I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal for how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcast it like hey ya.
That's interesting. Wait a minute. What's going on? What's going on? Yo, what's good? Salute everybody. We got a lot to talk about. Welcome to the Next One Drive on your man, Uncle Freezy. Throw your hands in the air, wave like you just don't care. If you got something. Somebody say, oh yeah, okay, let's get down to it. I'm gonna throw the link in the chat. Blue tears, orange tears, Blorange tears. Yeah, all the stuff we got a lot to talk about, man. Bam. Just wanted to hurry up and throw the link in the chat, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Hey, listen. Excuse me. Pardon your man for being late. Got caught by somebody that was super talkative and got me behind. I don't know why people. Yo, D, you ever had that happen to you, bro? Where you try to give somebody the hint that you gotta go? You're like, yeah, man, you know, I'm trying to get out of here. You know what I'm saying? And they just don't get the hint. Oh, there go my man. I ain't do my man intro. Hold on. Let me do this intro. Tim, how y'all fellas doing this morning? I see
so it. Love. How are you, brother?
Man, hey, man. We are in trouble, bro.
Why you say that?
Hey, the Knicks are in. Listen, trouble, bro.
No trouble.
We big time.
Well, it depends on your perception. For me, I'm rolling the soft tank. Well, I'm loving it. Last night was soft tank worthy, baby.
Oh, yeah,
That's exactly what the soft tank's supposed to look like. Right. When you struggle to beat a team that is one of the worst in the NBA and they're missing 5 or 6 of their best players, and you got your all-star out there.
And you can't do nothing with them. Bro. You searching for answers.
That's soft tank material, but Miles McBride, baby. I'm gonna be king. I know you got time. I know you want to start off with how do you struggle with a team, and you. So I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna slow walk it.
Let's see. Let's see what Freezy has to say about why this is bad,
bro. It looked like to me that both teams at equal strength, the odds will go to Houston. If all the Knicks were healthy and all the Houston Rockets were healthy, I think the Rockets have a better roster. Now,
yeah.
you know I love R.J. Barrett and I love Emmanuel Quickly, right? I love Julius Randle, right? Julius Randle is probably one of my top 5 favorite Knicks right now, right?
Of all time?
No, right
Oh, I'm
now.
about to say, Jesus Christ.
No, right now, right? But, bro, our point guard play until Miles McBride. I don't know what to say, man. Hey, man, I need y'all to help me, man. Can y'all help me with this?
Well, what's your issue first before we can help you?
Yeah, I can't lie. Diz told me to chill out, let you state your position. And I don't really think you stated nothing yet. So
Yeah, no. My
He did it.
position is clear. The Knicks roster is not as good as we think it is.
Come on, Freeze. He just came to that now.
Nah, but they are rebuilding though. They are rebuilding, right? They are in full tank mode.
Yeah, but this is where I'm on this morning. How does Miles McBride not start? So let's go. Once you pull Kemba out, you telling me your plan this summer was okay, we're gonna give Kemba a shot. If not, we always have Alec Burks on the bench to go to.
I'm not right now. Right now, me and Alec Burks are on the outs.
Alec played terrible last night. He rebounded well, and that was about it.
Bro, and him playing terrible though, he had no choice. Let me say this about Miles McBride. We got to turn the rest of this year to the Miles McBride era. And I'm not forgetting about Grimes. I want Grimes to get busy. But McBride keeps dribbling the ball. He keeps his head up. If he don't like what's going on there, he dribbles over there. He makes people move around. Last night, I see a future.
Well, gee, I keep something in mind. And
I know it was a garbage team.
This is why I'm not jumping off the rails yet. And I do see the potential. So we're in agreement. But they only ran 2 sets when Miles McBride was running the offense. They ran that horn set.
Yep.
Right? And they ran that dribble handoff option with Julius to either Evan, IQ, or Burks. That's all they did.
Yeah.
Two more than we had the last.
That's very true, though. So, but I want
to 0. I'm an accountant. Trust me, 2 is greater than 0.
But I mean, what really caught my attention was that before Deuce came in the game, right? It was a turnstile of dribble penetration and backdoors. I mean, they just attacked Julius and Evan the whole first quarter. And then Deuce comes in there. He's guarding people 94 feet. Eric Gordon can't penetrate. He can't post up. DJ Augustine can't do nothing. He's reading passing lanes. That was the difference maker for me.
Let me give you one more. They started sending Quickly's man to pick McBride, so then they can get Quickly, whoever McBride was guarding one-on-one with Quickly, and then they would take Quickly right to the hole. Quickly did have some.
But no, Quickly, I thought Quickly played good on ball D last night.
But they wanted him off, McBride's man off of him so bad, they started running.
And here's another thing with the McBride experiment. I've been trying to tell y'all this, man. IQ plays better when he's not initiating the offense, and he's just a fire starter. Yeah. Keep him there. This is what he does. Let's not take him out of what he does well. Once he starts doing that well consistently, then we can build on the other aspects of his game. But he's got to do this consistently first.
There's only one way we can enjoy this stuff. We got to roll it.
Yeah.
Tibbs has got to say, you know what? If Tibbs go back to, okay, I'm going to start Bergs. He's going to play 32 minutes. And Rose going to come in and give me 24, 25, because if I put him 27, his ankle will be hurt again. And, I'm going to keep running Mitch out there. I'm going to figure them out. And Julius is going to play 37, 38. I can't wait for RJ to get back and get his 34, 35. I'm not celebrating that style of play the rest of the season.
I hear you. And here's another thing, too. Did you notice the difference between Julius Randle? And this is not Julius Randle knock. I'm not trying to do it. But did you notice the fluidity in the offense between when he was on the court and when he was off the court? I mean, it was drastic. And I also mentioned, too, about Mitch being a lob threat. He's a lob threat every possession. They went to it sometimes in the fourth quarter, and you got great results. All of a sudden, he's active now. Now he wants to guard the 3-point line, right? Now he wants to low post D magnificently. You got to get guys motivated to do the things they do well for them to do the other things. It's not rocket science.
I can't even lie. Even Evan looked comfortable out there.
Oh Lord, no, GI, no, don't do that
Defense,
to
his
me. Don't do
defense
that
was
to me, GI.
atrocious.
He did. But
His,
for the offensive, when things were flowing, he was finding his way. So
I hear you.
so that's what's hurting him. The ball sticking all the time hurts him, and he's
Yeah,
from the European style of play. We know the Europeans move that ball and work, and move that ball and
yeah,
work.
right.
So
And also, I mean, look, he's still a turnstile on defense. I mean, they literally attack him every possession he's out there. But yeah, I mean, and what was happening too was that they were kind of there was different. If you noticed, there was different actions being ran out of pin downs that really helped get the roll guys involved. So it clogged the lane in order to get out the shooters. They did that pretty well. They did that more with Julius Randle was on the bench, by the way. And yeah, I mean, you would like to see it more.
I was just pleasantly surprised with the performance that we saw from the young guys. I mean, I didn't even watch the whole game. I watched back some of the highlights this morning, so I'll be up to date on some of my information. But I mean, you can't be disappointed in what we saw last night from the young guys.
I mean, it's really well. McBride was definitely, we knew he could play defense, and we know that he could make a difference in the game with that. But I think his comfortability in running the offense and being patient was a nice surprise. Now, it was against the Houston Rockets, granted, and I would like to see it again to totally be convinced. But he looked poised. He looked like he belonged, and that was a very good sign.
So before the panel gets crazy, go ahead, Sam. Did you want to say something?
I was just gonna ask D to a question to what he just said. So if McBride does this something similar against the Celtics, would that give you a better assurance?
Oh, absolutely. I would say he's got to be our starting PG.
I'm telling you now. I said it last night on the podcast. I think McBride is going to get picked up by Smart. I think it'll take Smart and put him right on McBride just in case he wants to try to do a little something to keep the offensive flow. I think
I'm sure.
I'm curious.
And that's a great test for him too. I want to see how he does against that on-ball pressure.
So, I mean, I don't know, man. I just wonder what's going to happen when everybody gets back. Is we really going to? Are we really going to see guys?
I can't have him send my guy back down to the G League. I can't have it. I can't.
No, it can't happen. That can't happen.
I mean, we did. So it's going to get hectic because guys are going to come up and say, okay, now we got value. Quickly's, because I even caught myself last night because Quickly had about 4 or 5 minutes of some bad decisions before McBride took the ball over, right? Because McBride started playing off ball, right? And Quickly made some bad decisions, then they flipped it. But Quickly was making those bad decisions, and McBride was playing solid D and hitting his open jumper. I caught myself saying, I see more upside in McBride than Quickly even. Because in fact, McBride could do everything Quickly could do. And oh no, I gotta be careful.
Yeah, calm down.
But I want to see them both play together. Listen, I want to see the youth. And I'll be honest, I want to see Randall play with all these young guys.
Oh no. I'm scared of that.
Get rid of Noel, get rid of Burks, get rid of Fournier, and obviously Kemba. Get rid of those 4 players ASAP. See what you can get back. If you have to package something, I want to see Randall play with these young guys for the rest of the season and all of next year and see where we go.
Well,
because
go ahead.
At a minimum, will be players in next year's very deep draft.
I was going to say that also too. When IQ was initiating the offense in the second quarter, he had a couple of bad possessions. Then Tibbs went to Burks for a possession or two. That didn't work either. So it's like it's a default thing with him. Like it's like, oh, I got to do this. Oh, it worked. Like you're not smart for that, yo.
I mean, I felt like him letting McBride do what he did last night was an act of desperation, and that's sad for Tibbs. But I'm not going to be too hard on Tibbs because he's not the GM. And those aren't Tibbs style players that they've been putting on the vets on
Right.
Tibbs style vets. So I don't know what you wanted out of the guy.
I'm like you, G. I'm trying not to overreact, but I mean, when's the last time we've seen a young point guard on this team give it to us on both sides of the ball? I
And
haven't
I
seen
know
I can't remember.
Parish Duggan, them were telling me, look, it's an ABA game, relax. I get it. It was CBA 2.0.
it.
I mean, it was G League 2.0. I get it. But just to keep, and then he's fearless. He goes to the rack and, man,
Yo, if he got that putback dunk in the fourth, yo,
Oh
we
my
would be going
gosh, I
crazy
saw
right
that.
now. We
Oh
would be
my
going nuts.
If he would have got that, man.
he might have the highest basketball IQ on the team.
What?
Miles McBride might have the highest basketball IQ on the team.
Wait.
I don't think there's enough evidence
Yeah, I
yet
had to see more evidence.
yeah.
I mean,
But
he's
just by
definitely not the
last night, you haven't seen no guards play as smart as he played.
Didn't he
And he
have
does not forget to play defense. He never forgets to play defense. He starts with playing defense. This offensive stuff is a plus. Man,
didn't he have zero turnovers
this is
too?
my son. This is my son.
I don't think he had a
Oh, my
turnover last night either.
No, he
None.
didn't. 9-0.
4 steals, 9
Mhm.
assists, 15 points. Oh,
94 feet of defense, locking down passing lanes. It's ridiculous.
okay. All right.
you bringing us down to earth?
Yeah,
bring us
Freeze is
down
about to
earth.
take us down.
Yeah, bring us
Yes,
down to earth.
please.
Let me go on mute.
With
Let
the
me go.
overreaction, bro. The overreaction.
That's more GI than anything.
You're right.
No, because this would. But before this is what the soft tank is. The soft tank is Leon Rose. You ain't get me no. You didn't get me no free agents. Stop
Right.
it. You spent a lot of money. You ain't get me no free agents. Then show me what you got in the draft. But you got to show me something this year. So I'm gonna give you the soft tank as an option to say, at least I'm drafting well. He could potentially look us in the face and say, I drafted Obi. I drafted a 5. I drafted Obi, Quickly, McBride, and Sims. He could if he ended the season saying, and these are future rotation starter play for the Knicks for the next 4 or 5 years, Leon Rose is off the hot seat. I mean, it's all shifted to Tibbs after last night. If you bench Kemba Walker, and never play Miles McBride, there is clear evidence that management and coaching are on the same page. Let me hush you.
Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, shame on y'all. McBride stopped DJ Augustine, and then Eric Gordon.
It was actually Eric first there, Augustine.
By the way, beat the Nets and Hawks single-handedly. Grimes and McBride are starters.
Bim.
I'm not against it.
I like it. I like the way it looks. I just need more evidence. That's all.
Yeah,
I am ready.
That's why Diz needs to see the Charmin tank so he can get his empirical evidence. That's what he needs.
Bim.
Yeah. I'm not ready, bro. I'm not ready to start a rookie.
Yo, he
backcourt.
is amped, son. Wow.
Hey. So what I want to do real quick is throw some ice cold water on this conversation.
Oh.
And it is dress down day in his job, I see. So I get it. Yeah.
I'd love nothing more than to ride with GI on this. I still can't grasp tanking. I just can't, bro. I just can't.
Yeah,
Even
because
though
you're thinking about it like hard, like slamming you in your face. And it's just so, no, this is the salt. This is us coming on the morning and say, yo, did you see Grimes last night? It's a mind thing.
Bruh,
you don't worry about results. You worry about process. Before you have to have a process before you can get to the results. So I'm saying, hey guys, we're building this thing slowly over years. Don't get caught up in the results. Look at the process last night.
No, GI, this is a 2 a.m. in the club mindset. like my mind's telling me no, and my body's telling me yes. No, I don't want to do this.
The lights are still on. The lights are off.
Yeah. It's about to be last call for alcohol, or this is that mindset. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do this, bro. I don't want to embrace tanking, bro. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. So in a perfect situation in my mind, right? This is my thinking. RJ, Julius, take these young, attractive pieces, go get you a Damian Lillard and a Brandon Ingram, and see what you can do in the playoffs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Freezing, stop it. Stop.
What? Yes.
Don't do that. Don't do
Brandon, Brandon Ingram is what, 25?
They don't even want to give him up, Freezy.
You just said Deuce McBride is the greatest thing since Jesus Christ, bro. You just said, Sam, you just said Miles McBride is so good you can spread him on sandwiches, bro. That's what you just said. You said that. You said that. You was like, embrace it.
Yo,
hey, listen, I'm not. And listen, I love the kid. I love the kid. I love the kid.
Son already.
But listen.
Look what he's doing. You see this?
But listen, I would prefer for it to be an organic, let the kids develop and get better over time, or go for broke. But what I don't want to do is try to go in two different directions at the same time.
We understand that.
But we can't fiend like that, Freezy. That's not good.
But if you had to choose the lesser of two evils, you would have to roll with the youngins to the future than for the quick fix that's never freaking worked for 20, 30 years.
I understand that, bro. But like somebody said in the chat, trade Randall for anything and trade the veterans for anything and play the kids. That don't get you nowhere either. Because the value of Randall is at least quantifiable in a sense. You can't just trade them for anything. You know what I'm saying? If you could quantify it, you don't trade it for anything. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is either go all in with this group or tank.
Hey, hold on. Delano's troll in the chat. Guys, Julius Randle can't be traded till February. So no, he did not get traded today for Ben Simmons. Somebody in there.
Oh yeah. They think he did it.
So Sam, since Miles McBride is so good, you could put him on sandwiches, right? Man. How come we still didn't dominate the Houston Rockets, bro? We should have dominated them.
I mean, when that unit came in, they did. Twice.
Yeah. They dominated when they were on the court. If he would have played the whole game, then it probably would have been.
Just so we're clear, as of today, Noel can be traded, Burks can be traded, Kimber can be traded, Fournier can be traded. Get these people off my team.
I wouldn't feel any way if they all were gone.
Thank you, Stan. Thank you. Deuce McBride. Quickly. Obi. Oh my, we would be the youngest team in the league going out there under Tibbs, getting at it with an all-star Julius Randle, who now shares the ball and trusts his players. We're going to change the mindset of this team. In 2 years, we're going to be a championship contender.
G.I. That's a wishful thinking, bro. Holy crap. It is dress down day, man. Jesus Christ.
Takes it off of today,
got nothing to do with that one.
It's the conversation off of today, man. It's doom and gloom. And don't forget, I'm gonna throw one more out there. I'm going wild this morning. I'm going all in because we on the Monty Bates watch next year, baby.
Oh no! Hey, G.I. I'm a Memphis fan. I'm telling you right now, he's not ready. He's not ready.
He got another year. Give him another year. But
ready,
listen, let's just get in the top 5 of next year's deep draft. Let's just get in the top 5 of next year.
Sam.
Yeah.
Really?
You get on Sam this morning.
I should boot this.
I'm gonna say what I do.
I started to boot him out the chat. You know I got an itchy trigger finger, right? He talking, yeah, I'm a Memphis fan, and blah blah blah. What? You think we gonna let that slide? You think we gonna let some mess like that slide, bro? Oh shoot. I actually
come on.
But for real though, I like the kids, man. And what I would love to do in a perfect situation is have all the kids play all the minutes they possibly can. Play them till they tongue hang out and let them get better. right? But you got veterans like Derrick Rose, Taj Gibson, Alec Burks, Nerlens Noel.
Get rid of them.
Oh, jeez, come on.
The only vet that I would
not
keep
that
out of
simple,
all of them
G.I.
is Burks. I would keep Burks out of all of them.
I would keep Burks too. I think he'll play a great bench role.
Keep Burks and
I would
Rose.
love
The
Burks.
rest of them can go.
Oh, man.
I like Rose too, though. Keep
Yeah,
Rose.
that's what I'm saying. Burks and
Oh,
Rose
okay.
can stay. The rest
Oh
of them.
man, y'all jumping out the window, baby.
Oh no.
Go in there,
Already.
Ron.
Oh, no.
Go in there, Ron. And let me
G.I. jumping off the window.
And let me say this.
Yeah, G.I. the one said
It would
championship in 2 years. I ain't saying
Listen, no championship contender after we get our.
And then Randall's gonna play nice with the kids, but
He's gonna
he
play
never
nice
has,
with the
and he ain't playing nice with the veterans. Come on, man.
Randall's gonna grow up. He's got a new baby. He's a kind of soft, nice.
What
And let me say this. Oh, y'all made me lose. I'm coming back. Go ahead, Ron. Get back.
Listen, look, I love Deuce. You guys don't know anything about me. No, RJ is my favorite player on the team, but Deuce is my young budding rookie that I really want to do his thing. But even though I love what I saw last night, he's not ready, guys.
No.
He needs time. He needs time. He's going to be good. He just needs time to learn the ins and outs. I mean, there's certain points. Remember, if you looked at what he was doing out there, the offense was very vanilla. He was just moving the ball side to side, just giving it off to somebody.
Well, they only ran sets, Ron. They ran the horns and they dribble handoff action. That was it.
Yep, they ran
I hear you.
They ran high school offense, yeah.
I just can't forget the fact that Houston's defense is terrific. Sometimes they step up, but they're bad.
But Ron, I just asked you to give him this. He didn't stop dribbling the ball. How many times does Oakley pick up the ball? Quickly pick up the ball.
Yeah.
Rose pick up the ball. Hell, Kimber was picking up the ball. He never picked up his dribble, and he should be given credit for that.
I'm with you on that. Dude, I loved it. I was going crazy in my house. And I was tired as hell watching Deuce get busy. I was going nuts in the bed, man. I'm like, yo!
Hey, hello!
But even though that's the case, I still got to temper things with some type of realism here. I love what I'm seeing, and the chat is wilding a little bit, but I'm not opposed to that either. I do think that we should make some trades to get some usable pieces in here that can help us on the defensive end, and I think we should feature the young pups and Randall, because I think there's some dead weight on this team. Just how I feel. I think we gotta figure out a way to move on from some of this and give other guys who are playing with some fight, with some enthusiasm, with some defensive prowess. They got to get out there. Oh, and my bad. Salute, GI, Sam, D's, and wait, is that AD no chaser? What?
Yeah, he coming.
And Uncle Breezy.
He coming to rain on my party. He gonna say, "Get these young guys out of here."
Yeah, that's all I got. Y'all can go ahead.
GI, I'm with you, baby. I'm coming to tell the Green Story champ. I'm in the celery aisle right now, boxing, doing my thing. I'm about to take him on because him and his nonsense. He's been hating on McBride since training camp. That's why he don't want McBride to do well. Let's get the young cat in. Stop with the nonsense, Freezy.
So first of all, it's Uncle Freezy. I earned that right. Second of all, I'm the 2-time Green Street Grocery Tournament champ. Right? And when I go in the store, Mr. James, he an old man, he on the walking now. So every time I go in there, you know what he say to me? What's up, champ? And I be like, hey man, hey, what's up, Mr. James? AD coming in here talking about what I'm saying is crazy. He bugging. AD, what? How am I bugging, bro? What are you saying?
Because the youth is for tomorrow. This team was built wrong from the beginning, Freezy. It was built wrong because of a false premise of last year. We gave up. You know why I don't buy Christmas gifts until the week before Christmas? You know why? Yeah, that. Besides that, and ain't nobody. I don't give out Christmas gifts in August. The Knicks gave out Christmas gifts in August, right? It is time to let that go and keep it. We got young guys. We got a dude that played 56 minutes with 0 turnovers.
Facts.
Hard facts.
Okay, I agree with you, bro. So AD, I agree with you, man. I agree with the roster was built wrong, right? And let me say something else too. And what I've noticed is that my opinion on a lot of these different things, even though I feel like I do have integrity, a lot of times, I change certain things based on gathering more data, right? Like for instance, I was not a huge fan of the Grimes selection because I didn't see what Grimes can do. You know what I'm saying? Like I legit didn't see what he could do. Now, with that said, in that Golden State game, or was it the Golden State game? Or was it the Bucks game?
It was the Bucks game.
In the Bucks game, in that Bucks game, he showed me something like, and D, I don't know if you saw this yourself or not. And maybe I'm looking too deep into it, but I'm humbly I'm trying to be as real with everybody as I can with it.
Right, you try to be constructive.
Right. So I saw the moment get big for him, and him continue to rise to the occasion throughout the game. Like the first 3 he hit, I'm like, okay, he took that. He was confident.
Yeah.
Then he hit the second 3, and then he was like, okay, I might be feeling it. Let me get another shot up.
Yeah, and then he got the layup. You got the layup.
And all of a sudden, he started rolling. Now, with the other rookies, what they do is, if rookies in the past, what they would do is they would start shrinking to the moment, like, oh my God, I'm not ready to score, say, 15 points, 20 points, and against the NBA champs, the reigning champs. This dude, the bar kept getting raised, and he kept rising to the occasion.
Right.
And not just offensively, but defensively too. So he showed me that he has that metal that, say, a Kevin Knox doesn't have. You know what I'm saying? Because Kevin Knox had a good game in that game also, but he had a good game in the most beta sense of the word. Like, he was the most Robin guy you could possibly be while Grimes was hot, right? But when it shifted to Knox started missing. When it was time for Knox to be, you show that metal, he started missing shots.
Right, and you can tell in his body language too.
Right, and with Grimes, Evan Fournier took the ball out and gave it to Grimes. Grimes brought the ball up the court like, I'm looking for this shot.
Yep.
And even though he missed, he was still looking for it. And Tibbs was screaming at him like,
right.
And
he's like, cool.
He, you know what I'm saying? If that had been Knox would have been like.
And that's one thing we got to give the front office credit for. Our second year and rookie kids, they all have one thing in common. They play ball, and they don't care what the hell is going on.
Yeah,
they have the same intensity from when they're in there until when they're
hard. Good call, Tiz.
Yep.
Yeah, they have the moxie. They have the moxie.
Yeah, right.
What you know about that? They don't have none of that in playing field. How'd you learn?
Well, I definitely didn't learn it from Lambda. If you want to go in like that.
And so just real quick, man, my point that I was making is so I saw one thing in Grimes coming out of school, and then I saw another thing in Grimes Sunday. Now, was I wrong about what Grimes is? Yes. Right? Right. I was wrong. And how I know that I was wrong is if this was a game, if that Grimes game happened against Houston, I could have 1,000 excuses.
Right.
But when you put on that in an afternoon game
against the champs,
against the NBA champs,
hitting contested jump shots,
when they know you are shooting, when they know you are trying to get the ball, right? And Tibbs didn't run any kind of offense. And I fought quickly for that. I fought quickly because he, as a point guard, should go into, like, if me and GI are on the court and I know GI hot, I'm calling all GI plays. And Cornerstone Kev gonna be like, but what about me? And I'm like, shut up. I'm like, shut up, man. GI hot. Let's go GI.
But we do that every day, tell him to shut up.
No, man. I ain't disrespect it, man. Like that's my dog right there. But what I'm saying is if GI is scorching hot like that, man, I'm going to GI every time.
Gotta feed that.
I'm gonna deal with this situation in a minute. I just want you to know that, all right?
Because GI kept us in this game, and I'm gonna ride that horse until he can't go no more. At the end of this game, GI gonna be like, "Hey, man, Uncle Freezy, I missed like 8 shots." I'm gonna be like, "Hey, big dog, but you made 14 of them." You know what I'm saying? So you be like, "Man, I missed 8 shots, man. I missed like 6 in a row. So what, man? Just keep shooting." You know what I'm saying? I think that's what Quickly should have been doing to Grimes, but Quickly came down when Kevin Knox was scorching hot in a 2-on-2 in transition.
He jacked the 3.
He jacked the 3, and Knox was wide open under the rim.
That's a problem.
That was that situation that had me hot. If I had hair, I'd been pulling.
And that's why last was so indicative of seeing IQ off the ball. He is much better.
Yes.
His decision making, his to the game, his attack on the closeouts, it just looks so much better than him trying to initiate the offense.
Okay,
you said it earlier, D, and we've been saying it before. I agree with you. Quickly is our microwave Vinnie Johnson, man.
That's right.
He's our microwave, and it's really noted. And
I don't want to put him in a box like that. And I don't want to put him in a box like that forever. But right now,
at the moment,
he got to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so can we eliminate the woolly mammoth in the moon? Not the elephant, but the woolly mammoth in the moon. I've been advocating.
You calling me fat, bro?
Hell no.
I'm
So why you bringing us some dead big ass animals for that?
He's about to make it about himself. He's about to tell you how right he's been.
Because this is gonna be large.
Dog, I'm down 56 pounds, bro. What you want me to do? I can't do it all.
Let's go, Freezy.
I'm not eliminating you, cuz. I'm not eliminating you, Unc. That's not it.
Oh,
Listen. I think it's evidence now. McBride has got to start.
What?
McBride.
Whoa, calm down, Kev.
Too soon, Jerry.
Come on, Jerry.
I kicked this thing off this morning. I got mad people coming in rocking with me, yo. I appreciate you, Cornerstone.
McBride has got to start.
Cornerstone Cap, I'm going to say this. McBride is what Frank Ntilikina is to you. McBride is to me. God bless you. Thank you for being.
Don't even compare that.
The only problem with that, because I am a Ntilikina fan, McBride is 10 times better.
A million times better.
Yes, a million times better.
You might want to put a couple more times on that.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine. But this is what we've been asking for. We've been asking for a point guard. How many assists did he have last night?
9-0.
And how many turnovers did he have last night?
0.
No, I said how many. I was asking how many assists did he have last night?
9.
Yeah, he had 9. Which point guard have we had in a while that had given us 9 assists?
I can't remember.
See?
Yeah.
Derrick Rose gave us 9 not too long ago. He get 8 or 9. It happens.
It happens, but not like that. You know.
No.
Yeah, not like that. I mean, the bottom line is this: this whole protocol thing was a blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
A lot of us already knew what we had, but now we get to see them and they get out there, and it was duly noted. I've been a Deuce fan for a minute. I was jumping, running around talking about D Block, So like how you were with Frank, that's how I felt about Deuce, Kev, and Grimes. Been following him.
Yeah,
he hates to be reminded of Ntilikina.
You're sure. Now, and the thing about it is, and tell me this, I think everybody on this panel can say that this isn't hype about Deuce. This is the real. This is going to be the real thing. This is going
That's
to be the
yet to
real
be
thing.
Well,
determined.
yeah, no, I mean,
Defensively,
yeah, it's
it's
still
real.
Yeah, isn't it
Cam, I'm
always
jumping out the window.
no, my
with you,
bad,
Cam.
D's.
No. I was just saying that defensively is real, but everything else is still left to be determined.
Yeah, I
How long?
agree. And I was gonna say the only thing that's really promising and special about Deuce that I look every time I see him play, I'm still excited about the notion that this kid can shoot because I didn't think he could shoot this well.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I like he started a little bit, he started a little slow with the shot, with the shot.
But the defense, what we've been screaming about for the longest all season is defense, because we're like a turnstile. And I take it back to the Phoenix game. When he got in, and granted, he was in long enough for a cup of coffee and a drag on a cigarette. He got up on Book.
He got up on Booker. He didn't back down from him. He got up on him the way he ripped him. Oh, you can say, oh, it was garbage time or whatever. Book was still trying to get his number. He trying to pad his stats.
The way he got up on Book is the same way he got up on Cade Cunningham in college. The same way he's gotten up on Cade Cunningham since he's been in the league.
Deuce's defense is something that we've been needing. His energy is an injection that we've been needing.
It fits with Tibbs wants too.
And then D, that's the thing. He's a Tibbs guy. Tibbs drafted this cat.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
Stillfinger. No,
go ahead, because I know
sorry.
you've been trying to go. No.
No,
Go ahead,
because
man.
what I was going to say was you brought up the game against Phoenix and everything. That's going to go unnoticed. Nobody doesn't remember that, but me and you do, and probably a couple other people do. But that was monumental. I mean, the game was pretty much finished, but he was still, he got in there and showed that he's not afraid of nobody.
See, the scouting report on Deuce when he was coming out was that he could shoot the hell out of that ball. He's got a very good mid-range game off the dribble, but his issue is that getting consistent dribble penetration and be able to finish. That was a big knock on him, and also his playmaking ability. Now, it looked good yesterday, and that's why, for me, it's yet to be determined. I want to see how he looks against a Marcus Smart or, or something like that with that pressure on him breaking down the defense, and them not just running two sets to hide him. I got to see.
D, you mentioned Marcus Smart. That was the first game of the season. That's what I was hoping that I would be able to see him going up against Marcus Smart, and it didn't happen. But
we ain't gonna have no, but ain't got no choice now. We're
Yeah,
gonna put him on out there.
Saturday.
Just to add this, for the game tomorrow, I don't know if they're going to be playing, but they just added Horford and Grant Williams to protocol, so they probably won't be playing tomorrow for the Celtics.
Oh, what did they do on demand?
Yeah, they just put them in the protocols.
And so I learned something too. Y'all remember when Quiet Money asked about the Knicks and the protocol and the questions? So what I learned about basically what happens is the NBA puts you in health and safety protocol. It's not your team.
Yeah, it is.
So the NBA puts you in health and safety protocol, and then your team follows up with the medical stuff afterwards. So it's not like the Knicks put Knox in health and safety protocol. Right. You know what I'm saying? Which is odd now. Which is odd now because now you're thinking like people are more that you have more NBA people around your team than you really knew before you heard that.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yo, Jalbino 59 is a new member. Woo, woo.
Cool.
Welcome.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
There was just something last night with just his on-ball presence in McBride that I was like, that we've been that we've been wanting for the
salivating.
past.
Don't walk away from the big word. Stick to it. Don't double down. Don't you dare.
Not me.
You're a commentator on this network.
I wasn't salivating.
GI, you're lucky I have somebody here because if nobody was here, I would be lighting you up. So you are so lucky.
Upgraded. Okay.
You're so lucky. Yes, salivating. Salivating.
You're welcome. That's a big word coming from the Knicks freestyle. That's not pod couple talk.
Man, just sit back and drink your Pepsi. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
but his presence, I forget how many steals he had, but did you see
4.
how
All right, okay,
he had
4,
4? Okay, but did you see how his presence caused his other teammates to, to feel comfortable playing D, and you saw Mitch get a block shot, and
It changed the game, Kev, as soon as he was inserted.
yeah, exactly. And then when he went out, what happened?
Back to the same turnstile defense, attacking Julius and Evans.
Hey, which
And the offense
broadcast did
stuff.
y'all watch?
And
Y'all
the
watch,
offense
you
stuff.
watched the New York broadcast, or I watched the Houston
Yeah, that's-
broadcast?
Oh, did you?
Oh no.
Yeah, and they were calling this dude Gary Bird.
Who the hell
Garrison-
Gary Bird?
Oh,
Garrison,
that means he's
Oh,
Gary
no.
Payton
Oh,
and
no.
Larry Bird wrapped in one. Baby.
Yeah, Garrison Matthews. Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
no.
Yeah, Garrison Matthews. They were calling him Gary Bird because of the way he was playing in the first half.
Oh, it's like me calling Grimes Clay Houston.
I guess.
Clay
But
Houston.
they call him Gary Bird because he's a great shooter. I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
But they were legit calling him.
Oh, you talking about that Matthews kid? What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's disrespectful right there.
Yeah, very, very, very. And so, but what can you do when Evan Fournier, when all he has to do is run it in a straight line and Fournier can't stay with him?
He could run anywhere. He could run anywhere. He could fast walk anywhere. And
You know who Evan Fournier is? He's that guy where you go into the gun range and you hit the target. That's Evan Fournier. He's just there.
Hey, I told you he plays that. Evan Fournier, when you talking about defense, I told you he plays that mystical defense, man. There you go, pointing the man right there.
Hey, Soul Figure, let me ask you this. Because this thing is I noticed something last night, and when it dawned on me, I giggled to myself, right? Do you think, and just hear me out on it, right? Don't put me in a straitjacket yet. Just hear me out. Do you think Evan Fournier was brought here to be the alpha, the number one?
No. Heck no.
And so I watched Evan Fournier last night, right? Evan Fournier looked at Randall like, yo, what are you doing, Robin? You just want to have my back, Robin?
Because he came from Orlando, and he was in Orlando, he had more opportunity to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then, Boston wasn't working because he had to play second fiddle. So he comes to New York, and he's thinking, well, I'm bigger than Randall because, that's probably his mentality.
Yes.
I mean, but the thing is it must have been one of them. That bad steak must have been affecting his brain housing group for him to think like that.
Soul Finger, I still can't get over that, Soul Finger. I still cannot get over that.
Bro, the look he gave Randall was like, I just want to be holding my coat. He gave him that look, like, go park my car. That kind of look.
And the other thing too.
Whoa!
Well, the other thing too is what kind of ego boost, what kind of gas they gave him when they were in free agency when they were getting ready to sign? What kind of wolf tickets was he sold?
Do you think they told him? And I want to ask everybody this: do y'all think they told Evan Fournier that he can come here and compete for the number one option spot?
No.
I hope not.
No.
Man, the way he was talking on these podcasts in the free agent off season when he signed, he was talking like he was finna do something. So I expected better out of this. This is just.
I mean, I did too. I'm with you, Sam.
But Freezy,
right now,
I don't think the front office ever told him that he was going to be the number one option.
He knows in his heart that he would never be the number one.
Here's the best question when signing your free agents: who did you beat out to get him? Who else was willing to give Evan Fournier $75 million? That's what
nobody.
We bet it against ourselves. Even though Boston wanted him back, we went against ourselves. We went against ourselves. Boston wanted him back, but we went against ourselves.
Yeah, Boston did want him back. So
they wanted him back, but we threw that extra on top of that, and then gave him 2 extra pieces of cheese to go on that burger,
and bacon,
and bacon and some fries,
and a French maid.
Yeah,
At the loft.
gave him a latte and a croissant on the side.
Was that bacon apple? Was that bacon applewood?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they gave it to him the thick cut at that.
Oh my goodness, man. And the reason why I asked y'all that is because when I saw the look he gave Randall, the hey man, I've been doing this way longer than you. You a fluke. He looked at Randall like Randall is a fluke, bro. He's like, hey, fluke, get out the way and let me get the ball.
You know what's funny about those two is that they seem not to be on the same page, but yet when the offense is being ran, they're the only two that pass to each other. So it's so strange.
They lock and key that give and go.
Hey yo,
I'm just tell you like this. He's a bad look. Evan's a bad fit. I guarantee if he was on another team, he'd probably be better. But for us, he's a bad fit, man.
Sergeant G Man gave him a nickname last night. I forget what it was. Hip something because every time he's D'ing up somebody, he's always on their hip.
I mean, it is, but you know what,
he's also eating a dust too.
Yeah, see,
Hey, you know what,
I can't even give him that because low key on the hip is better defense than what he's doing. I haven't seen that at all.
For
He was on the
real.
hip.
Just something to think about, man. Maybe the Knicks just need to stay away from French players because we struck out. This is the third strikeout, man.
Between French players and Orlando players, maybe the only one is probably Terrence Ross, and that's after that, that's it. Oh, and Mobamba. What do you think of Mobamba?
We'll never get him.
No.
Yeah,
No
we still have a
thanks.
better chance of running through hell and gasoline draws right now because his stock has gone up.
Yeah. Let me read these super chats real quick. Paris Dugga, thank you for your generous contribution. He says, how many turnovers did McBride have the last two games?
I believe zero.
I believe zero also.
Yeah,
and
zero.
Brooklyn Buddha, our family says, now the late first, early second round draft maneuvers make sense. They couldn't move up, so they collected assets on the way down to get Deuce and Grimes. Hey, Brooklyn Buddha's a smart cat, yo. Smart cat. I don't know if I totally agree with this, but the way he worded it got my mind twisted up. Like he almost he snatched me to his side immediately, right? Because I don't believe they couldn't trade up. I just think they didn't want to pay the price to trade up. I think they could have, but they just didn't want to pay the price to do it. So,
Steep price is a steep price.
right.
Let me ask y'all this because this is my worst fear. I wonder what y'all think. And I know Soulfinger mentioned that, it's kind of like a little bit of a blessing in disguise because it allowed some of our young players to get out there and play. But y'all not worried about the whammy? Like we start getting Obi and RJ back and all our young cats is out there doing their thing and they shut the season down?
Yeah.
Well, that's just out of our control. We just can't even.
Well, they have a booster shot coming on Friday. Oh wait, that's today, right? They're starting a booster shot that is supposedly going to significantly bring stuff down, supposedly.
Because I hope so, but the NFL, they're NFL
Case, man,
players.
because I am worried about it. I'll be honest. Like the only thing about we don't even know what variant this is, but if this is that new variant, it's definitely contagious. But it doesn't. Hopefully, it doesn't affect the body as bad as the other ones. But if it's gonna run through the league like this, I don't see how they can go without shutting down for at least some period of time.
Oh my
and shut it down and then pick it back up, maybe, and then we had that same situation again.
Hey, Unc, you see G.I. trying to look businesslike, man, trying to talk on the phone like he talking business.
Yeah, man.
Billionaires are going to be pissed off if this gets shut down again. I think they're going to do everything in their power for it not to happen.
Because the bubble lost them so much money, I don't think they would want to do that again unless they were forced to.
Look, the almighty dollar talks, man. Let's just bottom line. It's about the money, man. So
I think they would do that bubble thing against Soulfinger.
Yeah, that's what I see that coming.
They'll do that instead of not playing at all.
Hey, Soulfinger, what did Nino Brown say in the beginning of New Jack City when he was when the Dudder Man was holding the dude off the bridge? He said, "Money talks, blank runs the marathon."
Yeah, and that's what it is, man. Let's look, hey. Papers, man. That's what it's about. Was how many tracks they got for the love of money? The OJs, Yo Mom, Marky, and everybody else that came out with a track about for the love of money. That's what it is, man. Money talks. The rest walk. And they got to get those greenbacks, man. Got to get the paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm intrigued. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was wanting to hit one of y'all up last night, but it was, man, the game go off late and all kind of stuff. So I was like, man, you know what? I'll just wait till in the morning to ask y'all. But this Fournier thing to me, bro, it just won't go. And honestly, y'all know, I'm not making up something just to talk because we could just talk about the young kids, right? We could talk about the young kids for another couple hours. Y'all know that.
Yep.
Because to be honest with you, I really want to. But the Fournier thing bothers me, bro.
But Unc, didn't you say that if we go with the young kids, that's a soft tank?
Yeah, I think so.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you this about Fournier.
You got a super chat, Freezy.
Oh, my fault.
Sorry, Sam.
So Kev Guapo, thank you for the generous contribution. Kev Guapo says, call me crazy, but I'm ready to start Deuce. Kev Guapo, you are crazy.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna say this about Fournier. The reason why I think he's getting exposed so much on our team is because we don't have a premier defender on the team. Every other team he's been on, like with Jonathan Isaac, and you could argue Jaylen Brown, but like we don't have that guy to really
hide him,
shield him, and for as bad as his defense is.
Shout out to Steve Clifford for hiding him for so many years.
And y'all, could y'all do me a quick favor and tell Kev to stop using his burner account? Kev Guapo. I see it.
Is that about me?
He talking about you.
Shoot, I wish. I barely got $2.
Yeah, hey, Kev, and well, my bad.
AD is being very quiet. Very
said he was
quiet.
at work or something.
Oh, he's at work? Oh, okay. All right, he's being very quiet.
Hey, I'll say this though, it was a shot in the arm. It was a breath of fresh air to see Deuce get out there. But I'm gonna tell you, I hate that the protocols went down because I want to see Deuce and Grimes together on the floor at the same time. Because after I got a taste of that in the summer league when they jumped up on Bull Man on
Atlanta,
Sharif.
right? On
When they jumped up on Sharif Cooper, and they said Sharif had a stomach ailment. It wasn't a stomach ailment, man. He was. They were running up in him. They were all up in him like a wedgie, and he couldn't deal with it. He sat down because those two pit bulls got a hold of him, man. Bottom line, with our youth, we look really good with our youth, man. It's just that we got to get the other pieces to go in there.
Yeah.
And yeah, I know I've been real critical of Evan Fournier because I suspect he was gonna come in and give us more. Because we signed him. Now I don't care about I'm not looking at the money. I'm looking at what he's supposed to bring, and he's not even bringing that. He was supposed to bring some scoring, some shooting, and like I said, it's you hear it's usually boulders hitting the backboard, man, a lot of times, and he fades away again. 29 minutes, 2 points, 1 rebound, and 1 assist.
Yeah, that's tough.
You know what else, Soulfinger? He don't look comfortable out there.
Well, I wouldn't be if I was defensive deficient on a team that's supposed to be on a team that's known for defense, and you got to play some type of man defense, but you can't put a cover on the bed. I'd be uncomfortable too.
Yeah.
And it's just that he's not built. He's not right for the team. He's not right for this team. I'm not gonna tell you anything because I guarantee if he went back to another team or organization that's set up to use him the way that that uses like Orlando did, he'd be fine. He could probably fit well in a Golden State system because you wouldn't have to worry because they can kind of hide him and put him in certain places. Phoenix could probably put him in certain places, because they do play defense, but they could probably use him. So you just got to go that way, man.
At this point, if you try to move Evan now, you might only get back draft pick for him. I don't see anything substantial coming.
You're not going to I don't mean to cut you off, but I agree with you, bro. Because but at this point in time, I'll take it.
Yeah, I would too. I was
Yeah,
gonna say the same thing, Sophie.
I'll
yeah,
take it. I'll take it
I'll
so I
take it
can make
too.
room for the young fellas to get up in there.
yeah. I'll just take the L on the signing and say, hey, man, we jacked that up. We got a draft pick for it.
And
And
look at it
then
like
I
this.
think the same thing with Noel too. I mean,
Yeah.
who wants Noel?
Um.
He looked terrible last night.
Yeah, he
Was he
did.
even playing?
He did. He got 2 fouls within the first minute and change.
Hey, I'm gonna take old man Taj over him.
Man,
Yeah.
look,
Taj
Yes,
looked
look,
great
Sam.
compared to Noel.
Yes,
man,
Sam.
look.
Yes, Sam.
Todd's the oldest cat on the squad at 36. At 36, and he's moving better than Nerlens. And I was sitting there when the game started. I was looking at they're on the bench. I'm scanning and say, "Where's Sims?" But Sims was nowhere to be found. I'm like, bruh,
Hmm.
this is the time I be using Sims. And I'm gonna tell you now, you can call me. I can get killed and whatever. Now y'all can murder me now, man. I said, bring up Samanich, bring up Luca, man,
Oh
or
yes, yes,
bring him up,
yes.
man.
Absolutely.
In time like this.
Does anybody know where Sims is? Because he's not. Unless I'm wrong, he's not listed on the health protocols, right?
Yeah, he's not.
Right. And Soulfinger, you mentioned Luca. He hurt his foot, so that's the reason why he's not up here.
Yeah.
Why he's not? They didn't call him up?
Well, and I mean, yeah, if he was hurt, because like I said, as long as he's hurt, but if he's not, man, in a considered situation, bring that man up, bro. Bring him up.
Yeah, I wonder why San Antonio gave up on him
See, he had
because.
low motor.
He had a bad attitude with
Yeah,
Pop, so they didn't really
Oh
like him.
really?
And he don't play defense.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask y'all a question. What is the estimated time for the rest of these guys to come back? Or
They
who's
didn't
coming
even
back
say.
first?
Yeah, they
That
haven't
haven't been
even
said,
said.
right? Because
Vegas.
now, go ahead.
They said they sent Sims to the G League. I was just saying that.
Yeah, he's down at G League. I figured they would have brought him back because of what's going on, just in case. Because I mean, I get it back to you, D, because I'm not going to lie. I'm just uncomfortable by not have him there because it's just a matter of time when Nerlens or somebody, the Nerlens could go down. Or
Oh, absolutely.
Mitch has been solid, but Nerlens, he scares me. And that knee ain't right, man. The way he's moving, he's not right. He, like I said, he's a walking mash unit, man. He just ain't right.
So me and G-Man had a talk last night. Are y'all giving when are we gonna give if and when are we gonna give Mitch the bag, or does he deserve it?
Let him play out the season. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
it's still
still
to be
not
good.
giving Mitch the bag.
can't do that. And
You
then
let
he's
him
not
play out
getting
the
the
season.
bag anyway because he's been getting hurt, which kind of hampers his value as far as money goes. Because he hasn't shown us that he can stay consistently healthy still. So I think he won't be getting as much as he's looking for. But you wait to the end of the season to pay him regardless.
But I think, and I think last night was a good example of it. Like when you see Mitch and you see Noel on the court, it's like you
Night and day.
instantly know that Mitch is a much bigger threat on the court
Yeah.
than Noel would ever be. So I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah. GI, you giving Mitch the bag yet?
No, I'm cool on Mitch.
Right.
I'm cool on Mitch. My biggest issue with Mitch is he won't mature. But I'm gonna tell you this though, make no mistake. I'm cool on Mitch because I just think the timing doesn't work out. He has to be replaced though. So management's on the clock to replace him. But Mitch is he doesn't stay healthy, and he's just not the maturest guy. We're losing games, and he's talking about his plus minus. First of all, Mitch, I'm glad you watch our show every morning. Salute to you. You know I've always been a loyal fan to you, but plus minus means nothing, brother. You sitting back posting, tweeting your plus minus stats. That means nothing, bro. Your eye test, but you do make us a better defensively when you're on the floor. But I just don't. I think the timing of what you want to do and the team wants to do, I just don't think it's a good fit. So we're gonna have to trade him. In fact, that's our biggest trade piece. Here's the problem with him being our biggest trade piece. He's only a $3 million contract. Can't get you're not getting that. You're getting another rookie for Mitch, who's almost like a vet. So
I got a trade scenario for you. That's what I've been doing behind the scenes.
Hold on. Before you do the trade
here he
scenario,
go.
I need for Picnic Shirt to ask me that question.
You son of a gun. You son of a
Picnic
gun.
shirt. Oh wow.
I just caught on. I just caught on to that.
Wow.
No, he didn't.
When he
No,
said
he
that, when he
didn't.
said that, I was thinking like Yogi Bear and Boo Boo.
Yo,
Like when he
here's
said
the
it.
funny part. I used to be like, man, here come AD, he about to tease my bow ties, right? Bean pie, my brother, but I'd rather him tease my bow ties than my picnic shirt any day of the week.
You know what? All right, Lambda. Okay.
He's my brother.
I
I've been
doubt
saying
it.
this for a long time. I've been saying this for a long time. It is time to move on from Mitch. You can't take a chance in some crazy team throwing the bag at Mitch in the off season. You've got to make a deal for Mitch. Mitch is extremely immature. This is what, his fourth season. He's been through eight agents. Probably going through more. He's put on this extra muscle that he did not need, that has slowed him down. And if you just want to get the eye test, okay? In the first half last night, that journeyman center ate his lunch. He looked like he was disinterested, did not want to play. And this
Oh, you talking about Tice?
Tice, yeah.
Yeah, it was dunking all over the Knicks. This is a Houston team that's going to be in the lottery, okay? He came out house on fire second half. Okay, you want to say McBride and whatever was gotten the ball a little bit more, whatever. My brother, the next time you attempt a jump shot will be the first time you attempt a jump shot. Okay? You don't have that offensive game. The Knicks can't sit around waiting on him to be something he's not.
AD, let's be fair to Mitch. When Deuce got in there and put 94 feet, and when IQ was playing good on-ball D, that defense was completely different.
Yep.
And you saw Mitch running out to the three-point line all of a sudden. And you saw him being a force, in which we expect him to do. Can we be honest about that?
And he was happy for Deuce to be out there with him too. That's the other thing.
We can be honest about it, but does honesty mean that you would wait until the off season to when someone's going to possibly give him some money that you don't think he's worth?
Oh, no, AD, I'm with you. We get rid of him by the trade deadline. No problem.
Oh, you know what, though? Don't be too hasty. Because remember, if you want to get anything for him, the best thing would be to sign and trade him. Because let's say if somebody's willing to give him 12, 13 million, you then can sign and trade him for another player that you could get 12 or 13 million. You'll still be within your salary cap. It'll fit all within the cap, and you may end up getting some for him. But it's risky to hold him that long. But
yeah,
I was just going to say that, G. I was just going to say, when has Mitch finished the season?
I don't want to lose him for nothing. That's the thing. I don't want to lose him.
When has Mitch finished the season? Durable.
Right.
I haven't seen it.
Right. And so to AD's point, I just want to say this, AD. You make an excellent point, right? Except you're absolutely wrong.
Good.
Right?
Like
because without Mitch, and I know you want to say, I know you're gonna be like, what do you mean he can't stay healthy? But neither could Norvell Pell. Could Norvell Pell stay healthy? Ooh. What about Nerlens Noel? Could Nerlens Noel stay healthy? Oh, Henry Ellenson.
Oh, don't.
Could Henry Ellenson stay?
Freezy,
what
don't
about
take us, those
what
are
about
dark days?
Bobby? Oh, I'm sorry. What about Bobby Portis? What about Bobby Portis, bro? What about DeAndre Jordan? Enes Kanter?
I'm sorry, the last time I looked.
Noah Vonleh.
I'm sorry, the last time I looked, Bobby Portis helped Milwaukee win a championship. He got a ring on his face.
How many chips did he win with the Knicks, man?
And he earned that ring. So,
in his fairness, though, Bobby Portis didn't get those minutes with us, though.
You must want Kylo Quinn, bro. You want Kylo Quinn
back? No.
What about Marshall Plumlee?
Hold on. We've got Mims here. We've got another young talent here. Right. Why do you want to hold on to some guy
like Isaiah Hicks? Isaiah Hicks was a young talent too.
Oh, come on.
Stop it, bro.
Luke Cornett was a young talent. Marshall Plumlee was a young talent.
Stop it.
He stay falling in love with the wrong dude, with the mole on the side of the face. Like somebody's gonna take graduation picture with that. Stop it.
No,
Stop it.
no. And for the record, for those watching, Freezy like the ladies. But come on, dog. You want okay. Oh, you want Earl Clark back?
Oh, come on, stop it, Freezy.
Jeremy Tyler. That's who AD want.
You're taking us down a dark path.
You know what? You know why it's a dark path? Because we swing and miss on centers all the time. We get one, and now we want to put him on the first thing smoking.
He's got that Minnie Riperton song back down memory
Salute
lane.
everyone.
Hey, D'Angelo, what's good? Because AD wants Earl Barron back. He want a front court. Earl Barron. He wants
Are you looking at old Nick roster centers and just naming it?
I have a list for everybody that dissed Mitch. I remind them of Randolph Morris.
Dwayne James.
Kelvin
James. Eddie Curry.
Yeah. What about Jackie Butler? You want Jackie Butler back?
Oh God.
Bro, for every time we get a young talent, we want to run them off. They was talking about RJ Barrett can't shoot, but they forgot that we used to have Courtney Lee and Aaron Aflalo.
So Freeze, explain to me Mitch's attitude.
Forget that, Kev. Freezy, do you see Mitch being your starting center and a potential championship contending team 2 or 3 years from now?
No, and listen, I respect that. Now that is a great question, because what I do see is Mitch being a contributor to this team that can make a deep playoff run, whether it be the starter or the backup.
If he's healthy,
you feel me? Now,
okay.
now we can pull the scab off of the center wound and beg for Nazi Muhammad to come back.
Hey, Freeze,
you made that point already.
Hey, Freeze, they got you with Ronnie Turioff in the chat. You didn't see that.
Oh, I forgot about Ronnie Turioff is not walking through that.
Oh, Lord.
So let me ask you a question, Freezy.
Hey, what about Chris Dudley, Free?
Hey, I like Chris Dudley. Stop that. But Freeze, let me ask you a question. All right, so let's say, for example, right, I vibe with you and I'm walking with you, right? I think the best place I could see Mitch being is a very serviceable backup center.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, how much am I paying this very serviceable backup center?
You're offering fair market value for a Knicks player as a backup. You know what I'm saying? So if he wants more than that, then he can step. But I'm not initiating.
But hold on a second. But I'm saying that if you're going to pay him that, I guarantee somebody's going to give him more money to be their starting center. So to avoid that, let me get rid of him and trade that line and get some assets for it.
My man,
Please,
that's exactly what I had a trade scenario that included Mitch.
Let me hear.
So here's the trade scenario. Let me find it. So the New York Knicks and Memphis Grizzlies engage in a swap. The New York Knicks get Steven Adams, and the Memphis Grizzlies get Mitch Robinson. And
I don't like this already. I like the Evan Fournier shipping, but since Adams is going to clog the page.
Can you read that trade over again? Hold on.
So it's Steven Adams for Evan Fournier and Mitch Robinson. And so here's why it makes sense. Because one, you trade a center, you get a center back that you know is going to get you a double-double and can catch a basketball, right? Second,
he's a great screen setter, though.
And the reason why you need Steven Adams, bro, is because for the most part, you roll out little guards all night long. Most of your guards that score are small guards. So you need a big dude out there to keep defenses off of them, right? Here's the other good part about that. Steven Adams only has 1 year left on his contract after this one. Evan Fournier has 2 years left after this one. And Mitchell Robinson is a free agent, right? And here's the other thing, too. Steven Adams, for the most part, stays healthy. For the most part, right? All of our other centers, everybody that plays center for us does not stay healthy.
Uncle Freezy, you said that you want to keep Robinson, though. Didn't you say like you would keep Robinson? You said we want to exit him out, not give him the bag. I mean, we'll make a trade for Adams. You know, I mean,
so those two are, so these are two different conversations. So the one thing I said is when D asked me, he asked me about Mitch Robinson's value, and I told him Mitch Robinson is a serviceable backup, and I can see keeping him on a very contract friendly, a contract that's friendly for a player playing in New York and for Mitch Robinson.
Okay.
Right. My preference would be to keep him, but if he got to go, we can trade him for Steven Adams.
Okay.
Right. All right. And so let me do the super chats real quick. So Adele Chapman. Hey, chat, why you ain't in the chat, bro? What's going on? So Adele Chapman says, and thank you for the generous contribution, bro. He says vets are in the way, stunning our youth, or are we built for a championship run right now with tweaks? I vote for the youth, need minutes, keep building. And Kaiser Sauce, the usual suspect, asks, why are we always clamoring for overpriced veterans? Has the last couple of days taught us the folly of overpaying for journeymen? Play the kids. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Pick a direction and go. Is what I'm getting at. Pick a direction. If you're gonna be all in for a deep playoff run, go all in on a deep playoff run. But don't teabag your kids, right? But if you're all in for playing the kids, don't let your vets rot on the vine. Send them somewhere so they can go somewhere and play, chase a ring.
I'm with GI. I know this is past what we're talking about, but I'm with GI. Deuce is the real deal. I know it's too soon, and you got to give him more time, more games. He's the real deal. That kid's got confidence, and you could see it. He doesn't get down and put his head between his legs like Knox has done in the past, but Deuce is a real deal. Yeah, I want to see this kid play. We got something special there. We got something real special there.
So
you can see it.
What do you do with your veteran point guards then?
Wake up.
We got listen. Rose. You're not trading. They're not going to trade Rose. Rose is good where he is, but yeah. Well, you're going to leave Burks as the starting point guard of this team? No. The Deuce has got what he did last night, and if he does it a couple more games like that, you got to put him in.
Of course.
Starting point guard. Come on.
If he does it in Boston, I say you should put him in.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give him a couple more. I think he's a real deal. I think he's going to shine if you put him in that starting lineup. He's something special. Boy, I was yelling at that man. I was like, in your face, Tibbs. I know the protocol got his gameplay. That's the reason why he played. I mean, if it wasn't for this protocol thing, he wouldn't have seen the start.
What is it about his game that you like so much?
Well, listen. I mean, there's a lot. I like his confidence. He's not afraid to take the shot. He's not afraid to draw. Like what G.I. was saying, he keeps dribbling the ball. He'll cut right to the basket. He'll do things. He'll make things happen. You can see he's got skill and he's got confidence. He's serious demeanor on him. It's just you could with the eye test. We're going by eye test now. So I feel he's a real deal. I stand corrected. I really see it.
I have.
Good.
Oh, go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, what I was gonna tell him next time, don't use GI because GI don't know what the hell he's talking about. So don't ever use him. All right. No, but I agree with you totally. Go ahead, D.
Thank you, sir. That I was just gonna say I do have a very big worry about going with the youth movement, and this is my greatest concern. My greatest concern, and y'all might agree or disagree, is that I don't feel confident that Julius Randle is that captain of the ship where these young guys can lean on and support on in their development and playing with one another. That is my greatest fear and concern. And I'm concerned that it might disrupt certain developments of the youth moving forward because I see Randall soaking now. So he always soaking. He always has negative body language. You can smell it from a mile away.
But this is our leader. And this is our leader.
So
lead by example.
So that's my concern. I would like to see how it works out. I want to be wrong, and I want everybody to hold hands and sing Kumbaya and play ball and and develop and get some winning basketball going. But I just don't feel that would be realistic.
Randall's the monkey wrench in right now to upset things. I think, yeah, that fluidity with the offense and all that. I don't know, all going through him. I know, and I understand. But he had a great year last year. Okay, but he's having an off year this year, and he looks like 2019 Randall right now. It's almost going backwards, not going forward, getting better, fitting in with this offensive, with the young guys and stuff. What you're saying, D, I agree. So.
I look at it like this here. I just think it's like personnel moves they made during the off season affected everything. And like you said, when you're losing, yeah, you're gonna sulk and everything. The thrill is gone and all that other good stuff. And then minute he gets some, they string a couple of wins in because if you look at the record, we're still, we still got a puncher's chance. Everything is still, we still got a chance to make a run in there once you get the lineup and make proper moves. But it goes back to what we're gonna do. We need to pick a direction, figure out what we're gonna do, stick to it, and most important, get our identity back, man. We have to get our identity back. Something fierce.
And I think with putting Deuce in the starting lineup, I think that gets it back a little bit.
Yeah.
No, but you can't start a rookie point guard on a playoff caliber team, bro. You just can't do it. As soon as you start a rookie point guard, that automatically means you're not trying to tank, but you are open to tanking.
If we keep losing like this, we're not no playoff team.
I mean, I'm not even looking at playoffs. I'm just looking for consistency.
Yeah, consistency. And who's to say? And who's to say that with him starting, that's going to be a bad thing for us? Who's to say? Who's to say that he might be? The
bad thing is relative. So thing is relative. You mean it might be good for us in the moment, or good for us in the long run. So which one are you talking about?
What I'm saying is that we're already. You're saying that if we start him, that we're tanking.
No. I said if you start a rookie point guard, you are open to losing games. I'm not saying that you're tanking.
How?
Because you have to let him play through mistakes, Kev.
Okay, let him play through. What mistake did he make yesterday?
Kev, you played the Houston Rockets, bro.
Oh, so you're thinking if we play the Cleveland Cavaliers that he's going to make a lot of mistakes?
Yes, because the Cavs are good.
So, Freezy, let me ask you a question. So, do you want to make the playoffs or something?
I mean, I want to make the playoffs too,
Yeah.
Because I'm saying it's going to be a first round exit, and that's it. If that.
But see,
so I'm saying for that, I'd rather just see McBride if he pans out in the next couple of games. I'd rather see him go through the fire and learn from the trials and tribulations.
In a perfect situation, this happens. Derrick Rose starts. Miles McBride gets Kemba's minutes, right? But he gets those minutes coming off the bench. So he gets a slow elevation. He doesn't get a skyrocketing elevation from not even getting minutes, not even being in a rotation to full-time starter. To me, that's ridiculous, bro.
Okay,
it's
so
ridiculous.
So
you play roles, and then on a second unit, you play Quickly and McBride together. They already have chemistry playing together. They played with each other in the summer league, and they played with each other last night and looked pretty doggone good.
Okay, now let me give you another scenario. You start Rose, and we keep getting burned by the opposing point guard for whatever team. You bring in Deuce, and he settles everything down. What you want to already wait. Now, see, you can't say that because we just listened to what you just said. All right, so I'm just saying, open your mind to thinking that if we start Deuce, we won't be in that. We wouldn't be in that predicament. That's all I'm saying, Freeze.
I think Deuce is going to get the start because Rose is already injured.
Yeah,
his ankle.
Yeah, and knowing Tibbs, it might just happen. Now, notice I said him. I'm not saying everybody else. I'm not saying Grimes. I'm definitely not saying Sims. But I mean, that's just one position. I mean, the key position. But he's the only one right now on our team that's capable of running it. That's all I'm saying, Freeze.
Why are you scared, Freeze? You
Yeah,
sound
why are you
hesitant.
scared? Yeah. I mean, this isn't David Fizdale that's coaching. This is Tibbs.
Oh my God.
It ain't far to go from Fizdale, but up at
That's
that
true.
point.
Man, look, Fizdale was over there. Fizdale had a PlayStation over there in the dugout where he run over get plays.
You see, hey, Freezy, I know why you like Tibbs so much. Because you think just like him. I figured it out.
Like, kind of. You mean regimented? And regimented, you mean like think one step to the other? Yeah. But
I can see Tibbs being like, "Oh my gosh, should I start Bride?" You know, no, I don't know. No, I don't think so. No,
yeah,
I'm
one
trying to make the playoffs.
one step at a time. Be like, but when I hear Kev make the suggestion, I think about that TV show Fame. Anybody in here remember Fame?
I remember the movie and a TV show. Yes,
So
Janet Jackson.
who's Leroy?
Nobody. Nobody. But what I'm saying is they did the. Remember they did the play and they were singing like, "Save us, somebody save us from the creature that devoured Las Vegas." You remember that, Kev? Or was that before your time?
No, I was there. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, yeah, that's what it reminded me of. Save us, somebody save us. So they was like, anybody, somebody save us. They didn't even know what hero to call. They didn't know whether to turn on the bat signal or to open up telephone booths. Or what they didn't know what. They just needed a hero. And this conversation sounds like that.
Panel.
Like, yo, we need a point guard so bad. Let's just start the first dude that had a good game.
Panel. I now know what Freezy's problem is. I know what Uncle Freezy's problem is.
I'm stuck in the 70s. I know
you're
stuck in the 70s. You say welcome back, Connor Jack.
Uncle Freezy is afraid of success.
No,
that's what it is. He is afraid of success.
Nope.
Because this might work.
Why you say that, Kev?
Because this might work, and he can't believe what his eyes will be, be seeing. That's what it is. He's afraid of success.
I don't think we have anything to lose with.
That's right.
With playing the young guys. We got nothing to lose, and I think we won that game with Atlanta this year by the young guys playing. We won that game. Trae Young didn't. We had our guys. The young guys were playing, and they were playing well. They didn't know how to handle us during the game because of the young guys being played. That's what I seen during that. And what do we got to lose? I mean, the upside is us winning some games with the young guys, then losing with Fournier and Burks at the point. I mean, come on. So
and here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. You know what it's been the whole season? The growth of the young guys and the production of the bench. Those have been the storylines this season as far as any type of success.
Absolutely.
To answer Kev's question, Kev, so my character flaw is I'm not afraid of success. I embrace it. You know, my character flaw is that I really, really, really fear failure. And so the fear of failure drives me more than the achieving of success.
But sometimes you have to sometimes you have to fail to succeed, brother.
Right, like the seasons. You have to reset and grow like the seasons, right? But I know that and I understand that. But like I said, it's a character flaw. It's not something that you just fix with, with some tape or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
1 second, guys.
But Kev be wanting us to hold on the live stream while you take a Kev, just but my thing is with the failure part.
I heard that.
And I hope D'Angelo I hope you understand what I'm saying is I'm not afraid of those guys succeeding because I would embrace that. I mean, we got a live stream. We come on here, we chop it up every day. We can come on here and kick it, bro, if he's successful. My fear is, and the thing that drives me is the fear that we'll take this kid before he's ready, put him out there and turn him into Jerry and Grant. And a lot of y'all don't even remember Jerry.
Oh, I remember Jeremy Grant.
know, I remember.
I thought he was
I
going. I was
remember.
hoping it was going to work out because we got him.
You remember how
Mhm.
you remember the Jerry and Grant? People
I
don't even
remember.
talk about Jerry and Grant. They don't even talk about the Jerry and Grant dunk. When
Yeah,
we saw Jerry and Grant, he jumped off 1 foot and dunked on a dude with 2 hands in traffic. And we were like, yo, this is the first time we ever had an athlete like this at point guard.
He
Yeah.
was somewhat successful for Orlando a little bit, but
Oh, stop.
that was it.
Stop.
I said
He said
I said a little. I didn't say a lot. I said a little, especially when he played against us.
Freezy, look, listen.
Chump.
You have only 450 something players in the league. You have an average lifespan of each player for 4 years on average. Okay, you have to throw them into the fire to find out what they're made of because time is limited in the NBA.
Thank you. I don't know what they stashing and dashing for. What? Throw them in the fire for what? Do the top rookies in the league getting minutes this year? Every top rookie in the league is getting minutes this year for winning teams and losing.
The top rookie?
He's looking like one. We got to find out. That's for sure.
After 2 games, bro, I'm not ready to say he's a top rookie. Now, I understand where you're coming from.
No.
I'm not.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's a top rookie. I'm saying other top rookies in the league are playing. Nobody's worried about playing them, not ready. He's got to get minutes.
You mean in general? I got you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I got you. I got you.
Don't be afraid of failure, Freezy.
Bro, it's what drives some people. Like some people are driven by achievement, and some people are driven by failure or the fear of it. I mean, and
fight or flight. Here's the other part.
I'm gonna be honest with you. My take on it is I'm not scared of what I've already been through because we've been a failure for many seasons in the past. So I'm not even scared of that at this point.
And are you scared of running Deuce McBride out there and getting some bumps and bruises that the kid
Nope.
enough to get through, or
Not
running
at all.
Fournier out there at $78 million, who's a turnstile and sometimes hit 3-pointers.
He's audible.
I love this kid,
the
Sam
opposite
Granderson,
of
bro.
Green Day.
I love Sam. I love Sam because he's young and he probably got good credit. You know what I'm saying? You probably got good credit, bro. With me, I've failed so much in my life that any success feels great to me because I failed a lot, right? And so at this point in my life, that fear of going back down that road of failure drives me to be successful at everything to the point where I don't even sleep sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So we are all different. And the reason why I even brought that up on a personal note about me is because I don't want to see us trade away a Jerry or make Jerry and Grant a bust, Frank Ntilikina a bust, Damian Dotson a bust, Alonzo Trier a bust, Kadeem Allen's, Kevin Knox's.
Deuce ain't them guys. You could just see it, bro.
Right, but we always say that about the next dude.
But also, we're not saying that that Deuce is the savior either. We're not saying that. We're saying for right now, he's giving us what these other guys are not giving us.
Shazam, you said the same thing about Frank.
Oh, come on, really, man? Hey, that's not. Listen.
Throwing them rib shots.
I cannot help. Listen, I cannot help it. I cannot help it if my boy didn't get a fair shot and 75% of the 1 second soul thing. I got to defend myself a little bit, and 75% of the fan base hated my boy. Okay, I can't help that. All right, but he's not here, and Soulfinger, you can attest to this. Have I moved on?
Yeah, you moved on, but I mean, you moved on, but we know when that name gets mentioned, that bottom lip quivers, and you see that little tear in the eye.
And because of that, I think he got NBA league pass, and he be catching them down with Maverick games.
AD, I could barely afford this Fubo subscription so I can see my Knicks. So there's no way I'm affording any of the NBA league pass.
How I know you didn't get over Frank, bro, is because you got into your guidance counselor voice when I said his name. So as soon
Guidance
as
counselor.
well, Uncle Freezy, you know you got C pluses last semester, so you know what I'm saying. You got his guidance counselor mode, bro. What it is Frank showed flashes. Come to find out, when you threw him to the wolves, he couldn't handle it. We ruined him. He wound up being trash, and now he gone. And you want to take another point. You want to take another defensive point guard and do the same thing.
But
That's
this
psychotic.
point guard is way better than what Frank was. All right,
Yeah.
he's way better.
Right.
No, I'm
right.
just saying, you
wanna
know,
do it again.
Kev like Pete, he like Jeffrey Osborne. When you bring up Frank, he get the woo woo wooing.
Yeah.
Yeah. What Kev got into? Yeah.
So figure, I do like you now.
I'm just saying, man. I understand,
that was
bro.
awkward. Okay.
I'm just saying. You moved
I
on.
thought you was
but
on my side. Yeah,
I'm just saying. We moved on. People bring you back to Frank, and I can see that bottom lip quiver a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But he goes on. But the thing is, I give Kev his props. He said that Deuce is better than Frank. You know, it's a time Kev would have never admitted that. So that's what you're saying. You got to let him go on. He's going on this 12-man program of releasing Frank.
Here's the thing. When I heard that we got Tibbs, I figured that Tibbs would have put Frank in the best position, and it was the other way. So I had to move on. Come on, I had to move on.
Yeah, you had to sell Frank out. You had to cut him loose because you know what I'm saying, you sold him out.
You know what?
I'm glad you're moving over to D block with me there, Kev. Come on over to D block.
Hey, and G. Robinson said Deuce mindset is different from Frank. He's tough. and Big Shicey said Frank is soft.
I want everyone to know that Uncle Freeze is the Emperor from Star Wars. He manipulated this whole thing. Manipulated this whole entire thing.
Bro, all I said was I want Rose to start. I don't want to throw McBride to the Wolves. I don't want to throw McBride to. Why can't McBride just play 25 minutes off the bench?
Listen, Freezy. You ever remember Generation 1 Transformers, right?
Yeah.
Remember Omega Supreme?
Yes.
Okay, right. That's what y'all do in the D Rose if you keep starting D Rose.
No, man. You talking about nah, man.
Yeah, but he would break down like every 2 or 3 episodes.
Yeah, I'm saying
yeah, that's what y'all doing. Look what happened already.
Oh man. Oh my God. Okay. And so for the record, you hit me in a soft spot when you brought up Transformers, bro, because I'm a huge Transformers fan. Bro.
That's my joint, man.
Yeah, man. I argue with a dude at work, like, which is better, MCU, Transformers, or Spree is in the building.
What's going on, Spree?
What's going on?
What's happening?
Oh man!
Salute, Spree.
Salute.
Spree. Am I crazy to wanting McBride to start?
No,
yes,
you're not.
You are bananas.
You're a smart man.
What's that chick?
I won't say that.
You are bananas. B-A-N-A-N-E-S.
I'm smarter than GI.
Spree, what's up, baby? You want to be, you wish. Your whole show is worse than me.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
That was a little too aggressive.
Body blow.
That was a tad bit aggressive.
Yo, Kev, the human punching bag this
Sprewell came in. I had to turn up. That's my whole
okay.
Chapman, what's good, man?
All right, Lambda. All right.
What's up, fellas? Salute to the panel.
What up?
Cornerstone Kev, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm taking hits with you about Frank too, man. Hey, I'm right there. Oh, body punch. Oh, hey, but you know what? There's a difference, though. These kids are gonna take it. They're not waiting around. They're earning it.
Right.
They're earning that spot, man. So these vets better. These vets need they gotta step it up because these kids are gonna take their food.
Yeah. The only thing that's stopping them now is Tibbs. The only thing that's stopping him now is Tibbs because he's not giving them the time.
I think some of it. I mean, I think it's a little combination. Tibbs is doing it the way he's doing it, but I think some of it's front office politics.
Yeah, it's politics, man.
It's the politics because, normally Tibbs, you see him standing on the sideline looking like Gargamel. Last night you saw that smile on his face.
Call him Gargamel. Millennials don't know who that is, bro.
Yeah, Gargamel's always been creepy, bro, man. Even as a kid growing up, like.
But the thing
I
is
think it's more so front office than Tibbs.
Yeah.
Though, with the young cats. I think he'll play him. He just wants to win. Tibbs just wants to win. If he sees that Deuce is doing this, he's gonna want to put him out there. But it's politics. They're not gonna do it.
But what I'm saying is now he put the young guys out and he can look at them and say, look what they did, look what you brought in. What you brought in is not giving me the results of what these young cats and what these young kids that I brought in, that I wanted to get in to do. You know, I told you I needed a point guard. I drafted a point guard. You gave me somebody that doesn't fit the bill on what we need to do.
Hey, Skull Six
Now
Straight,
look.
you're a smart man. I did not peep that. He said D Rose faked the injury on purpose to put Deuce in the game. I like that idea.
I thought about
like that
at
idea. You know what?
D Rose is a smart man, and he called out Tibbs on a press conference or something. Or
Yeah, before the game. Yeah.
And you know,
I mean-
D Rose knows about because they asked him when they called him Miles. D Rose was like, "Who? Deuce? Oh yeah. He's balling. He put it out there.
Guys, you know
Rose
what
pump
stunned me?
fake yesterday, man. He was pump faking on that. He couldn't
That
be
pump fake.
faking on that.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean,
He taking
that
a
was-
pump fake on the ankle to get Deuce that time. And I guarantee what's gonna happen. Deuce is gonna go out there, and it's not a fluke, man. It's not a fluke.
I agree.
And I'm not gonna jump off and overhype it, but that defense alone translates to what we've been missing. And the fact that he can move that ball the way he did. Okay, you can say that the offensive plays were vanilla, but it worked. And Randall was able to play well with the kids. The thing I respect about him and I love about the fact what Deuce was doing was he's taking the ball and he's making it happen. Now, once Grimes get back, then that's gonna be a whole nother wrinkle. I mean, I love him. I love what he got.
It's gonna be man. You know what it is?
Who let
also?
Evan Fournier take that technical free throw? Who let
Oh,
Evan Fournier
man.
shoot that technical free throw?
Hey, Spree, he take it because he's the number one option.
He ran up there. We all
Yeah,
said
he ran up there.
He missed like 2 balls.
I need these points after that. I need these points after that 2-point
Yeah, he's
performance.
stat padded.
He missed. I know he shot it well last night, but before, right in that moment, he missed like 5 shots in a row and missed 2 free throws. I'm like, no, do not let him shoot that technical.
Right. But you know what?
I'm over it, man. I'm over it.
Hey, y'all, I got to jump off. I got to get to my day. I hope y'all have a peace day.
Hey,
We
yeah,
hope
have a great weekend, man.
we want the best for Deuce. We want the best for Deuce on Saturday. I want him to have a good game so that he can get injected to the starting lineup. That's what I want.
Y'all want?
That's
Hey,
what I hope.
What up, D?
You want to rock tomorrow morning?
Hello, everybody.
CWC, what up?
What happened?
Good. What's good?
Y'all want to rock tomorrow morning?
Of course. There's basketball talk, of course.
Hey, D, watch him, Deuce, and Smart go at it. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be.
Oh
cool.
yeah, I already know.
We get on the show on time. We said that was one of our early takes, but you were late to the show, so.
Anyway, y'all stay peace. Freezy, thank you for having me, brother. Y'all take care.
Hey, thanks.
Easy, D.
All right, D.
All right.
The first thing I said about Deuce.
I'm gonna beat your head to the white meat. Okay, keep messing with me.
Can I pause? Can I just tell you?
He's shaming himself. Why are you shaming yourself, bro? Why are you shaming yourself? The punchlines are writing themselves, bro. You don't even have to tell a joke no more. The punchlines.
It's over. It's over.
I'm going to beat GI.
10 count.
I'm going to beat GI with a Louisville Slugger until I see his white meat in his head. That's what I'm going to do.
The punchlines are writing themselves, bro. We don't even need jokes no more.
Hey, Kev, get with me after get with me after all of this, so I can help you out and
you can help him write some jokes.
Yeah. I ain't need no jokes from you, Lambda. I don't need no jokes. Hold my own. Thanks, so
just call me. We and I'll work with you, man. I get the, I'm hook you up. I'm gonna get your hands up. You know, you gotta buy the weed. You gotta buy the weed.
Tuck your chin. We got tuck your
tuck your chin. Hey, if you running some soft sand, bro, get your stamina up.
Breezy had to leave. He's laughing too hard. Listen, just so you know, Kev, what happened was we said because Breezy was trying to describe.
I can't breathe.
And I said, I'm gonna tell you how McBride is ready. McBride is ready because Marcus Smart is gonna be picking him up to get him out the flow. They are not gonna let Miles McBride get his confidence up against him. And to do that, they're gonna take their best. His usually, by the way, is sticking Randall. And they're gonna come off of Randall. And he's gonna come off of Randall and get on McBride. I'm excited.
Remember when Marcus Smart used to stick Porzingis?
Yeah.
My God.
I think McBride's the best defender on our team.
He is.
No, Spree. That's what else I said he had.
Him and Grimes.
He and Grimes.
Spree.
He and Grimes
What
the
else
best
I said
defenders we
with
got.
the comment you just made? I said he's also probably has the highest IQ on the team, and they all looked at me like I was crazy.
No, you're right.
Well, you are crazy. You are.
Well, no, hey, GI, you know I told you I'm rolling with you in the caddy, man. So you get, so what you want that 91? All right, I got you.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get a 91 with the felt top and trues and vogues.
Hey, that's what we're gonna have to do it, man. Like I said, I got all the eats and all like that. You drive, I gas this joker up. I'm rolling with you.
Hey guys, we might don't even need to make a trade. Okay, it was right there on the bench.
Oh,
right
no,
there.
don't do that.
No.
Don't do
We
that.
still need to make a
CWC.
trade.
We still need to get rid of Fournier. Don't do that.
Deuce last night opened up everybody game. Last night. Randall didn't even play all that good, and we still won. Even though we were playing against Houston, we still won. We had guys out too. We had RJ, Obi, other guys out. Derrick Rose, he got hurt in the game. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Everybody
Here's
thinks
why I
just 'cause
think
we
Deuce
played
should start.
Houston.
Yeah.
You
I
think
think Deuce
Randall's
should start and
happened?
Rose should just one really quick. I just want to say this. Rose should come on the second unit. In my opinion, people are asking, should Rose start or should Deuce start? I think Deuce should start because as much as I love Rose, I don't want Rose to pick up the best point guards defensively right now. Let him just cook and eat like I'm eating on the show right now with you guys. Let Rose eat with his buddies on the second unit and let Grimes put in all that energy with the first unit on defense. He could be that Elfrid Payton, but much better than Elfrid Payton. He's a better version. He can shoot and he's smart. So let's just let him cook. And maybe we're forced into it. I love Rose. And I think Rose is going to be cool with it. Rose may go to Tibbs and say, you know what? Let McBride eat. That's all I got.
Yeah. Hey, y'all think Rose hurt?
Yeah,
I don't think Rose hurt.
I think
I
he
don't
was
think he
pumped.
hurt.
He
He had
pulled
the
a-
young guys play.
Rose
he pulled a
helping
pump
out,
fake so he
helping
could
Tibbs
get-
out.
Yeah. I think he pulled a pump fake move to get Deuce that time. I really do. He pump faked.
Exactly. Come on, cause if Rose wasn't ever hurt, man, Deuce is probably wouldn't even see the game, man.
Well, then that's if Rose had to do that, then that's bad coaching on Tibbs for not recognizing that Deuce is ready. You know
Well,
what I'm
no,
saying?
I mean, like I said, I think it's coming down to politics, man. I think that D Rose is giving him an assist because I mean that's just the way I feel about it.
You know what?
You know, it's certain politics that are played within the each team, and you got guys that they want to play, and I think Tibbs has been wanting to put him out there, but because you got that $70 million, the $50 million man in Fournier. And you had Kimba, they want the front office, certain people wanted him in.
You think there was
Over the
politics
two
in
guys.
you think there was politics in Miami?
Oh yeah.
There's politics on every organization.
All right.
Man,
Because
Mitch looked like an all-star last night, man. How Deuce was setting him up.
In the fourth quarter, yeah.
No, during the game. When he got in there.
Bro.
I got a question for you guys, man. Do you think our organization has the strength to pivot? If what I'm trying to say is we were hoping that we would have a good team this year. We might have a different team this year. But what I'm trying to say is, do you think they'll pivot and trade veterans, become sellers, in other words? Do they have the stones for that if push came to shove?
Well,
the front office, they
right
put
now, I would.
the front office supposed to develop their young players. That's before Tibbs came. They had agreement, but Tibbs he won the playoff. He got in the playoff last year, right? So he like, man, we might could take it to another step. And the office like, nah, man, we're gonna play our young guys. We're gonna develop our young guys for the future. That was the miscommunication right there.
No, I think you kind of got it. I think it was the other way around.
Me too.
It's the other way around. I think it's the other way around, CWC, because the reason being is I think Tibbs would have played these younger guys. Some of these young, granted, the knock on him spoke. He doesn't play young guys. Doesn't play young guys. He plays young guys. He just wasn't playing the guys we wanted. But you got to look at what was brought in. When you brought in Kimba, that pushed Deuce even further down. Then you brought in Fournier, that pushed Grimes further down because you had to put him in a spot because you got your free agents. The front office picks. Those are not Tibbs type players. Those two guys he brought in. The two young, the young guys, rookies were Tibbs guys. He wanted them. He got what he wanted.
Exactly.
He got what he wanted, and if they fit, they fit the direction and mold he wants. Keep in mind, think about it. We talked about Reggie Bullock all the time. A lot of us, Reggie Bullock played. He was a good, solid defender for us. He was never really truly a starter until he got to us. But he fit the Tibbs mold of what he liked in players. He likes that defensive player. And he did help out a lot of stuff on defense. Now, Fournier and Kimba don't match those molds. So you got two young players that got to wait their turn to get in because the front office brought these two players in because they want to go with the shooting. They want to open up the offense more. See what I'm saying?
But check this out, so I don't get you with this one. All right, what happened last year in the Atlanta Hawks series? What we were missing? We were missing offense, right? That's why they brought Kimba and that's why they brought Kimba and Fournier in to provide offense. Okay, we're going to slip back on defense a little bit, right? But they didn't know Kimba was that worse on defense like that. They didn't know Fournier was going to have a bad season like that too.
And the thing also about Fournier, just real quick, Soulfinger, the other thing about Fournier is that for a time he wasn't giving us offense or defense.
Yeah, and
you know why? You know why?
For a time.
You know why? So we ain't had that point guard. Point guard open up people's games. When you don't have no point guard in the NBA, things go terrible. If you look at it, everybody in the NBA got a point guard, right? We don't have a point guard. We got Derrick Rose, but he old. You know what I mean? We have Burke starting for us as a point guard, and he's not a point guard. Duke is a point guard. He's just a rookie, but he's a point guard, and he could lead us to the playoffs. Iverson did it in his first year as a rookie.
We got to stop looking at the fact that he's a rookie and just let that he's a ball player.
Exactly.
That's why I'm at it.
I agree with you on that. So what you're saying? Yeah. So what you're saying is Deuce is going to open up Fournier's game. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he did it last night. It's all about timing. When a point guard give you the ball, it's all about timing and rhythm. When you catch the ball, Fournier, swish.
Y'all agree with that?
I agree with you. I agree with you
on that. I agree with you on that.
If Randall would have passed Fournier the ball, he probably would have missed. Because Randall don't pass the ball on time to players. It's all about timing when you're dealing with a shooter and rhythm.
I agree with you on that, but Fournier was not a good fit because the front office brought him in, and Tibbs said we need shooting. He said at the end of the playoffs because of Atlanta, we didn't have the offense to keep up with them. We need shooting, and I get that. But there are cats that play defense and still can score the ball. You can get a point guard, but you can get a point guard that can play defense, move the rock, and score the rock. The thing is first of all, we got to stop doing the retread thing. We keep bringing in, guards who on that last, Derrick Rose with the exception. But remember when we brought in Steve Francis? Steve Francis' knees was shot. They were shot out the box, man. It wasn't Stevie franchise.
Nope.
He wasn't that player. So what we did, I'm admit I was, I bought in with it I'm supporting the front office, because we brought in Kimba because I'm looking at he can help push the pace because his game is similar to D Rose. He's smaller, But the glaring thing about it, I didn't realize I knew his defense wasn't the greatest, but I didn't realize his defense was that bad. But again, as Anthony D, he strictly says it's bone on bone, which I know about about that. The bone on bone. Kemba's not going to be what we needed. You can't sacrifice a team's foundation, what a team is known for defense, and then flip the script like this and just interject two cats that are defensive deficient. You drafted that. You drafted that in Grimes and Deuce. Those two young cats that should have been playing a long time, been in the rotation sooner.
Question. I know we have a coach that is like the big man whisperer, right? Now, who do we have coaching the point guards, man? Because with Kemba, I know Kemba's short of stature, and so is Deuce. And I guess
Johnny Bryant.
Yeah, Johnny Bryant.
He coached. I'm only saying that because he coached Donovan, coached him up in Utah.
Okay. Yeah, because I like Kemba being short of stature and maybe to give Deuce some pointers, something, man. So I'm trying to find some use for Kemba, man. And one thing about Kemba, I'll say he's not like Julius with the demonstrative. He's still upgoing. He's still upbeat. He's not showing if he's disappointed. He's not really showing it like that.
Well, remember,
I respect that man.
Quickly said that Kemba's really helped him out as far as his development this season.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Evan Fournier's trash. I'm just being honest. Let's be real here, man. When you watch him play, he's like playing in quicksand, man. Funny. Like, I understand you could say a point guard could come in here and maybe Evan could get off a couple more shots here and there, but he plays in quicksand. He's a slow player. He's slow.
You might as well have paid Duncan Robinson for what you're getting from Fournier.
You might as well start Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox, at least, he's quick. Quentin Grimes is quick.
Use him in a post, and you can use him in a post too.
This is the NBA. This ain't the YMCA league with me and Uncle Freezy balling out.
Saying Fournier should play in Staten Island then, huh?
I'm saying he should not be on this team right now. He should not be getting minutes. With what we got on our bench right now, with Obi, with Grimes, with Kevin Knox, all these guys are quick players. McBride is a quick player. We need quick players around Julius Randle who at times can play slow. I don't need another slow guy who plays in quicksand. When Evan Fournier comes off screens right now, it's like he looks like me out there, and I'm not an NBA player. It shouldn't be that way.
Slow motion. It's in slow motion. Yeah.
I will say, man,
go ahead.
When I saw him do that finger point,
that's what I said.
That finger point.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, man. No.
That was a strong for him.
I told you that's that mystical defense. The man right here.
But you have to look at this. But you have to look at this. How many points Fournier gave you last night?
I don't care.
With a point guard.
How many points he gave us the last other games? I don't care what he did last night.
He gave you 26 points. Without them 26 points, we would have lost that game.
Hey, Spree, what's he done for the rest of the season, though?
He said, no, I'll agree with this. He at least you could justify.
But we ain't had no point guard. No point guard.
Yeah, you could at least justify him playing yesterday because he did score. But I'll say that was I think he had 23, not 26.
Yeah, 23.
But still,
no, he had 26.
He did?
Yeah, he had 26.
Okay. Well, regardless, he shot it well, but I'm saying he had the least impact of a 26-point game I've ever seen. He still drives me nuts. There's so many things. There's so many things he does wrong, man. Defensively, like out of place. In that second quarter, we almost
lost. That's number one.
In the second quarter, we almost lost the game because of Fournier. Once we took McBride out and brought Fournier back in, that's when the Rockets came back. We had a 16-point lead.
But Spree, he's saying that if Deuce starts, that will open up his game.
It may.
Yeah, it will open everybody's game.
It may.
It will make Fournier work harder on defense. At least he try and make effort on defense.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you.
And check this out. Hold on, check this out. When he was with Atlanta Magic, then they have a point guard. When he was overseas playing the Olympics, did they have a point guard? And what he did overseas, what he scored overseas versus the USA.
Come on.
Okay. I speak facts when I talk.
That's
baby.
different though with the Olympics.
CWC. So with that logic, Patty Mills, like I said the other show, Patty Mills is a he's deserving of that contract because Patty Mills go overseas do the same thing.
True.
Yeah, I like Patty Mills. Yeah, he's a point guard. Well, he's
So
a
you gonna
combo
pay
guard.
Patty Mills $19 million a year?
No, I won't pay him on 19.
Right.
But I think Fournier is a better shooter than Patty Mills too.
I mean, I'll give you that. Like a point guard may help Evan get off shots and open up his
No,
offensive
it
game.
will
Maybe-
help.
It will.
It will help.
I don't
It
agree
will
with you
help,
though. I don't agree with you defensively though. Like
Yes.
he's
No.
slow. He's slow.
Oh yeah, we
Look,
know
defensive-
defense, but he'll try
defensively, he can't put a cover on a bed.
He can't. It's not like, if you got better defenders on the court, it may make the team defense better, but I don't think it's going to change Evan. If
But
Evan
check this out.
one-on-one. Yeah, go ahead.
RJ don't got good defense either. RJ don't got good defense either.
Well,
Come on
now
now.
wait now.
No,
Wait,
he don't. I see RJ getting cooked. Come on now. Keep it real, gang. Keep it real, guys. That door.
RJ's a better defender.
No,
He's a better
RJ is a
defender.
good
with-
defender. Yeah.
He's a better defender than that.
Yeah, he's a good defender, but y'all be seeing RJ getting cooked on defense, so don't.
Yeah, but
stop.
guess what get cooked
Don't
every
stop.
time, CWC? Every time.
But at least
Evan
he's playing.
Fournier.
At least he's giving you effort, though.
Who?
That's what
Who,
counts.
Evan?
Who? Fournier give me effort?
All right, wait till the Boston game. If Deuces started, you're gonna see Fournier playing effort or
He still
ball.
get toasted. It don't matter
Man,
who
look,
else
we
there.
already seen that. We look, CWC. I love you, bro, but we already seen that show before, and he got.
I'd love to
look,
see it because that'll increase his trade stock.
Yeah, and then we can get him out of here
Yeah, but-
sooner. I love that. Get him out of here.
A lot of people get toasted. A lot of people get toasted on the New York Nets. So let's keep it real.
Man, I play better defense
I-
than Evan Fournier.
I seen Randall get toasted. I seen Arthur get toasted. I seen Mitchell get.
I play better
toasted.
defense than Evan Fournier.
Come on now.
I could point my finger
Anybody can play
too.
better defense. The front office didn't bring Fournier out here to play great defense. He brought him out there to play offense.
I thought
Give
he
you
would be
points on the
some.
floor.
I thought he would, a couple of plays he would lock up at least.
I mean, I'll be honest.
I seen Fournier play great defense. Now, don't get it twisted. He played good defense. I seen him play good defense.
Charlie Ward cousin, I hear you, and you're making some good points. I'll just say this one thing: let's not act like, I think a point guard definitely will help him, but let's not act like he hasn't missed a lot of wide open shots too.
Right.
Oh yeah. Cause you know why? The ball wasn't passed to him on rhythm.
Oh my god.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
Okay. All right.
Wait, hey, Deuces
everything
started. Watch what I say, please.
I was saying
Okay.
this. I'll say
I got
this here. The whole regards to this, and I was looking at Fournier to be able to come in and contribute way more than what he has with the team, because of what he did in Orlando and shooting. However, you're saying he need a point guard. That could be true. So when he gets out there, if he needs a point guard, it still don't erase the fact the one indictment is 29 minutes, 2 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. That I just can't. And then you got the Pacers game when he's sliding around the floor like Sammy the Seal. His defense, like I said, he can't put a cover on the bed, man. He can't block out the sun. He can't put shade. He can't block out the sun for a little kid. It's bad, man.
Hold on. But you gotta check this out. I seen her before we had a point guard. I seen her was giving up 4 points.
What?
What?
I seen her was giving us 4 points before we had Deuces in the game. 4 points and 1 rebound. Now with a
We're
point
not
guard,
knocking his impact, CWC. We just saying that Fournier is burnt toast on defense. That's all I'm saying. He's burnt toast.
Yeah.
To crisp.
I think when you have an energy point guard, will make him play better on defense.
I hope so.
I'm
I
not
hope you're
waiting for
right.
the gamble. I want him out of here. I'm sorry.
I
Come on,
hope
man.
you're
I'm
right,
a baller, guys. I'm a baller, guys. I play ball.
Hey, I played too, but I'm
Hey,
telling you,
G.I., you play
Fournier-
ball, right, G.I.? G.I., you play ball too, right? G.I.,
He got the headset.
G.I. on mute. Oh, take off that headset, G.I. Like you working hard in there.
I mean, I see what you're saying. He could bring the best out of him. But do we really want to wait to see that though?
Wait till Boston game. If Deuce started, you're going to see a lot of stuff open up for everybody.
I hope so. That would be great.
Tibbs is not. Yeah, I don't think Tibbs is not going to start him though. They're not going to start him. Tibbs is not.
Tibbs is not going to start McBride.
I want him to. Believe me, I want him to.
He better. If Rose is hurt,
if he don't start McBride, he should get fired.
I agree with that. Charlie Ward, of all the things that I agree with that comment right there. If he does not start, Tibbs got to go. And Tibbs is my guy.
I agree. But I'm saying if Rose is not hurt and he's not injured, he's coming back.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, but don't you think Rose would go to Tibbs and say, you know what? I love you, Tibbs. You're giving me first look because I am D Rose, but you know what? Start the kid.
Yeah, he's solid. He would do that, but politics, man, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
That's the problem. He's gonna do what Tibbs wants. He's gonna do what Tibbs wants. That's the problem with Tibbs. That's why he needed to go. So why are you playing these old vets that's hurt? What's that gonna do to you? That's just gonna make you lose.
Nah, because they proved something in the league. The kid McBride ain't proved nothing in the league yet.
Uncle Freezy, cut it out, man. Really, Uncle Freezy? You gonna play a vet that's hurt on the floor? Come on, Uncle Freezy. That's why we losing now.
No, man. The reason why we losing now is because of poor roster construction. You just said yourself with Evan Fournier. You just said that. Come on, big dog.
Uncle Freezy, really, Uncle?
You didn't just criticize Evan Fournier?
No. Check this out, Uncle Freezy.
You gave props to Evan Fournier.
You did say he was trash before, though. You did say that.
You just said it.
I said, if we get a point guard, it will open up everybody's game. The reason Fournier is struggling is because he's not getting time on the ball. And Randall was giving him the ball, and Randall not a point guard. So when you have that point guard on the floor, he's gonna give you the ball in your sweet spot and on time.
Right.
But when you on time, it don't Randall. With this team, man, we can't just accommodate Fournier, who can't play a lick of defense. So we're not here to accommodate him because several people in this can't play defense. Now, if y'all want to keep it real,
Fournier,
I think people went past RJ. I think people went past Mitch Robinson. And I'm like, what?
I mean, even if the shots aren't on point, I get what Charlie Ward's cousin saying. With the better point guard, you'll get it in the pocket.
Yeah,
I'll say this. Even the shots that he's getting right now, in my opinion, I can, even if I don't catch them, the ones that he's getting, I think I can make them, Charlie Ward's cousin. I've made those shots that he's getting
in the corner, the closest spot.
I've been making them on 2K like crazy. Before I got on here, I was making them and I was playing with the worst point guard.
Yeah,
I'm going to ask you a question. Can a player go in the slump?
Sure.
Hey man.
You play within the slump. Did RJ win the slump? Did RJ win the slump?
This is the difference.
No, it's 25 games. Did RJ win the slump? Yeah. Uncle Freezy, did RJ went into a slump?
Yes.
Did Randall went into a slump? Okay, yes. Everybody could go into a slump.
But guess what, though? They give you something else on the floor if they're not shooting well. When Fournier is not shooting well, you get nothing.
Nothing from anywhere.
Nothing.
And you know what? He don't even get you rebounds.
That's what I'm saying. Like, at least they'll give you rebounds or an assist here and there. Fournier gives you no stats if he is not shooting.
I'll give you one better. I remember last year, Obi Toppin was giving you nothing except energy. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Last year, Obi Toppin averaged 4 points and 2 rebounds, right? And Knicks fans will be like, Obi's the future. Not at 4 points and 2 rebounds, bro. You're not the future of nothing, right? But he came back this year and with something to prove, and we love it, right? But last year, Obi didn't give you nothing except energy, right? And that is something. Fournier, when his shot's not going, he don't give you nothing, bro.
No.
Nothing.
But guess what? That's Till's fault too. If your player is struggling, sit him on the bench. Let him get his head right.
Politics, man.
It's the politics on that.
You can't pay him 18 mil to put him on the bench. You can't do that.
Why not?
Why not? You can do it with Kimba. You can do it with Kimba
if you're not producing, I don't care how much you make. If you're not producing, you're gonna sit on that bench. I don't care if he
That's
happens
you,
with you or
but
not.
that's you. CWC, that's you. We talking about the Knicks front office.
Yeah, the
The
front
people
office.
that's
Yeah,
calling
they're
the
not
shots.
going to do that.
They're not going to do
Okay,
that.
that's what. And guess what? That's why we losing. Because
Yeah.
politics. But you got to trade Fournier. You got to trade him. It's the only way. You can't let him sit.
I'm telling you, I honestly believe Fournier thought he was gonna come in here and be the number one option, bro. I think they told him that Randall is a second or third option at best.
And you know
you
what?
can come in here and fight for that number one option
And
spot.
Freezy, to our point, that makes him look even worse than if that's the case, because you ain't doing nothing and you thought you was the guy. That makes
Hey,
him
when Fournier came on the New York Knicks, who was the point guard?
I don't care about that though.
What he got? What Fournier got? It was Kimber.
I really don't.
Kimber was
You
the
see
point
what I
guard.
mean? You see what I mean? Okay, what's going on with Kimber?
But you know what my thing about that is though? What does that have to do with him acting like he's Ray Allen and Klay Thompson with the fadeaway threes?
Okay.
If Evan Fournier thought he was coming to be, if Evan Fournier thought he was coming here to be the number one option, then he needs to be drug tested.
Yes, or how about steak tested?
Yes, steak tested.
Steak
Please.
tested.
Stay tested. Stay tested. Yes.
We were
Yes.
talking about what
Bro.
they bribed him in here with. It was probably the steaks.
Like I said, if Fournier didn't score that 26 points, we would have lost against Houston last night.
I don't.
So you have to give him his flowers too when he do good. You got to give him his flowers when he do
Nothing for
good.
that, bro. Because his defense was still putrid. He's supposed to hit the wide open shots, man. He's supposed to do that.
Bro, I'm telling you, I watched the Houston Gamecast. They was calling Garrison Matthews Gary Bird. They was calling Garrison Matthews Gary Bird.
He's been a better shooter than Fournier this year.
But the thing about it is he hit his shots when he was on Fournier, but when Deuce got up around him, he couldn't hit. No, he did. He couldn't hit an elephant in the backside with an iron board. Let's call it like it is.
Yeah, this because you could shoot. You could shoot a miss. Did Steph Curry miss when he was playing against
who?
Say it again, Freezy.
Bro, you know we've been at this for a while. We've been at this for like over a year now. You and I, like just on these popping up on these live streams, whatever. Yeah. Bro, you know when I'm trolling and when I'm real, bro. Yeah. But when I tell you the Houston broadcast team was calling Garrison Matthews Gary Bird,
I believe it.
You know I'm not trolling, bro, because I'm not a Rockets fan. So why would I troll about Gary Bird? Yeah, we take that serious, bro. You disrespecting my team saying this dude is Gary Bird.
Yo, you know who the most biased announcer? Not only Houston, Boston and Cleveland have the most biased.
Yes,
they have the most biased. Look, I love Clyde and Brayton, and obviously, like they get you pumped up. They're home, but like they take homerism. Their announcing broadcast take homerism to a new level. Watch
they
the
take it to
Cleveland
a whole nother
Cavaliers
degree.
broadcasting.
The Cavs is bad, man.
It's like somebody got shot. If somebody, it's unreal.
And the thing about Clyde, though, Clyde makes me so mad sometimes that he'll be so real in the moment. He's like, "Come on, Clyde, what team you on?"
Yeah, he does do that.
Because he was like, "Why doesn't the French neophyte take it to the rim? He's right there." And you're like, "Come on, Clyde, stop."
He gets you mad.
Criticize him all the time, bro.
Time to retire.
Yeah, I like Clyde, but Clyde will work in. He will needle your nerves.
Hey, but he's been doing that the past few years.
But he's been doing it for years, yeah.
Ever since what you said about what he's wearing, Freezy, I never look at my grandmother's couch the same again. Sitting on Clyde's lap.
There we go, Free. There we go. That's what we want to see.
That's great.
Oh, that's dope. That's autographed too, right?
Yeah, he signed it for me when he was in DC.
Sweet.
Okay.
That's what we want to see.
I root for guys that stop and sign my cards. That's my guy.
He's a real one.
Hey, so I was gonna ask Cornerstone Kev before he left. I guess he had to get out of here. But I want to talk Knicks, man. But he left me hanging with the Transformers versus MCU thing. Right? I think I was gonna ask him which one did he prefer. And then he left. So now I'm left wondering, like, should I scour the internet to find out an answer, or can I poll all 5 of y'all and get the truth right now? Whatever y'all tell me, I'm just gonna go with it. CWC, what do you think? Transformers or MCU?
Say that again.
Transformers or MCU?
Transformers.
Bam. Okay. Hey, Soulfinger, Transformers or MCU?
I'm an MCU, man.
Okay. Spree, Transformers or MCU?
I'm a Transformers.
Oh, 2-1.
Transformers.
Hey, Transformers or MCU?
I'm a Transformers guy.
So is it 2-2 or 3-1?
3-1. I grew up collecting
3-1.
comics, man. So that's why I'm more like that. I grew up collecting comics all my life.
Okay.
Hey, y'all remember the Garbage Pail Kids?
Yeah, I remember that. Remember the cards? The trading cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Breaking news. It says Emmanuel Quickly is out for tomorrow's
What?
game due to COVID protocols.
Oh my.
No!
Nah, you trolling. You trolling.
I'm serious. It's
oh, come on.
Let me pull this up on. Let me see here.
This is insane. Oh,
what the heck is going on here?
No!
He's right. He's right.
Knicks PR just. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's right.
Come on,
breaking news.
It seems like they're not cleaning that correctly.
Oh my gosh, that means he's out 10. He's out 10 days.
You know what that means? We will be seeing McBride now for sure.
You got no choice but to see Deuce.
God.
And maybe CJ. Hey, maybe CJ was what's the kid down at the G League that we like?
MJ Walker.
Oh,
MJ Walker.
Yeah.
Maybe they called him up. They called up some G League guys and bring them up.
You're about to see your boy Seldon out there tonight at this rate.
Who are the two-way guys? The two-way guys are Seminich and
I think Seminich is out with a hurt foot though.
Oh man, so we okay.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they had that in the chat. I saw it was in the chat.
They might coach NBA guys.
Unfortunately, I know we're all tired of seeing it, but CWC, but Fournier will be getting 30 minutes tonight.
The Fournier is going to get 42 minutes tomorrow.
He's going to get the green light to shoot 33.
But believe me, guys, I wanted Fournier to go too before when he was in that slump. But I'm thinking, hey, we need a point guard. That's what's going on. Damn. You see what happened with Mitch last night? He was dunking all over people.
Yeah.
So what? The point guard.
Hey,
soak this in right now quickly. Oh my god.
So he just said yesterday that he was wearing a mask in the shower.
Yeah, he
just said
he did. He
did. He did.
He was like, yeah, he sure did. He was like, yo, I wear a mask everywhere. I even wear a mask in the shower. And he laughed.
Hey, it don't matter, man. This thing is something serious. It don't matter.
Oh my. Wow.
Oh my god. So we get 44 minutes of Evan Fournier tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Look, man, and then you saw Jalen. Jalen Brown went for how many points the first game when Evan was on?
Man, oh man.
So he's about to go for 50.
He gonna give you 26 points again, Fournier.
Who?
Oh really?
Who?
Yeah. Fournier gonna give you 26
on Jalen Brown or Tatum.
Who?
I don't know. None of them can't play defense, really.
Really?
Who's going for
Jalen Brown can play defense, but Tatum can't play defense.
Well, against second stringers, Jason Tatum is gonna against second stringers.
I'm gonna tell you, Evan Fournier gonna be a barbecue brisket tomorrow going up against
bro.
Had to deal with
slow roasted.
I was about to say it's gonna be worse than that.
Yeah, man. So figure you know how they do to put them brisket. You know how they put them briskets in 3 o'clock the afternoon before, so they can be ready 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, bro. That's just gonna be him.
Yeah, that's gonna be him, bro.
Oh god.
Yeah.
And think about it too, man. Boston has no bigs for this game, so they're gonna run small ball the whole game.
And they're gonna run, man.
They have no bigs. They don't have Williams. I think Grant Williams is out, and Al Horford.
Carl Sims, Walker up, tape of Samonich's foot.
Do we still have Miles Powell? Might see Miles Powell tomorrow at this rate.
Yeah, I think Miles Powell's still in the G League, isn't he?
I don't know.
Man, go find Theo Pinson. Bring him back. Jesus. Somebody.
Yo, I tweeted at Theo Pinson the other day. He didn't tweet me back. That's crazy.
We should have signed Isaiah Thomas.
Look, Kimber may actually get in at the rate we going.
Thomas.
Yeah,
I think the Lakers signed Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Kimber may actually get in now.
I don't think they will still because of the politics. They want to hold him out.
Wait,
I
so
mean,
when
I
is
know
it?
they
When does RJ and Obi get back with the COVID stuff? Like what
They
day
should
are
be
they?
back.
too. That
They should be back today, right?
Today?
Yeah, because you're out. You have to be out for 10 days, right?
Okay.
I hope
Okay,
so.
so we get them
yeah, it's
back.
been 10 days. That's what I was just thinking.
I hope
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
So they're
Yeah, I
gonna play
hope so.
tomorrow?
I don't know
Hopefully.
because you know what they did with the people with the Hornets, like Lonzo and them. They sent them down to the G League, and then they had to do like a couple practices. So they might do that with the Knicks too. Had them do a couple practices with the G League, so they might miss tomorrow.
It also says Derrick Rose may not play tomorrow.
That ankle.
You wanted to see 48 minutes of Miles McBride. There you go.
Yeah, we're gonna
So
get
can we get? So can we get
it.
somebody from the G League? Can we get somebody from the G League to come up there and play
They're gonna have
for like
no
a bench?
choice. At this rate, they have no choice.
They're gonna have to.
They have to. If fans the buts about it.
So
What are your thoughts on giving Gilbert Arenas a tryout? He said on Instagram he wants to come back.
Man, I bring Jamal Crawford back before him.
Would you give Gilbert Arenas a tryout?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I would bring Lazarus back at this point.
I'm
I
joking.
would bring.
I don't want to read.
Or Cool Joe.
Is he gonna be in shape though?
That's what I'm saying. Like they're gonna have to make them do
I'm talking about Joe Johnson.
Oh no, Joe Johnson's in shape, but he's not in NBA shape.
NBA shape.
Yeah, not NBA shape. No.
Man, at this point, I'll go to the park and look for man. Look, I just look for a playground legend to bring in right now. Great beat boy, man.
Because Tibbs is still only going to play 8 guys, and now he's playing 8 guys who haven't been in the league.
Hey, Uncle Freezy, can you teach Mitchell Robinson how to set a screen?
I'm working on having him look at the rim, and it's taking longer than expected.
You know what?
He had a good game, man. But I like that Warriors game.
He can't set a pick.
Did you hear my call to Sims? I almost jumped out my window. He cannot set a screen.
Right.
He can't set a screen.
Sims sets the best picks on the team.
I said place and literally Mitch had his best game with McBride. But I'll just say this: Mitchell Robinson does not know how to set a screen, and if he does not learn it, I'm gonna literally go nuts. Like Uncle Freezy, somebody's got to teach this boy how to set a screen. It's unbelievable.
Somebody,
you're
bro.
Right,
somebody. We gotta. Okay, so it hasn't been 10 days. RJ Barrett was December.
Oh man.
You know they gotta have 2 negative tests though.
You gotta have 2 negative tests like back to
that's
back.
the major thing.
Yeah, and so that happened on December 12th, and today is December
17th. Yeah.
17th. It's only been 5 days.
Yeah,
damn,
man.
I thought it was longer.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You know why it seems like that? Because we hurting so bad, it just seems so long. You know what I'm saying?
And then think about this
is.
too. Like I know we're saying that it's a possibility that Kemba could play, but you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna put in Burks and McBride. Those will be the 2 guards he'll roll with. I don't think we're gonna see Kemba anymore.
Well, Deuce. I mean, I'm tripping. I've had a senior moment. You said McBride. I'm thinking Grimes. That's how bad off I am because I won't see Grimes back that bad to go with Deuce. So I'm having a senior moment. So please forgive me.
Hey, Uncle Freezy, Joe Midas can't come here, huh?
You gotta pay him first. You gotta buy him out.
What about no, we let him go, didn't we? Scout. What's it? The other
VCA?
Other cat? Yeah.
I don't know. Do we still have him on the G?
Nah. He took a huge deal to play overseas.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because I didn't think he was back on the team.
No, I'm just saying that.
Yeah, he took huge money. He took like 4 years, $40 million or something crazy.
Yeah, he wasn't getting that in the league, so he's smart.
No, he ain't getting that. He ain't getting that, and no, he ain't. But
That's
so
crazy.
we in a tough spot now, man, because we're quickly out now. You gotta start McBride.
You have to. You have no chance
because D Rose is hurt.
Yeah, you have no choice unless they put Burks back. You know that's the only other option.
And then Selden going to get in, and
Selden has to play. Unfortunately,
he's going to have to play. You're going to have to bring up Sims.
Yep.
From the Sims and a couple other cats from the G League, maybe MJ Walker, and
man.
there he is.
Salute.
What's up, boss man?
Man. What's going on, fellas?
What's good, man? How you been?
Man, hey, I've been like you, man. Man, hey, it ain't a good day when the Knicks losing.
No.
You know what I mean? We finally got a win. I slept a little bit better, but hey, I changed my mind. I ain't sleep good.
A little bit.
I was on the phone till about 3 o'clock this morning with my man Soulfinger.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean? We was talking about them Knicks, man, but hey, salute to everybody, man. People in the chat, man. Hey, much love to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. Freezy?
Yo.
Hey, you know when bad things happen, good things come of it, right? Sometimes.
Right.
That protocol stuff, we know it was terrible. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the Knicks found their point guard. Period. Point blank.
Amen.
They found their point guard. All the experiments and all that with Alex Burks, that can stop.
Yep.
Deuce McBride is our point guard, man. And it ain't but getting, happy over one game. I'm looking at the guy body of work before he came into the league. I'm looking at what he did in that G League.
Yeah.
I'm looking at how he played in that Warriors game. And last night, what was most encouraging but that Houston team, even though that team was depleted like us, who that guy was going up against last night. Eric Gordon ain't no slouch.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You know what I mean? And he shut Eric Gordon down and did his thing. Nine assists with zero turnovers, and more importantly, the defense at that point of attack.
Yep.
That is what was missing, and that guy fits Tibbs' identity. And you saw Tibbs smile last night. Tibbs don't smile. He smiled because he probably said this up. Me and Soulfinger talked about this. I told y'all we had a point guard in house.
Right.
But y'all wanted to go get Kimba. Kimba days is done. Deuce just pretty much put the ends to the Kimba Walker talk, period. That's over with. That's over with. And Alex Burks can go back to not being a starting point guard. I'm going to be happy about that. Because Alex Burks, what's up, Spreewell? What's going on with your partner?
Oh, my goodness. Man. That's what I'm talking about. Now my Friday just got a lot better here. Let's go.
Man. Yeah, man. Hey. I'm going to tell you, I got excited with what I saw. And more importantly, but Deuce, that I like, he's not a ball stopper.
Facts.
He encourages ball movement. And if you watch when he's on the floor, he's constantly trying. If he don't have the shot, he don't sit there and pound the air out the basketball. He's moving the ball. And I tell you this, when I did my player comparison on him, and I still had that show, one thing that jumped out to me, my player comparison for him, who I see Kyle Lowry written all over him. Kyle Lowry, or even I'm gonna give you another one. Kyle Lowry or Chauncey Billups.
I like the Chauncey Billups one.
That's what I see when I look at that kid's game, man.
I can see the Chauncey Billups with better defense.
Oh my goodness. He is what the Knicks been looking for the last 15 years.
Wow.
He's a complete ball player, man. I don't see no weakness in this game, and you can miss me with all that flashy ball dribbling and stuff. That don't mean nothing to me. Right. I don't care about that. Are you effective with the basketball? And do you value the basketball? Those are the things that I look at as my point guard. That kid values the basketball, and he's effective. And those two things, any day, it's like a quarterback that don't turn the ball over.
Yep.
That's him. And I know Tibbs. I know Tibbs is happy. I know Tibbs is happy now, and I'm more happy because we don't have to go out here and try to sell the farm. To go ahead and bring guys in here that's 30 plus years old and their time is up. Right. Tired of that. You know what I mean? Let's move on from that, man. We done found out we got some players that we drafted that can play in this league. Yeah. Let them guys play. Let them guys develop, and move these old guys out the way, man.
Okay. Hey, that comparison was amazing, Uncle Ron.
What's up, man?
I like.
What's going on? Is that my man CWC?
That's him.
AKA Charlie Ward cousin, AKA the Mask. What's going on, partner?
Man, try to teach these guys facts on here, man. That's it, man. You know what I mean? Try to teach them the game, man. Well,
I
that
hear
play.
you, partner. I hear you, man. But I'm gonna tell you what.
I told him, hey, man, I told him you need a point guard for a team to open up everybody's game.
Absolutely.
When you don't have rhythm and timing, passing the ball, it mess up your shot.
Absolutely. I'm gonna tell you. You know what let you know that Deuce is the real deal? When have you seen Julius Randle defer to somebody dribbling that ball up the court?
Facts.
Right.
Exactly.
Tibbs left them guys on the floor together. That guy saved Julius Randle last night. Let Julius Randle rest, which we're gonna need him because we play Saturday. It was beautiful to see. And then Julius come in. Julius letting that young fella run the floor, man. Run the show.
McBride
That's your
saved our
job.
season. I think he saved our season, man.
I think it remains to be seen. I know he's gonna have his lumps. I'm fully prepared for him to happen because in this league, everybody got their kryptonite. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But what I see with that kid, he's gonna be the kryptonite for a lot of people, man. People are not want to play against that guy, man. Even that Golden State game, man. I was watching Steph push off on him. I was like, yeah, that's how you know when a player can get up into you. Right. When a player can get up into you, you watch the offensive guys start trying to push off to try to get open.
When they can't create space otherwise.
Yeah.
So
hey, I'm encouraged, man. I'm gonna sit back and listen, man. You know, but hey, this is a good day, man. We found a point guard, man. We found one, and quickly played off of him like they've been playing together for years.
Yeah, man.
Hard nosed defense.
Bro, I'm Ron. You came in. So first of all, man, you know I'm happy to see you, man, and glad you're doing well, bro. You know what I'm saying? These Knicks, though, seeing you after a dub make me feel better, right, bro? I'm gonna say this. I was harsh on these kids, but I'll tell you this. I'll be one of the first to admit when I'm wrong, right? I like to do that because I want people to know that I'm a man and I'm human and I can make a mistake. I will, right? And sometimes error in judgment is not because you don't like something. It's just because you hadn't seen enough.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? You know how I remember when your babies be in a high chair and you be trying to get them to eat them apples out the jar for the first time, and they be moving their head. They be like, I don't want no sweet dessert. And they mind like, no, I don't want to eat no sweet dessert. Then they taste it and they be hooked for the rest of their life. You can't stop them from eating sweets for the rest of their life. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like we're in this situation. Like, you know, I just hadn't seen enough of. I know y'all like McBride, right? I'm personally more impressed with Grimes, right? Not to say not to say that McBride is not impressive, but I saw Grimes go at the reigning NBA champs, got scorching hot, and wanted the balls and wanted more. You know what I'm saying? Because the Garden, listen, Madison Square Garden can swallow you up, bro.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Garden can swallow you up. But he ain't run. He stood there like a man and like a G. He's like, I ain't running from nothing. As a matter of fact, give me the ball, Fournier. I'll bring it up. Mm-hmm. I was like, whoa, Grimes is bringing it up.
And even when he misses a shot freeze, like even when he missed, like he had like an air ball, he shot it right the next possession. He came right back and just he's unconscious.
Hey, he shot an air ball, went down on defense and locked somebody up.
Yeah.
He said, I don't care. Give me the ball again. Last night, I told Soulfinger we had a long conversation, man. I told him like this, I'm at the point with this team. I'm not concerned about the playoffs. I'm not even thinking about that.
Okay.
You know what I want to see? I want to see this team develop, become a team, get rid of all these selfish players that want to play their own way. If you ain't playing within the concept of the team, I don't want you here. Right. I want team players. I want to see our young players develop. I want to see this team finally take on identity because the New York Knicks have not stuck to either route. And you look at what they've done. We've gotten a bunch of old players, brought them back. Yeah. And we got the young players, but still in there, you don't know what direction this team is headed. You know what I mean? And me looking at what I'm seeing from Obi, what I'm seeing from Grimes, what I'm seeing from McBride, even a name, a blast from the pass I'm going to call, even what I'm seeing from a guy that I thought would have been on the first thing,
Kevin Knox,
up out of here a long time ago, Kevin Knox.
Yeah.
Even what I'm seeing from him, quickly, all these young guys, the difference between the New York Knicks and all these other franchises, when they have potential players that are young that can play, they play their guys where we don't. We find every excuse, every reason as a front office and a coaching staff to not play our young guys, and it always be to our detriment, and these guys go elsewhere, and they blossom, only because they're given the chance. I've seen enough from these young players. I'm like, hey, let them play. Let them play. And what if we make the playoffs, we make the playoffs. If we don't, we don't. Look at Atlanta. Why Atlanta developed? They let them guys play. All these teams that you see coming up, all these younger teams, it's because they're allowing them young guys to play. The New York Knicks need to get up. We need to get out our own way and allow these young guys to play that's showing potential, man. Because I'm a newsflash anyway. We're not winning no championship this year.
Facts.
So what's the end game? We're going to be a middle-of-the-road team, go get players and just bring in here? Nah, man, I'm ready for this thing to be solidified like it should be. There's no excuse. We got picks. We got money. We got young talent. Continue building on what you got and let this thing rock out, man. That's where I'm at with this thing, man. I don't want them to be selling the farm, going to get overhill the players, man, that have been on 2 and 3 teams to bring it here trying to chase a championship that you're not going to win this year anyway.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So Ron, let me ask you this, because what? So here's my thing, right? Well, you know what? I'm not going to give you my opinion. Let me ask you this question, right? So if we're not playing for a championship, right? If we're not going all in with this roster that we have right now, right? And we want to play the youth, right? What do you do with the veterans? Because the veterans are gonna rot on your bench and they're gonna lose value. Because if you play, say for instance, just humor me. If you start McBride at point, Grimes at the 2, RJ at the 3, OB at the 4, right? Sims at the 5, or Mitch at the 5, Sims is the backup, Quickly as the backup point. What do you do with Randall, Rose, Taj, Noel, Fournier, and Burks?
He was waiting on that one.
Soul Finger.
Yeah.
You know I'm laughing. You know why I'm laughing, right?
Yep. We just talked about that last night.
What do you? Because you paying them a lot of money, right? You paying them a lot of money, and you decrease their value if you don't play them. And you know what old men do that rookies don't? Old men get disgruntled when they have potential and they feel like you're not letting them showcase their talent. They get disgruntled and they will do Spree. What happens when the sailors on the ship go after the cat? Mutiny. They'll do mutiny. They'll do a mutiny against Tibbs.
Yep.
You know what though? I'm gonna tell you what I do. Some of them guys I want off this team anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and call them up. Fournier, I was happy about that signing. He needs to go because he don't fit with RJ anyway.
No,
I line up with him and RJ, and even Julius, it doesn't work because Fournier is a ball stopper too. He loves to dribble the air out the ball. Get him up out of here.
Yep.
Julius Randle is the only person of that crop of them starters that I would keep him and Mitch. But then Mitch is on a time clock with me too.
Fact.
Because I'm sick of him with not even a jump shot this far in his career. I'm just done with that. If he's not getting a lob like last night, it looked great because he's getting them lobs and putbacks. But if he's not, I'd rather see Amir Sims. I mean, what's the kid? Jericho Sims.
Jericho Sims.
Sims we got. But Jericho, I'd rather see Jericho. Jericho got an upside with his offensive game, and his defense is just as good as Mitch. So you're not losing nothing there. And he can actually set a screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he gives the threat of shooting off the screen. But them other guys, and you can have them guys coming off your bench. You can sprinkle a little bit of them in with the starters. But that starting lineup don't need to be what I'm seeing with no Fournier, Mitchell Robinson, Julius Randle. Who else? RJ and who's the other guy? Who's the other guy?
Is it Burks?
So Taj?
Burks. I don't want to see that lineup. That's what gets us in trouble. Our starting lineup. This is the thing. It can be justified if your starting lineup is better than your backups, but they're not. And this is a weird situation. I've never seen any team where the bench is better than the starters.
Never.
Yeah, that's what I said.
even and to your point, even when teams had great, you remember the old Seattle Supersonics?
Oh yeah.
When they had Nate McMillan, Sam Perkins, Vincent Askew.
Hey, my uncle Vincent Askew. That's my uncle.
Okay. Oh yeah, man, love some Askew, bro. All them dudes coming off the bench, and they was just like another starting five.
Yep.
Even then, they were not better than Gary Payton and Sean Kemp, bro.
This is weird, man.
That's
it's
my
weird.
Dog. That's my dog right there, Sean Kemp.
Y'all think it would be crazy? I mean, nobody would do it. As far as professionalism, you just don't see it ever in the NBA. Wouldn't it be wild if one team, maybe the Knicks, because the Knicks never do anything controversial, right? If Tibbs just came out and said, this is the young squad that I'm running with, and puts all the starters and the vets on the bench, and just puts a press conference out there and says, look, I got to have guys on this team that play the style of basketball that we want to play. I wish everybody well. We'll try to move them to a better place, but I'm going to roll with these guys. Would that be crazy?
It won't be crazy.
It would be crazy, but I
wouldn't be shocked if he does.
Never happened.
Tell us.
Tibbs was the main one against playing them.
Getting out the gate. How many of us saw him benching Kimber like that?
Nobody.
Right.
So I don't put nothing past Tibbs to prove to get this team where it's supposed to be. And the proof, go back and look at that Chicago team. Everybody talk about he don't deal with young players. That team was young. That Chicago team was young when he took over.
Well, salute to you, Ron Cleveland, Mr. Man. Let me just tell you, I have had this theory all year that Tibbs knows exactly what he's got on this team, and he has been saving the vets. Okay. He is not wanting to play these young guys because he knows if he starts playing these young guys, the vets is in trouble. So I think he's been holding off.
Right.
In a lot of trouble.
You got to say that again because that thing hit like a ton of bricks.
I've been said that. What's good, y'all?
Hey, what's up?
Hard Will.
What's good?
What's up, Hard Will?
Hey,
what's good, y'all?
Boss? How you been, man?
What's good? Everything good. I'm just listening. Like what Ron just said, I've been said that too. Because I heard what he just said about he like young guys, but remember he had Derrick Rose. We don't got an MVP type point guard right now, so that's easier for him to figure out. He was all against the young guys. I think that's my opinion. He was talking about Tibbs because he brought all his older guys there. When you look at the minutes, he's giving them most of the minutes, and I felt like he should have been giving them guys more minutes. That was my opinion, though. Now we see, and I felt like what Ron just was trying to say. I said the same thing in reference to like if these young guys get minutes and prove them wrong, then he looked bad because if we missing a point guard and he had that all along, then he should have been playing them.
Absolutely.
He just was more or less on Julius Randle with that point forward thing since last season. He don't want to let it go.
Oh no.
Yeah. You're right.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this because this is y'all know I'm a night owl, man. I be up all night long, right? So I'm thinking this, and I know y'all might want to come at me for saying this, but just hear me out on it. What if Tibbs wanted to play these young kids the whole time, and the front office forced these weird veterans on Tibbs?
I think that's what some of it is.
I think some of it is that 48 contract.
Vice versa.
Contract. You don't
Vice versa, that's your people's, That would be like Tibbs. That's Rose. He bring Rose. He bring Taj. That's his people that he bring. Not saying there's anything wrong with that. I think in some points that's good because they learning from them too. Don't get it twisted.
Right.
Absolutely.
Like we talked to Taj Gibson brother on our show, and he talked about how he hold everything together and stuff like that. And I believe it.
Taj, man.
The regimen he broke down with Taj, how he look out for the young dudes and all that. So I think they play a good part. I just think that he got to loosen up more and let the guys go a little bit because we not going nowhere really, like what Ron said. That's the main point.
Tibbs
Growth.
is stubborn. Tibbs is stubborn.
Exactly.
But the thing is though, is this, and I just want to throw this in there, not to interject, but I just want to. But the thing with what I think Tibbs is doing in this thought process, just follow me on this thought process. I think Tibbs basically had his NCOs, you know what I'm saying, helping the young kids. You know what I'm saying? I believe that Tibbs wants to play these young kids, but Tibbs is not a player. So he has to have his NCOs on the floor with these young kids to kind of walk them through these situations till they get to dead ball situations. Then Tibbs can coach him up.
That's a good point.
He kept Rose and Taj and the older guys here, so that when Quickly gets on the floor, Rose could be like, no, that's not man, that's 2-1-2. And Quickly be like, okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to have some bets. And I love Taj and Rose, man. Them two guys, I'm not above keeping on this team. And those two guys won't rock the boat because they've been with Tibbs and they're going to do what's in the betterment of the team. And they understand where they're at this point in their career. Even Rose said it when he first came to the Knicks. He know he was brought here to help them young guys. And what did he do when he first came to the Knicks? He went and saw Obi and he went and saw Quickly.
Yep.
And he got down to business with them guys. So them guys, even Taj know what his role is. I can see Taj one day being on the coaching staff. Honestly, can.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Might as well put him
that
there.
kid, man. You know what I mean? But
facts.
But some of these guys, they don't fit this team, man, and they got to go. Fournier got to go. Kemba Walker would have been a great story 5 years sooner. Yeah. If he would have got 5 years sooner, we have a different conversation.
Am I petty for this, Ron? And I respect y'all hardware. Y'all tell me if I'm petty or not, right? But the Kemba Walker thing, I'm really not a big fan of. I had like it was a blip on the radar for me. I'm like, yeah, you know, Kemba coming, but 2 years ago or 3 years ago, whenever it was, Kemba Walker said, "Yo, I would have came to the Knicks if they would have signed Kevin Durant and got Zion in the draft." And it rubbed me the wrong way because Kemba, you from Soundview, bro. How you gonna disrespect the Knicks like that when we down and out? You know we couldn't get Zion. We got the number 3 pick, right? You know Kevin Durant ain't coming. Him and Kyrie already signed. Why you gonna play us like that? And then now for people to say, well, Uncle Freezy, you should have some sympathy and empathy towards Kemba at the end of his career. I just don't, because I think Kemba played us.
Yeah. And
now he here and people like, oh, Kemba got benched, and they're like, yo, Uncle Freezy, that's wrong how they did Kemba. Hey man.
Karma.
Karma.
Yeah. He actually doing Kemba. And some people think it's a disservice, but he's doing Kemba.
He's doing him a favor.
Yeah. Have anybody watched Kemba out there trying to play defense?
Right.
Yep.
Have anybody watched
he get embarrassed.
Have anybody watched that?
Yeah,
I feel for Kemba, but he's just not on the right team. He's not on the right team at this point in his career.
No, Kemba's washed up, Ron. I'm telling you, we saw him in Charlotte, bro. And LaMelo, I'm gonna tell you what LaMelo did. LaMelo caught a pass on the wing, right? And Kemba fought over the screen. LaMelo waited for Kemba to catch up, right? Waited for him to catch up. You know, because you get the screen, you run around the screen. LaMelo could have went baseline and dunked, right? But he waited for Kemba. Kemba got in front and he crossed up Kemba and went the other way and laid it up at the rim. He toyed with our starting point guard on defense. Now I'm not going to speak to the fact that the immaturity of LaMelo, right? Because some people feel like they're so good they can do anything on the court. And you know what? Some people can, right? But for him to play Kemba like that just because the crowd was chanting Kemba, because one dude is the Charlotte Hornets starting point guard right now, and one dude it was the Charlotte Hornets point guard of the past, right? And for the new point guard to eat Kemba like that just to shut the crowd up was so embarrassing to a Knicks fan I was like, there we go again, signing washed up 30-something-year-old point guards
Yeah.
with all these injury problems. Bro.
Yeah, Unc, but let's not forget, Kimba lit them up in that first quarter with 19. It's not
Offensively,
but LaMelo
yes.
was feeling it.
Yeah. But listen, I feel you on that. But LaMelo pointed out a physical flaw in Kemba Walker's game.
Agreed.
In real time.
Agreed.
He waited for him to get over the screen. He could have just went baseline and dunked, bro. He waited on Kemba. Kemba came and he went the other way on Kemba. Kemba had to reach and missed, and Melo still got the layup.
And y'all do know, right? I mean, everybody here on this panel knows Kemba is gone.
That's not Knicks basketball.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be stop playing defense, stopping players. You know what I'm saying? Not trading baskets.
Say that again,
that's the
Harwell.
problem.
Say that again, partner.
I said the real Knicks basketball is playing defense, not trading baskets. I think we're trying to get back to that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I just want to make one more good point. And it's like what you were saying, Ron, how things happen for a reason, right? So if the protocols didn't happen, then Tibbs would not have been playing that kid.
Oh, yeah.
So let's call it for what it is. And it proves right there that he don't want to, not saying really proves it that he don't want to play them, but he's not using his strategy playing them, which it proves he could have in some of these games. I just wanted to say that.
Paul will, but I will say this. Even though it looks that way, and we know how Tibbs has been stubborn in the past with not playing his young guys like that, he has shown us some things throughout the season, and he has played certain guys here and there when he's needed to, right? Now, the protocols have made it, imperative that he does it now, but as Deuce will point to it and Grimes will point to it, they believe that the Tibbs method has helped them. Watching from the bench and studying and playing in practice, they feel they've gotten better because of it. So it maybe that's the way. Maybe just we as fans realize how bad this team is, so we don't want to wait. But Tibbs is the coach. He patient.
Nah, I'm saying that playing makes you better. Playing makes you better.
Let you study, right?
Yes.
But at some point,
Sitting
the
there,
gonna give you the paperwork, call the test.
see what you missing. What you miss with that one, Ron, is right. You rather give minutes to guys that ain't gonna be on our team when we gonna win a chip. If that's what you just saying, you rather let players watch than play. Reference to players that's playing more. Not saying that those players shouldn't play, but playing more time than necessary if they're not gonna win a chip for us. That's what I'm saying.
And you know,
so when you compare the two,
reading some of these articles,
Mhm.
and what bothers me is when I hear statements like, "Oh, he been doing this all in practice,
holding the young guys down."
You know what I mean? This guy's a worker.
You know, putting when before the protocol and everything was at full strength.
Hold on, let him finish. Let Ron finish.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he was frozen. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the thing that's disconcerting to me. Like, if you telling me, because like I was saying, we ain't privileged to be able to see the practices. So if the coach ain't playing a player, I gotta trust his judgment that this guy ain't ready. But when you come back after a guy have game like he had last night, and you telling me that you saw this all in practice,
it makes you question Tibbs.
You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, why don't you play him if you saw it in practice? Because normally how you practice determines whether or not you play.
It makes you question Tibbs. So everything he's saying
that's
about
why
playing the best guys.
Ron, that's why I said if it wasn't for the protocol, and that's why I had to tell Ron in reference to whatever methods he's using, may be working, right? But at the I'm talking but at the same time, that don't mean that the way he doing it is working better for them, because that proves they could be getting more minutes. I broke that down why the older players could sacrifice some of those minutes if we not winning. That was his main point on man take when he said that, and I agree, because if we could see that in a small window, even Obi, it's a lot of players that's showing us we want to see more minutes. Go ahead, brother.
How Tibbs was using the young guys to come in the game. Like during 5 seconds for Deuce to come in the game and then take him out in the fourth quarter. Yeah, just that would drive me crazy. It's like, let him play. Come on, we're down.
That's just stuff to give these young guys that feel of the NBA game. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything, but that's what some coaches do. They just want to get you out there and have you feel the adrenaline of being on the court with the NBA players. I
Tibbs
know
is
it stinks,
outdated,
but that's what
man.
they do.
No disrespect to him, but we in a new wave now, bro. I think he kind of old with it, to be honest.
Yeah.
First thing the front office got to do, they got to trade Fournier. I don't care what they get for the.
I'm with you on that.
Oh yeah, everybody's in unison on that.
Yeah, we all are. We all
They
like
cannot
that.
package any of our chips that we got now.
get young
Front
with
office
the coaching.
cannot. They can't touch our kids. They can't
But
trade away
D'Angelo,
these
let me
kids.
ask you that. Y'all don't think that the front office has some mandates on Tibbs?
They do.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
they
do.
on his back. They
y'all
on his
don't-
back.
Y'all don't think the front office is like, yo, we signed these free agents for a reason. You got
That's
to play
why
them.
Fournier is
Yeah,
still
because they got to
starting.
make. They got.
I have, but they made
gotta be
mistakes on these.
competent.
But you got to
these
let
free
the
agents.
coach
Make the
coach.
front office look like they don't know what they're doing.
You got to let
Yeah.
the coach.
Yeah, and then the other thing is like what Uncle Freezy said is true. Like that is the problem that as fans we don't get to see. We're not privy to. And Tibbs is dealing with that. He's in the fire. You know they want him to play those guys. And even if they know that these aren't the right guys for the team, if you don't play them, they can't move them. They need to to see something from these players so that other teams can be interested.
No,
I get what you're saying there, but guess what? Some of these guys, teams already know what they can do. They've been in the league. They know what these guys can do. And even looking like at Fournier, we know he just don't fit for this team.
That's it.
You know what I mean? And others. I mean, but they know just like Kemba. If Kemba don't play again, teams know what Kemba can do.
Right.
He's still tradable right now. There's 3 teams that's looking at him. You see what I'm saying? So that stuff applies more for a guy like a young person you trying to move that really don't have no time, no kind of really good tape in the league, and you trying to build their value up. But for somebody who contract ain't crazy, like Kemba and even Fournier contract is not terrible because that last year is not even guaranteed, if I'm not mistaken. But the thing is, the Knicks is at a position now, man, with a bad situation, this protocol, but it actually opened a lot of eyes to things that was sitting right there. It's like a gift was right there underneath the tree the whole time, and people finally saw it, and they opened it and they found, wow, okay, I finally got what I've been looking for.
Right.
That's what McBride brought, and this is the key with McBride and Grimes both. Tibbs is not. Don't ever get Tibbs confused with being an offensive coach. That's not his thing.
Exactly.
He can coach defense, but where he's going to benefit with those 2 guys is that those guys allow you to do what you do best, which is devise defensive schemes, but they bring the offense that you don't have to worry about teaching.
And
Ron needs a better
getting
assistant coach to
offense
help
off
him with
of
offense.
defense. That's what we're gonna get back to, getting offense off of defense. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We don't get that. We don't get the
You don't
run.
win in this league. Period. I don't
Yeah.
care how pretty the ball look going in the hoop. When the game get tight,
Back to
if
Nick
you can't play
basketball.
defense, you're gonna lose.
And Matt and Ron, who drafted McBride?
Tibbs.
No, I
That's
mean, but
Tibbs.
like the front office, right?
Tibbs
Yeah.
hands on both them guys.
Tibbs has something to do with
He
that.
worked both of those guys out.
And Deuce
I
and
think that
Obi,
coach is cool with Tibbs. The college coach.
Tibbs' pick.
I think from
Obi
West Virginia.
quickly, right?
The
All
front,
from
the front office is setting up for our future. The front office is setting up for the future.
They're not all bad, man. I see real one put it out there that the front office is trash. Without the front office, we don't got Deuce, we don't got Grimes, we don't got Obi, we don't got Quickly. Like, they're not all bad. Some of the moves they made are god awful. Fournier is god awful.
Calls about being those picks
draft
weren't
moves are
bad.
still questionable.
It was
They
those
gotta
signings
act
that
like
was
we
terrible.
planning for the future, though.
The
The
signings were
draft
terrible.
was good. The draft was
Those
good. The
signings they
agency
did was
bad.
terrible.
really.
But
Not
the
really.
draft they did good because now we looking at Obi, we looking at Grimes, we looking at McBride. We's like, okay, all 3 of these guys are players. All 3 of them.
Okay.
Regardless of who signed off on them, they in the Knicks uniform.
Right.
Those 3 guys is something you can build with. RJ is another one. You know what I mean? We got pieces on this team. And the thing you're going to have to ask yourself this question, because I thought about this the other day, Freezer. I got real hot with Julius Randle. That game we lost, where he shot that 3 wide open and missed, and he only had about maybe 10 points.
And he
You
smiled.
know what
He
he
smiled.
that game? His reaction after the game.
He smiled at me.
You don't. Thank you. You don't smile when you played like trash, landfill trash, and you lost the game. And you ain't been playing good even up to that point.
Ron, you know who did that? You know who did that
about?
all the time? Ron, you know who did that all the time? Carmelo. Would smile at me. He would smile at me when he
Julius and Carmelo.
Carmelo was one of the clutchest players in the league.
And Carmelo didn't go on
slump
airball
like that.
status for games like Julius been doing this year.
I'm just saying it's not a good look to smile. When
But I get what you're saying. Yeah, that smile it rubbed me the wrong way. But you know what I thought about, dude? I said you don't need to be smiling because the guy that they picked your replacement, Obi Toppin, that game had a breakout game.
He did.
Keep smiling. You're gonna be on the first thing.
I don't know. No, Big Dog, I took it the other way. I took it as if Julius Randle was like, y'all are this close. That ball was in and out. Y'all are this close to me getting my mojo back. Y'all better be glad. You know, that's what I took it as.
But you know, I thought it was that too, because I know I thought it was that too. If I would have took that shot and missed, I'd have been hot mad because I was that open and missed that shot. Knowing that I played terrible the whole night, I would have been hot with myself. So I mean, I guess it just depends on how you wide, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all this: Freezy, you talk about it, and I never wanted to even talk about this guy. Y'all know I was against him. I said, do not bring him to New York.
Oh,
Yeah, the big elephant in the room. I ain't heard nobody say nothing about him yet.
Oh no.
At least since I've been watching. But I'm gonna tell you like this: if the rumors are true about us talking to Philly,
Lord,
if Philly want a top 25 player,
no.
If the Knicks are not going to be contending for a championship, Julius Randle is on notice. That contract was set up in such a way, people might not want to hear this. That contract was set up in such a way, albeit by Julius taking less money too. I ain't going to, put it all in the front office trying to set it up like that. But that contract is set up in a way where Julius, looking at his numbers and what he's doing, he could be moved. He could be moved.
One of your babies going to though, Ron.
Well, from what's being said, they're saying that they want a top 25 pick. Yep. That's what they're looking for. That's the key. That's the cornerstone.
Randall's not a top 25
no pun intended. Cornerstone, care wherever you are. But that's the cornerstone to the whole deal. Is a top 25 NBA player. How many teams have that?
Most teams don't.
Not great.
Yeah, mostly because it's 30 teams, and you said top 25. So most teams.
Exactly.
But you telling me, guy?
Sorry, Ron. When you look at it, you look at Julius Randle. Me and Soulfinger talked about this last night too. You look at Julius Randle game, it complements Embiid better than Simmons.
Yeah.
It complements it a whole lot better. And as much as Ben Simmons and his free throw get on my nerves, and all the reports on how he is as a player, sometimes a change of scenery for players is the best thing that can happen. And we all know, if you go back and look at Ben Simmons at LSU, that guy was in an up-tempo game.
Yeah.
He was in an up-tempo game. He can't play in that slow-down, grind-him-out game. He want to get out and run.
You know who's perfect for that? You know who's perfect for that though? That slow down, grounded out game. Julius Randle.
Hey Ron, one thing about Julius. I love Julius, but Hardwill. I think Hardwill was about to say it. I didn't think he deserved to make that shot because there's something called the basketball gods watching over. And I think Hardwill was going to mention that. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll let Hardwill speak for himself.
Nah, I don't know. I don't want to say nothing bad about Julius Randle too much. They watching. Yo, Spree, they watching. You gotta watch out.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this. Hey, God care less about basketball.
That's your statement.
No.
I hear people say that.
He's waving a white flag behind him.
I ain't talking about the real. I'm just saying, like the basketball people, like when you don't put the stuff in the middle of the game, throughout the game, that last shot at the end to save it. Man, I'm just saying. Julius Randle, my God, man, this is not all on him.
You shoot the ball, you got to live with the results. That's all really what that could mean. Yeah,
you just got to make it.
He ain't make it.
But I ain't against him. That Ben Simmons,
he wants to be the number one option, Randall. But Hey, a lot of pressure. I don't think he can handle mentally being a number one option here.
Yo, let me ask my man Ethan a question, man. Ethan is my guy, man. Ethan is and for those that don't know, Ethan is a future top 50 ESPN shooting guard, 6'5", out of New York City, New York. Ethan, what's good, man? How you been?
What's good, yo? I ain't
Ethan,
here for a minute.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, so I want to ask you this question as a from a guard's perspective, right? Right. How is it that Mitchell Robinson can get balls dumped down to him? And listen, I'm gonna say it from the center's perspective first, and then back it up to the guard. How is it that Mitchell Robinson can put his head under the rim with his man sealed on his backside, right? Can catch a pass outside the restricted circle from a guard, catch it and dunk with Miles McBride in the game, but with Rose, Quickly, Burks, Kemba, when they see that, they don't know that fundamentally, when a big man seals his man, the first thing you do is dump the ball down to your big where he doesn't have to reach for it. Like, you don't want your 7-footer to bend down for a basketball and make himself small.
Well, if you think about it, Kemba literally never used his bigs at all.
Okay.
He had 98 pick and rolls with Mitchell Robinson this year, and the time he played, one of them ended up with the Mitchell Robinson alley-oop. Manuel Quickly, his screen and roll game is more based off with Obi Toppin, so he's the timing with him. And with Deuce McBride, I say the thing is that he actually knows how to use bigs. Because if you look at the system that they ran in West Virginia, it was high pick and roll. He was main ball handler, but he had a big. I forgot his name. He was a 6'10" dude, but he was able to score out of the post, and he sealed his defender off well. Something that many, like James Wiseman, game would do that, but Mitch can't seal off in the post, but he can seal off. In an attempt to box out. But when you're able to hit him on the seal out, he's able to put it up, and Deuce is able to hit him on the seal out.
Right. So how is I'm confused that this can because we know Mitch.
That's great. Yeah. That's great point guard potential. That's great point guard IQ, and just like when you see Quickly, right? Don't you notice when you're watching the game and you see Quickly could throw that pass a lot to different players, but he don't.
Right.
So the reason why you see that is because that's the difference from a point guard, a good point guard with a good IQ, reference to a point guard trying to be a point guard. Like that just know how to, like he not gonna hesitate on making that pass because when he see that player open in that position, he know he could get the ball there. Because that was his job before, you know what I mean? So a point guard has to be comfortable to know he can make that pass. And when you see them, they don't have that skill. That's the difference with McBride.
They don't.
IQ.
I'll say this.
And go ahead, E.
No, I'll say this though. When Quickly's on ball and it's just him on ball, because oftentimes when he does run with Rose, and even when he runs with McBride, he's not primary on ball. When Rose is out for that stretch and he was primary on ball, he was actually able to run our offense to a T. So I'm
not saying he couldn't run it. I watched the game. I see mad passes he could have threw to OB to different players throughout the game, and he did not make it. It's not that he's not selfish. He's scared to turn the ball over, and it's just a point guard that could make that play is going to make that play. I used to be a point guard too, so I don't know what grade
I ain't know that, Hardwood. I ain't know that, bro. I'd ask you.
Nah, it's all right. I answered it for you.
Okay, yeah,
I gave you a better answer than him, right?
Yeah, well, I also could do what y'all could do, but I could do it better. Now I'm just playing. That's a house party.
No disrespect, E, because you know a lot for a young boy, E. But you know a lot for a young boy, Ethan. No, I ain't going front.
Nah, Ethan knows his stuff, man. But you know what? Our point guards. Oh, my fault. Freeze. Our point guards don't keep their heads up. They don't see a lot of stuff that's going on in the court.
About that.
And it happened again twice last night. Actually, 3 times I noticed it. One was from Julius. I'm not going to blame. I'm not going to say he's a point guard. When McBride threw the pass to Julius and Fournier was already at the basket, he could have passed it to him, but no, he wanted to be selfish and take the layup. Okay, cool. We got the layup. But Fournier was there. There was another play where IQ was off the curl on the right-hand side on the far end of the court, and McBride was already under the basket. IQ could have threw him the ball. McBride actually had the back out of the paint to give IQ a lane to lay it up. They just don't look, man. This team's got issues, man.
And that's the thing. That's what makes McBride game more refreshing, and we've seen competent point guard players. The fact that he gets the ball to whoever. You got some point guards that they'll just try to go to one guy the whole night. We had them on our team before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then the good ones, them very good ones, they get the ball to everybody.
Right.
You see quickly in Obi, right? You see quickly in Obi quickly throw the ball to Obi because he practiced with him. He confident with that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But a regular good guard is just gonna throw it to him anyway.
Right.
He gonna get mad assists off Obi. You know what I mean?
And that's
or whoever.
Between having 4 assists and having 9.
I mean, still though.
And I think we need a good veteran point guard on our team to not to really play as much, but to help with Deuce because Rose is good, but he kind of quiet, and he was more of a shooting point guard. Not saying I wouldn't want Deuce to shoot, but we need him to have offense, but we need somebody that could make the reads like what we talking about and give up the ball on time and could just know he could go out there
like
and
a Jarrett Jack.
8 dimes.
Like a George Hill.
8 dimes, not better than Jack though. Better than Jack. We can't put him at Jack, Freezy. Come on, we want better than Jack. Jack was a journeyman. He was on like 1,000 teams. I hate players that's like that.
No, but dang, what I'm talking I'm talking about bringing in a mentor like Jarrett Jack.
Nah, he was tough though. Yeah, or a mentor. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
A vocal mouthpiece.
Or Ish Smith, somebody who you know what I mean, tough, know how to make a play.
Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, Rondo.
Rajon. I'm gonna tell you that guy is one of the most undervalued, very good point guards to great that we have in this league that just keep getting overlooked when they talk about some of your better point guards. Rajon Rondo makes stuff look easy. You watch him, he's never out of control.
Yeah.
He's always in control, and he's reading two steps ahead of what's going on. Sometimes that man will throw, when you see his turnovers, it's like you knew what he was thinking.
Right.
But the guy didn't complete the play.
Yeah. I give you. Yep, you exactly right, bro. I'm with you.
I think it's time for Tibbs to do the switch right now, guys. No matter what, if everybody on this team was healthy and no health protocol, should I say, I think he should already. And I'm not sipping the Kool-Aid. I just think put the best product out there right now, Deuce should be starting at PG, Grimes at the 2, RJ at the 3, and then you do Randall and Mitch, and then go from there.
That's a better starting 5, man. That's way better because the problem when you look at the current starting 5 we got a center that can't shoot. You got Julius Randle who likes to hold the ball. You got Fournier who likes to hold the ball. You got a point guard in Alex Burks a shooting guard playing point guard in Alex Burks who like to hold the ball. So it ain't surprising that starting lineup is trash because it's not put together well. And that lineup that you just called, them guys are going to pass that ball. They're going to move the ball around. That starting lineup, man, I'm telling you, I hate even watching them play. That's just how bad it looks.
And Ron, the other thing is even if you start the guys that I just mentioned, that doesn't mean you taking away. You could still play these vets that you have to play.
Absolutely.
It's better to get us that unit gets us off to a good start and keeps us in the game
about being
early.
effective. It's about being effective, man. You can still play them guys like you said, man, but you just can't play them together for long stretches like that. Because it seems like every time you put them together, if we got a lead, or watch that lead come down. Right. So it is, man. Tibbs ain't got a hard decision, man. The hardest decisions are easy when it's right there before you to go ahead and do what you got to do.
Winning formula.
Exactly. Ain't about hurting no feelings, man. We trying to win games, man.
Right.
And you got to do what's in the best interest of the team.
So the question I had, being that you brought his name into the mix, y'all don't think now this may not be the ideal thing for the 76ers, but y'all don't think that if we offered the 76ers Julius and say Nerlens, and I'm only saying Nerlens as far as money wise, just to match, and gave them 3 first-round picks, you don't think they'd take that for Ben Simmons?
Jesus.
Wow, he trying to
You
throw
said 10
Randall.
first round picks?
Yo, hold on. How everybody else can say something about Randall on me? I know.
Hey, cheese and crackers, bro.
What? No, because I'm saying, look, I
Yo,
like the
he's shopping Randall.
No, I don't want to move Randall. I actually want Randall a part of the unit.
It don't sound like that. It don't sound like that, my brother.
If we can get Ben Simmons and keep our young guys and not get rid of them, and Randall is the one that has to go, then I do that.
One of
Oh,
those
you
guards
remember I
gotta go,
said
bro.
that the other day, Raw. Come on, Raw. You know that.
Yeah.
I said that the other day, but
I gotta. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said one of them got to go, Freezy.
Yeah, one of your babies got to go, bro.
Not necessarily Freeze.
But you
Doc
get
Rivers
the
trying to win a championship now. Philly trying to win.
Got
now.
enough draft picks.
You know what I mean? And they got Maxey over there.
Do you know what kind of backcourt defense they can have with Miles McBride?
Don't even.
and
Hey,
Matisse
Miles.
Thybulle?
Don't
I'm not
getting
getting
nauseous.
We were trading Miles. Hey, I'm gonna hang up the phone if they call about Miles. I'm hanging the phone up. No. No
way.
Well, how about can we get Matisse Thybulle in the trade and then we roll out Ben Simmons, Matisse Thybulle, and Miles McBride?
Oh, they said they're not
I
trading
had this
him.
one last night for you.
They
Freezy.
said they're not trading him. They said he's a great defender.
Because me and Soul Figure talked about who you would send up. Because you know Julius going to go. Top 25 pick, that's what they're looking for. So Julius automatically in the deal. But I'm packaging Julius and Fournier. And they can send us Ben Simmons. And we give them a draft pick. And they can send us Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris.
I'll tell you what I would do.
I like that one.
Because what they want and what they're gonna get are two different things. Because if they could get what they wanted,
I like that
they would already have what they wanted, right? Right? Because Hardware, am I lying? If they could get what they want, wouldn't they already have it?
That's a fact.
You know,
that's a fact.
Yo, that's
That is true. But
I
they
like
also
how you
played the
said that, and they wait until the last minute to make a deal. But I'm gonna tell you like this: our office people, they owe us either a great move or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like for real.
I'm with you, Hardware.
You real with that, Will.
Y'all owe us a great one or no, like if y'all talking about Philly playing hard like that, would then swindle him for next to nothing, so we can say, all right, y'all finally did something good. Because it's like, don't give away a bunch of young guys, then we got another problem. Even though I know Ben is young and he could play D and bring different things to the team, but I ain't trying to give away no young piece. You know what I'm saying? Even Randall for no reason, because Randall is a good piece, so they got to do that right.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, Philly put themselves in a bad hole.
In that return package to get Ben Simmons. And in fact, the only reason why I'm even bringing this up, I wouldn't be talking about no Ben Simmons if it ain't already brought up that the front office have had conversation about it. So if you having conversations, I don't want to be sitting here being blindsided and be like, oh, I didn't think they was gonna do nothing like that. Nah. Hey, you better prepare your mind for anything when it comes to this front office. Because one thing about them, they're unpredictable. That's what I've learned about this front office. They're very unpredictable.
They are. And you know, the only reason why I like it, I mean, you guys already know Ben Simmons is he's still very young. And to build around his youth and ability if we kept most of our young guys and then say we don't make the playoffs. Okay, it could happen. We don't make it, but there's a chance we could with that unit. If we don't make the playoffs, then that means we have a chance at getting some picks in the lottery, or a pick in the lottery at least. You know, we can add some players to this mix. They will
be tearing the studs down.
Yeah, we can add some picks to the mix.
We talked about this on our show, right? Like the fans base is loyal, and I think that, you know, they always worried about what they putting on the floor and all that. You know what I mean? Like, stop trying to fool us. You know, we not stupid. We the smartest fans in the business. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, play the young guys, and at least we know if they could get us far or at least to the playoffs, then we know our future is bright. You know what I mean? Stop trying to hit us with I'm not saying I wouldn't make a move for Ben, but let's be honest with what we need to do. We need to build our young core up so we can see what we can really do. It's nothing we really could do now.
Yeah, please don't go out and get no 30-plus-year-old players, because I'm hearing Eric Gordon name being thrown around too.
Don't come
with that.
I just seen his name. His name has been attached to us now, saying we're looking at
nerve-wracking when the front office does do that, and they're going to try to go get somebody over the hill.
Nah, after Deuce locked him up last night,
come play, and the kids don't get any burn at all. It's going to get very interesting when we come back full strength. And McBride, let's say, is doing great, and Grimes, they're doing great. They come back from protocol. But Tibbs got a lot of hard decisions to make, and he's going to have to play these kids.
I'm gonna tell you this
in the
why
starting
I
lineup,
believe
somebody's
that
going to have to
McBride
move,
probably
sit on the bench,
is
or
a better
traded.
option. When you
I don't know.
You look at this team, right? You look at our point guards, right? And we know in practice, you got to guard your man that's on your team, right? That playing your position. You think Derrick Rose can stop McBride?
No.
You think Kemba can stop McBride?
Oh no.
You think Quickly can stop McBride?
Fournier can't.
So what that tell you about your point guard room?
Well, that's true. Although I will say I'm gonna give it to Rose. I don't think McBride can really hold down Rose for everything. Rose is crafty.
I tell you what, Rose is crafty, but I guarantee you McBride will give him fits.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Don't underestimate how strong Derrick Rose is either.
Yeah.
Derrick Rose is strong around the basket, bro.
Dude, and now he's doing that little layup to the wrong side of the rim, shooting it up with his left. I'm like, ooh.
Did you see McBride do that last night with a
Red? I wonder where
game.
he learned that from.
Yeah, that's where he got that from. he said, "Hey, Derrick, show me that, man." And I love Derrick Rose. Don't get it twisted. Derrick Rose would be the only one that give him a hard time. Them other guys, he'll wash them up.
Yeah. I can see that, man. My thing is, I'm so torn, bro. I'm so torn because the reason why is you have these vets, right? That you have to do something with. It's like the vets are like vegetables, right? When you buy them, you got to hurry up and use them because they're gonna perish. If not, you're gonna look in you know what I'm saying? But the young guys, you can keep them they're gonna be here forever as long as you don't trade them because they on rookie
Please
contracts.
don't trade them.
Yeah, and so if you go with the youth movement, man, if you go with the keto diet, what you gonna do with all them veggies you done bought? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. Like, what are you gonna do?
Garbage bag.
Yeah.
I mean, we can move them, Unc. It's just all about what we're willing to take back. I get you. You don't want to bring in a bunch, like just trade these guys off for retreads, like some bums that are on.
Yeah, that's my main thing, man. I don't want no old players in there. I've seen enough of that program to know that it don't work. Don't do that to us, man. We deserve better than that. Especially coming off that season that we just had, where we should. I mean, nobody saw that coming. That we would have made no playoffs like that. Right. So you know what I mean? It's obvious they made a calculated mistake with trying to flip this team to being an offensive team instead of a defensive team, which was our identity. You got away from what your coach do best, and now that you got an opportunity to right the wrong with this young fella, McBride, Grimes, and these guys, man, you put these guys out here and you let your coach to his strength because if not, they're setting Tibbs up for failure, point blank.
Yep.
They're setting him up for failure because Tibbs is not no offensive-minded coach. And you got to ask yourself, what was the Knicks doing so good when we got off to that 5-1 start that we ain't doing now? Oh, that's right. If you're an offensive-minded team, you got to be able to put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah.
We've been consistently with these guys not being able to put the ball in the hoop. So your thinking was flawed when you made that move. But defense travels in any weather, twice on Sunday, every day of the week.
Yeah.
And you got a chance to win every time as long as you play defense. You can have a bad shooting night. Y'all remember last season, man? We had games where we couldn't shoot, but our defense was traveling. And we won games because of our defense a lot of them games.
Yeah.
And this front office dropped the bag on that and said, hey, we're going to flip this team. Nah, man. You don't get away from defense. Period. In any sport, defense wins.
Yeah,
that's why you spoken like a real Miami Dolphin fan. That's Miami Dolphins fan.
Hey, you see what the Miami Dolphins doing now? They're playing defense.
They winning, right?
And that's what the Knicks hang their hats on, like, you know what I mean? Defense. That's what we built on. Like, that's like, you know what I mean? A lot of players. know that growing up watching the Knicks,
Yeah,
they're
man.
a defensive team.
Well,
I can live with a loss when I watch my team play defense, but I can't live with one when my team's supposed to be playing offense. They can't shoot, and they ain't playing no doggone defense.
Yeah,
Just
that's
let
no
people
good.
do whatever.
Yeah, they said that's our problem. We said because last season we were like you just said we could go through offensive slumps, but the defense hold us down. This year we do that, and look what's happening. No defense. And I was
Even
hearing
last night we
numbers
saw
early on.
breakdowns on defense. Guys shoot a 3-point shot. I ain't never seen that. 3-point shot and got all the way to the basket to get his rebound. And put back.
Wait, hold on.
I thought somebody edited something when I saw that play.
Yeah, I see you got that super chat. I'm curious to know what that means.
Yeah, and so shout out to Neville Humphreys. Thank you for the generous contribution, bro. Neville says, panel, to save the Knicks, Leon Rose must fire his friend.
Which friend he talking about?
Tibbs, obviously.
Tibbs or Wesley.
They were holding hands during the summer league watching games, so I don't know.
Tibbs or Wesley.
Yeah, man. That's tough, bro.
Gotta go. I just said that earlier. Gotta go.
I'm not ready for that right now, guys. I want us to get through this season with Tibbs still teaching.
Now they gonna let him
guys.
get through this season.
Yeah,
though.
but if you bring in Kenny Atkinson next year with the young pups, I'm not mad at it.
No,
I don't think they're bringing him in.
No, at some point, man. At some point, the Knicks got to stop being the side chick, bro.
It's true.
In your own city.
Yeah, come on, man. At some point, you got to establish respectability. You first have to respect yourself. We can't keep being the back page tabloid rumor mill team, bro. They're just if things don't work out this year, there's always next year, bro. If we fire Tibbs, if we be on that case, we'll be paying 4 coaches that we'll still be paying Hornacek, we'll still be paying Miller, we'll still be paying Fizdale, and we'll still be paying Tibbs, and then you want to go pay a 5th guy.
See, Unc, why you have to bring back all those bad memories?
That's the funniest thing I heard all morning, man. All afternoon. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, fellas, man. When we look at our team, right? Me and Soulfinger talked about this last night. You know what's crazy? This is how you know how powerful the New York Knicks are, man. You got just right across the river a top 3 player in the NBA.
Right.
And they ain't even being mentioned about in the same breath.
Right.
In that city. Where have you ever seen a top 3 player not getting the credit in the city that he in?
Right.
That lets you know right there, man. The New York Knicks situation is the perfect situation, man, for anybody. You come to New York, man, to the Knicks, and we were saying last night, if that dude would have made the right decision and came to us, he didn't even have to win a championship. If he would have got to a championship, his names would have been in lights.
Yeah.
But it ain't going to hold that kind of weight over there because they're going to always be second fiddle. Always. But I feel for Tibbs. I think he's in a rock and a hard place, man. I don't see him lasting 5 years. I don't see it.
You may be right, Ron. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go back to this because you got me curious, Unc. If the Knicks decide to say we're gonna get rid of these vets, or at least these vets, we might bring in some other type guys that might be on bad contracts, low contracts, but we got to take it just to keep them on the bench, but they ain't really playing. Would you be okay with the Knicks going back to the youth movement and not winning now?
I would be absolutely fine with it because my thing is you only go all in as if you got an opportunity to win a chip. That's when you sprinkle in these vets because these vets that we brought in was supposed to take us over. So it's proven that didn't happen. So where are you as a team? You need to keep riding with what you then picked up and what you see that's potentially can become something. And by all means, do not trade any of them. You let them guys build together, and you continue bringing it because they got a lot of draft picks, and we got the money to still do things in the coming years. So this is just a blip of a season, man. It was a major costly mistake. You had guys like DeMar DeRozan We even had a point guard out there in the name of Lonzo Ball. You know what I mean? That they could have gotten a trade and all that. You know what I mean? We know all that stuff. They just made the wrong decisions, man.
And it's not too late for
wrong
us to turn it
decision can
around
set
on
your
that.
franchise back 5 or 10 years, man.
That's true.
And even
Yeah.
the way they spent that money, because I'm telling y'all, Nerlens Noel contract is really scaring me. The guy signed that contract and was injured before we even started playing.
Right.
And I remember me and Soulfinger, you remember we talked about it? Like, it was a lot of games this dude had missed.
Yeah. The first he had played prior to it was like within the first 20 games he played a total of 8 to 10 games or something like that, man.
Yeah, he missed like 12 games, man. And
12 games.
So it's that contract is concerning to me.
Yeah, he's a walking mash unit.
Them knees ain't right, man, and they ain't gonna get better.
Have y'all ever noticed the way he runs too? Have y'all noticed that?
Yeah, he doesn't get full extension on that knee.
Yeah. I brought that up a while back. I saw that too, man. He does not stretch his legs up and can't.
And every time he goes down, I'm holding my breath. I'm telling you.
And you playing basketball with a knee brace on.
Yeah, he's a walking mash unit.
Yeah.
So what you think, Freezing? You think you okay with that?
No,
I'll be okay with the youth movement, man.
I'm the opposite, bro. I'm the opposite, right? And the reason why I'm the opposite is not because I don't want to see a youth movement, right? I'm the opposite because Knicks fans, as a fan base, if we were win neutral, then I would be okay with it because our fan base would show patience while these guys play through mistakes. But our fan base is not win neutral. We are win right now. That's what we want. And even when we were rebuilding, we were constantly hinting at shortcutting and fast forwarding the rebuild. Constantly talking about like fast forwarding and taking shortcuts during a rebuild, right? Because when Mario Hezonja was playing point guard for us and he got the triple double, Cats was like, "Oh, next year we getting Zion and he gonna take us to the championship." It was like, yeah, and I was like, "Yo, wait a minute. Even if you do get Zion, he gonna be a rookie. He ain't taking nobody to no championship." But Cats was playing that Lauryn Hill song. What's the Lauryn Hill song she wrote named Zion?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah. I know.
Cass was playing the Lauryn Hill song. They was talking like it was Manifest Destiny. Zion coming here. Y'all don't remember on Twitter when dudes was wearing Zion Knicks jerseys on Twitter?
Yeah, Cass was going. It was all over the internet, man.
Yeah, because we had Mario Hezonja he got 2 triple doubles in a row at point guard. Noah Vonleh, who was the forerunner of Julius Randle, by the way. For those that don't like Julius Randle, we can always go back to Noah Vonleh, right? The thing is when we were legit tanking, Cass was like, it's okay for Noah Vonleh to try to be Draymond Green because we're gonna get Zion and KD coming. Bam, and we're gonna win the chip with that. And so what I'm getting at, because ideally, if things pan out the way that Ron said, I would drive to that man's house and we could watch games together doing the youth movement, right? Hey, I bring the fish. Ron, you eat fish?
Man, hey, you know I'm from the Island, man. I'm from that water. Hey, seafood in my veins, you heard me?
And hot sauce and some light bread, bro. I would drive to that man's house 3 hours and sit there and watch the game with him in the youth movement in a rebuild, right? But the thing is Knicks fans ain't patient, bro.
I tell you what, I'm one person who got patience, man.
I
mean, because I've seen enough of the quick fix, man. That's what I'm at. It's like any move the New York Knicks make right now, there's nothing they can do right now that's gonna get us to a championship within 2 to 3 years.
Yeah,
just bring it in because you're gonna have to bring in players. And that means you're gonna have to gut the roster. You're gonna have to remake. You're gonna have to allow it time to gel. It ain't happening. What's the one route that we have not taken as a franchise since Patrick Ewing? And this is the problem. Since Patrick Ewing, we have never committed to a full rebuild. Never.
Yeah, and Ron, I was telling them the other day, it's ironic that we play in a place called the Garden, and we won't let young kids grow.
Ooh.
They finished?
You know how ironic that is?
You
I
gotta
ain't
say
never
that
heard
again,
that
man.
one before.
Garden, bro.
Freezer, say that again, man.
That's a fact.
That's what I've been trying to tell them. If we play in a place called the Garden and we can't grow nothing organically, we want quick fixes. It's like Ron, what I was telling them yesterday is we keep going to the cemetery to put together a Frankenstein monster. We'll get an arm over there one day, a leg one day, a chest one day, stitch it all together, and hope we can catch lightning so that the monster can come up. Bro, how about you have a garden and just grow your own stuff in Madison Square Garden?
So if you're saying that again, why don't you like Deuce McBride starting?
But because so you missed it. You missed that's what I'm saying. Y'all get bits and pieces of what I'm saying. Bro, what I've been saying is this. Knicks fans don't have patience for a rebuild. I just told Ron like 40 seconds ago that if we committed to a rebuild and we were patient, I would drive to his house and watch the game and bring fish, light bread, and hot sauce to his house, and we could watch it. Or he could come up here. Me and Mo, he could come up here. Me and Miss Mocha got the house to ourselves. He could come up here, bring his family. We can hang out and watch the games together. But Knicks fans, what they're gonna do, like they all every year, they pick a scapegoat to pick on all year and make him public enemy number one. This year is Randall. Kev, who was it last year? Did we have one last year?
Other than my boy, Alfred Payton.
Alfred Payton was the scapegoat last year.
But I'll tell you this, Freezy, I don't have a problem with Randall as a player. I don't have a problem with his game. I don't. Right. I just recognize where this team is at, and if they're trying to do what they're gonna do, that's why I always had this phrase about not being attached to players.
Right.
I learned my lesson with Patrick Ewing. I ain't being attached to no more players. As much as I love Deuce McBride and a lot of these players, I understand to make progress, you got to make hard decisions.
Right.
And sometimes a hard decision ain't going to be one that people going to like. But I can tell you this, where Leon Rose ultimately messed up at, he came in talking that good game about we gonna build this thing the right way. We ain't going to skip steps, right?
Right.
But then you don't commit to the rebuild. You had the opportunity when you came in here.
Right.
When you didn't commit to the rebuild, when you went and got Tom Thibodeau as your coach.
Yep.
Because Tom Thibodeau
thank you. Hey, you ain't gonna gloss over that, Ron. You can't gloss over that, Ron. That was I brought that up before. You got to look at the coach. The coach, if you're gonna do a rebuild, you got to have a rebuild type coach. Yeah.
Yep.
I knew it. And we would have just sat back and said, okay, well, they're growing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now is the time you add the veterans in. But no, you get Tom Thibodeau, veterans coming.
Right. I think what they messed up at is when they cut Alfred Payton. They're like, no, we ain't bringing Alfred Payton back. We're going to go get us a big fish. And they fished for the big fish and couldn't catch one and had to beg Alfred Payton to come back.
And give him a no trade clause.
And because they re-signed him and then they couldn't trade him. So that's how come I knew that this front office wasn't going to commit to kids. Because if you was going to commit to kids, if you was going to commit to the kids and build organically, if you was going to build organically, bro, you'd have drafted a point guard first. No disrespect to Obi Toppin, but how do you pass over point guards in a point guard draft to get a power forward who plays the same position as your best player?
With everybody saying all that right now, which I totally agree with, we all wanted a winner. We wanted a winner here. Knicks fans were impatient because they wanted the winner. They were tired of not going to the playoffs. They wanted a winning season. Right. So what did Leon Rose and all them do? They said, we like you said, we're not going to, I guess, commit to the kids. But they wanted a winner here. They were tired of not going. They were tired of A, going to the lottery, and B, being the laughing stock.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But if you telling me, I know this is all hypothetical stuff, guys. I'm not nothing's for sure, or even that if Philadelphia will want that. But I'm gonna go back to it one more time. The reason why I'm going back to it, because I know Tibbs is the coach, right? But you telling me if you had a team with Deuce, Grimes, RJ, Obi, Ben Simmons, Mitchell Robinson, Jericho Sims, and you still got Rose and Quickly, You telling me you got that team and you could fill it in with other people around the league or however you want to do it. That team is a young team that can, but they're not just young, they can ball. With Ben Simmons' defense, with Grimes and McBride and RJ and Mitch, we could still make a lot of noise with that team. Tibbs could still win with that team. He might have to put a couple more defensive pieces around it, but I'm telling you, that team will get busy.
I agree. Because you know what those young kids are going to do? You know what they're going to do? They're going to give you maximum effort every night.
Yep. Can I ask everybody?
Take nights off.
Can I ask everybody something? What do you think that Tibbs is the right coach to develop the young guys? Is he the right coach and the right fit?
I'm gonna say this. I think he is. I think he is because for me, I'll say for me because I like defensive-minded coaches. I don't get away from me with these offensive-minded coaches. I don't like people that's just all about defense. All about offense.
Right.
But you got to start with your base. You got to have a foundation. Your foundation should always be built on defense.
It should be. Right.
And that's why, and I always go back to them Chicago days. That team was young, man, when Tibbs took over that team.
Mm-hmm.
That was not an old team.
They were into their first years. They just completed their first years.
Tibbs proved that he can do it. Even with that Minnesota team, when he took over Minnesota that first year, that team was young.
Yep.
Trouble in paradise didn't start till you brought Jimmy Butler there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it can be done with Tibbs, man. And I'm not going to sell him short. He can do it. But the problem is you got to have a front office that's willing to commit in either direction. And that's been the problem, man. I'm just looking at this front office. The direction, man. The direction. If you drafting young players in this draft, what they did in that draft, if you're doing that, you should be telling us, hey, we're going to play these guys no matter what. We're going to play them. Don't leave them mired on the bench and then giving us press conferences talking about, oh, they great in practice.
Yeah, I hate that.
We've been seeing this in practice, but why you ain't playing them?
Right, exactly.
I think it, man. To be honest with you, I think the front office is telling Tibbs he gonna play Fournier and Kemba or else. And I think Tibbs benching Kemba is a shot at the front office. Like, listen, this is my team. Y'all get the players, and I play who I want to play, right? Because listen, I think if we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about this: we wouldn't even be having this conversation if Tibbs never benched Kemba, right? You know, we wouldn't even be talking about Miles McBride and all these other players. I think the thing is, man, I think we selling Tibbs short with the McBride and Grimes thing. Not that he drafted them, but that he saw them in practice and helped develop them slowly. They still ain't ready for the big time, but they're at least ready to be in the rotation. And some people that are not ready to be in a rotation, Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier, shouldn't be in the rotation with this Knicks team because Miles McBride gives you something that Kemba doesn't give you, right? He gives you an unselfishness at point guard.
Yeah.
That we hadn't seen. Think about this, Ron. When's the last time you seen a Knicks point guard pass the ball more than he want to shoot it?
Nope.
Charlie Ward.
That was back in '99 when I got married. So yeah.
Charlie Ward.
And I wasn't alive yet.
Sam. Oh God, Sam.
Right. And Ron, hey, let me. I gotta ask Ron. Hey, Ron, still Knicks fan. Ron. Ron, hey, can you hear me? Hey,
yeah, I hear you.
I'm gonna ask you this and tell me what you think about this, right? And Kev, don't interrupt me with no basic question either. Wait a minute, Uncle Freezy. Is air invisible? Don't cut me off, Kev.
I'm not gonna cut you off, but I'm gonna ask that question. So keep going.
I know it.
Keep rocking, as Mr. Ron Cleveland says. Keep rocking.
I got it. So Ron,
here goes his intro.
You ever played pickup with a guard who never? I don't know how tall you are, right? But say you play center.
I'm 6'5".
Ooh, perfect.
Come in,
right? So you played pickup, right? And all you did was block shots and rebound. And every time you was open, the guard that you gave the rebound to bring it up, he would come down and shoot 26-footers and miss.
Yeah.
You ever played with somebody like that?
Of course. I think we all have, right?
And you finished the game. You finished the game with 4 points and 17 rebounds, right? And then when you lost, The dude like, and the point guard look at you like, man, I ain't got no help out here. You ever play with a dude like that?
Of course.
That's what it's like. That's what it's like for our bigs and our small forwards. Like the other day, against Milwaukee, I think it's Milwaukee. Kevin Knox drove baseline and dunked, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it dawned on me that we have not seen this in so long that we don't even know we're missing it. Right? A small forward, an athlete,
athletic, small forward,
grabbed the ball and drove to the rim and dunked. And we don't see it. It's been missing for so long, we don't even know it's missing. And it's the same thing with Miles McBride. Miles McBride hit Mitch Robinson off with a chest pass in the paint. Now you can throw a pocket pass, but you don't want your 7-footers bending down catching basketball.
Absolutely.
Right? You want to throw it up high so they can catch it high, so they can stay away from people swiping at it, so they can dunk. Keep the ball high above your head. Y'all know, you know what I'm talking about. He hit Mitch with one of those, and I hadn't seen it in so long, I forgot that was part of basketball. Right? And the thing about it is we keep inserting all these dudes that don't do that stuff, and we don't think these things exist. Right? It's okay for a point guard to be pass first.
Yep.
I think our team would benefit from a pass first point guard.
Absolutely, because your point guard set the tone for what type of offense you're gonna run.
Right.
Yeah, and they're almost like they're like dinosaurs now. It looks they look like an eighth man or the eighth wonder of the world in oddity, because this point guard decided to pass instead of just jacking up a three or just taking it to the rack. And
it can legitimately be said that Chris Paul is the last one of these point guards.
Mm.
Yeah, he is. He and Rondo.
Yeah, but how often do we hear about Rondo? That's the thing, too.
In the playoffs. You hear about him in the
We
playoffs.
just talked about Rondo, and I said that Cornerstone that Rondo don't get enough credit.
No, he don't.
He
Chris
don't.
Paul and Rondo are the last of a dying breed.
Right, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Right.
Absolutely right.
And Unc, I've been saying it all
the
along.
offense. Balance
my
out
fault.
the offense pass first.
I was just gonna say I've been saying it all along, Freezy. You know, I've been wanting Ben Simmons here since day one.
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I'm just checking. I'm seeing if any of y'all know. I hate Ben Simmons. I'm just.
I was on record
I've
to say I
never
don't
liked
want
him.
no
I was not on that train.
I like Ben Simmons.
Nah, I never liked Ben Simmons, but because I think he got an ego. I think he's a diva. I think he's a selfish person as far as outside of the game. On the court, he's a great player, but I just never liked his makeup. But
my problem with him is he never worked on his craft.
Yeah,
Right.
that was my biggest
Right.
problem.
Yep.
Right.
Absolutely.
But I will say that I understand his skill set. I understand his value, and the dude is a good player.
Do you?
And
Do
he's
you
still
really?
young.
Do you really?
No, I do. No, I really do. My whole thing is I'm a different person. I'm not like a lot of today's people. A lot of today's fans, they'll be okay with bad character players. I'm not that guy. I like good character.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I want character players. But there's a phrase in all sports that rings true. Winning cures all.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And listen, one of my favorite players might have been a killer if he wasn't in football. That's LT. Lawrence Taylor was a wild boy. But so it is what it is. I understand it. But
hey, did you see the Harry Carson interview I did?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I did a Harry Carson interview last year.
Oh,
you got to check it out. I think I might repost it. on the channel, and I think I might be. And if I can get enough Giants fans to show up, I think I might get Lawrence Taylor on. Try to get Lawrence Taylor on the channel too.
Yeah, you talk about bad character.
Kev, how you just gonna segue away from Harry Carson?
Well, I thought you were done.
I'll check that out.
It sounded like you were done. So I was going back to the original thing.
Well, you know what?
I was trying to stay on topic, Ron. Like you always tell me, stay on topic. I was trying to stay on topic. I'm just saying.
You've been taking body shots all
where's his
day.
intro?
Man, hey, y'all get up off Cornerstone, man. Leave the family alone.
Cornerstone still hasn't recovered from the picnic joke.
Yeah, for the picnic joke.
Cornerstone,
Yeah, I
my
mean,
God, man. That dude's all
And
right,
you know
man.
what? I'm gonna let you do your thing, Kev. But because he brought up interviews, I don't know if y'all saw that great interview between myself and Uncle Freezy on the Still Nick Fans podcast. An interview with your favorite content creator. Check it out, baby.
Yeah, he carried me, bro. That was a great interview. Nah, for real. My man asked some really good open-ended questions, and he asked them to a person that likes to talk. So you know what that means, right? Like
what does that mean?
Well, you know what? Just a little side note for you, Freezy. DSJ was like, "Yo, you interviewing Freezy? Yo, that's gonna be a good interview because you know how Freezy likes to talk." Facts.
Yeah. Damn. There it is.
Yeah, man.
But Kev, what I was gonna say to you is for those that are New York Giants fans. I talked to Harry Carson last year, and bro, the interview. If you're a person that likes somebody with God in their life, somebody with integrity, somebody that respects people, somebody that stands for something, Harry Carson is that man. I mean, he is that man. He is the dude is legit salt of the earth, bro. You ain't gonna meet 10 people in your life that's better than more of a real person than him. You know what I'm saying?
Carl Banks. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't nobody care about the damn Giants. Like, why are we listening?
Okay, I wasn't going there with that. Okay.
Y'all trying to start a war in here.
And AD, I tried to get John Abraham on the joint. I tried to get John Abraham on, and I still ain't heard nothing.
Okay, so what I was saying
Don't nobody give a rat's you know what about no damn Giants. You know what I'm saying? Talk about how the Giants from 1965 to 1982 missed 18 straight years of the playoffs with Sherman as their coach and all that. Talk about that. Yo, I will slap a Giant fan. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm so sick of you, the Giants. You're playing New Jersey. Get out of here.
Do you still have your Kiki Vandeweghe jersey?
AD needs a hug. That's what he needs. AD needs a hug.
This is Jet country. Get it right. It's a green and white country. Get it right.
All right. I feel you.
Hey, we gonna ground them Jets on Sunday.
Ground beef. Yep.
Well, excuse me, sir. How many interceptions is Danny Dimes gonna throw on Sunday?
What about number 2? He trash, bro.
Hey, come on, Anthony D. Don't do that, man. We're going through enough, bro.
Yo, I hate the Giants. I hate the Giants. I hate the Mets. Yo, I hate the Rangers. I hate anything that's not what I'm rooting for in this New York area here, okay? So save the Giants.
That's what I'm talking about.
So AD, so what you're saying is that you will become a Dallas Cowgirls fan before you become a Giants fan. Is that what you're saying?
I've always respected the star and silver. Okay?
Oh, that's disgusting.
I'm a child of the 70s. I've always respected the star and the silver. Get it together. I'm not a fan.
You know why?
I just have respect.
Eddie, you know why? Because you're a child in the 70s like me, right? So that means back in the 70s, the only thing you saw when the Cowboys on TV all the time.
Yep.
And at that time it was Welcome to America's Team. Tony Dorsett.
They kept them on TV, man.
Drew Pearson, Tony Hill. Tony Dorsett. Dwayne was the running back before Tony Dorsett. Dwayne, what's his name? Dwayne Thompson or something like that. I can't remember.
Ron Springs.
Ed Tuto Jones.
Wait a minute. Hold on here.
Randy
so
White.
You don't want to
Hollywood
about the
Henderson.
Giants. You want to kill us with this cowboy
Bill
talk?
Bates.
Them cocaine
No,
cowboys?
but you're right. You are right. about that.
So AD, here's the thing we've been talking about, bro. If we do the youth movement, will the Knicks fan base be patient enough? Will the Knicks fan base be patient for 5 years for guys to develop and make a playoff push?
You see, it's how you put things. And I'm gonna draw this analogy. It's like when you go out with your lady going shopping. If she tells you you're gonna be there all day, before you walk out the house, you're gonna have a screw face. If she tells you we're going to one store, we're going to be an hour or so, you're going to feel a little bit better. So this means you can stay in the car, whatever.
But you still gonna be out all day.
But you want to be lied to. You see? We want to be finessed. We want to be lied to. We want to be, it's how you put things. If you come right out and say, well, we're going to do this next 5 years, we have a management staff that still hasn't spoken to us. It's been 3 years.
Right. Oh, so you wanted Steve Mills to talk to you and Steve Perry?
It's not that. When you got to understand something. It's presentation.
It's all about the picnic shirt on.
No, it's all about.
You should have just put a jacket on, Kev, before you came back.
My bad, Kevin. Yo, I should have never said that, dog. I should have never said that, yo. But it's all about presentation.
I left my jacket in the car.
You know,
I left my jacket in the car.
It's all about presentation. If you give us that, if you give it to us like that, we can't handle it like that. If you see other teams making moves, like yesterday I mentioned Phoenix, or the day before I mentioned Phoenix. You know, when we see teams that are in our same position, all of a sudden they just get up and go right past us, that 5-year stuff goes out the window.
Right. Yep. But you know what the problem is, though, Eddie? Eddie, the problem is, man, is that when you look at the situation with our team, man, our front office really ain't. To me, they're unpredictable. We really don't have a direction of where we're going because you lost your identity of defense. You're supposed to be this offensive team. You really can't score.
Right.
And to your point, you brought up a good point. I ain't even thought about that. Look, when the last time they talked to us? Right. So it's the Knicks at this point, man. When I look at this team, that's why I said for me, the rest, I'm not evaluating this team on no playoffs. That ain't gonna be a success for me because this team is not winning no championship within the next 2 years. You may as well get that out your head. It's not happening. Right. So what do you need to do within the next few years?
But Ron, let me ask you this. What was your mindset going into the season?
Mindset going into the season?
Yeah.
I thought we would make the playoffs because we was there last year. But you know what happened? Everybody else in the East got better. We got worse.
Facts.
That's what
watch those moves. We as Knicks fans, people can say whatever we want, that we think we from this coast, we think we know more, whatever. Miss me with that. We know what we see. We know our team. You understand? And when we saw that, we're seeing, and God, I hate saying this, bone on bone. And another guy who can't play defense, who's slow-footed. It's like
he don't care. He don't care to play defense, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, I think he can't play. He just don't play it. He just don't play it.
That too, and he's playing against
points a lot.
And he's playing against elite athletes at his position.
Absolutely.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Except last night when they started calling Garrison Matthews Gary Bird. I watched the Houston broadcast, bro. I watched the Houston broadcast. When Evan Fournier was on this dude, they stopped calling him Garrison Matthews. They stopped calling him by his government name and gave him a nickname in the middle of the game.
That's to show you the lack of respect. But I want to say one thing here, because I think someone said something earlier about if Deuce had put back that dunk last night. Let me tell you something. If Deuce had connected on that putback dunk last night, I guarantee you, Knick Nation from far and wide, we would have converged on the Garden here today. Okay, it would have been.
You got a tattoo on your chest.
It wouldn't have been if Deuce is starting. When?
Yeah.
When Deuce is starting.
Well, Eddie, I can tell you for me right now, That guy is our starting point guard, man. And
Thank
I think
you.
Yes,
you
I
watched that
agree.
whole game last night,
Thank you.
and you saw Tom Thibodeau smiling.
Yeah.
Tom
Thank
said, "I finally got what I've been looking for, and I didn't know it was just sitting here watching me the whole time."
Ju-
Because that
Just
guy not only plays defense that Tom wants to be played, but he plays offense the right way. Like I said, I gave my player of comparison for him. What I see as a point guard is two people, man. I see Kyle Lowry and I see Chauncey Billups in it. That's what I see when I look at Deuce McBride. And he even said out his own mouth, but his defense, he said that's ingrained in him. That's a part of his DNA.
So how do you convince an Uncle Freezy that he needs to start?
It ain't no convincing. Look at what we trotting out there. Alex Burks is not a point guard. We ain't going nowhere with Alex Burks starting. Derrick Rose.
Time
Derrick
is
Rose
up.
is suited to come off the bench. Kimba ain't playing. IQ is not a starting point guard. So who you gonna run out there? This guy doing what Tibbs want, and Tibbs even said it. The fact that he's able to stop people at that point of attack.
Freeze.
Man, you cannot undersell that. If you cannot stop point guards in this game, if your point guards can't stop opposing point guards, it's gonna be a long kiss goodnight. Kiss the baby goodnight, rock, put him to sleep. It's over for you. It's over, man. So hey, I see my man L in the building. What's going on with your partner?
What's up, my bro? Steve? Slow motion. Just came
Man,
in.
tell me
I see
how you feel
Freaky.
about that game last night, man.
Oh, it was smooth. It was smooth.
What do you think about McBride?
I mean, he looked good. He looked real good. He looked like how he looked in preseason, how he looked in the G League. You know, the thing I liked the most about him is he wasn't scared of the moment, and he wasn't scared to take, you know, take the moment and go out there and show what he got. And he was under control. You know, no turnovers was big too. You know, 9 assists, no turnovers. That was big. You know, the assists, you know, you gotta look at, like I always tell people about the assists, you gotta look at it how his assists came. Did he get in trouble and have to bail out, you know, and pass the ball to somebody that was open or whatever, or was in the flow of the game? And his assist came in the flow of the game. So you have to watch those, because sometimes assists could be misleading. But his assists came perfect. They was in the flow of the game. Everything he did was it was spot on. You know, his defense was outstanding. You know, being able to stay, you know, because it's always the little things, always the fundamentals that people miss on the defensive end, you know. And when I seen Tibbs yell at Knox the other night, I thought Tibbs was just yelling at Knox for no reason. But when I seen the replay, I saw that was Knox's man, because he was the closest defender. He's supposed to have went back out there. So yesterday you saw that same kind of play, but Duke stayed with his man, and then when what's homeboy, that Gordon, right? Gordon. Yeah. Houston. I mean, he didn't have any place to go, and they said that's 9 times out of 10 that's a wide open play for that 3-point, that baseline 3-point, and Deuce was right there to intercept the pass.
Yeah, he was shading that area. He was basically like in a zone defense by himself,
in the
playing
zone.
2 men.
Yeah. So I mean, he looked good. Is he ready for the starting lineup? I mean, we ain't got nothing. We ain't got no. Who else we got to push out there?
Thank you.
I like what you just said. What we got to lose?
Huh?
What we got to lose by starting that game?
That's the only thing, because you see what happened to Rose. And it's like Tibbs can't play Rose 30 minutes. You know, because then you'll have a night like last night, he'll get hurt. But he's already hurt. He's playing hurt, you know. And Tibbs is playing him 30-something minutes because Tibbs don't know how to let go and give somebody else a chance. You know, he had no choice last night but to play. He had no choice but to play them guys. And them guys kind of make him look stupid. They do. They kind of make him look stupid, because why you got these guys on the bench and you're not playing them? There's no reason why you're not playing them. When it's nights where you're looking for production, you're looking for a spark, you know, and then here it is, you're going back to the same old routine. Julius Pound. Nah, let somebody else go. You know, let somebody. And I do like the fact that when Julius got in the game, he didn't try to. He deferred to IQ and McBride. I like that he did that.
That caught my attention right there. That let me know he trusted.
I like that I like that Julius did that. But in some instances, it's Tibbs calling Julius number, and having him control the ball. But last night it was good.
Hey, you know what was
now I don't
most
know what.
encouraging about that game, other than the numbers for McBride, what he did was the fact of who he was doing it against.
Yeah, I mean, he had to guard
Gordon ain't
Gordon.
no slouch.
Yeah, not a slouch.
That right there is the most encouraging thing to me.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So now you got to see what we're gonna do tomorrow when we got no IQ tomorrow.
No IQ, huh?
Can't believe that. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know IQ
Protocol.
was
IQ and protocol.
Protocol, Cash. Yep.
My goodness, boy. Hey, these guys, hey, they're gonna have to mask up, man. Mask up and stay in the house, do something, man.
He said he had it on in the shower. Huh? He said he wore a mask in the shower. It don't matter, I guess.
Yep.
They may have to bring that bubble back, man. This concerning.
Yep.
We talked about it. We talked about it, Ron. We brought it up on the show. We talked about it. Like, should they do a little 10-day 2-week recess just to get, because what you do is you keep the fans away, and you give everybody a chance to, if you are sick, to come back in them 10 days. Because what's happening now is seems like a player come back and then another player go out. So they passing it along because they say it take like 7 days or whatever to fully come into your system. So that's what it seems like happened. So we're supposed to get Barrett back tomorrow, are we? Anybody know?
No. RJ Barrett was diagnosed on the 12th.
So we're not getting no Barrett,
nobody.
no Obi.
Ain't getting
Obi was diagnosed on the 16th.
You ain't getting nobody back.
I mean,
and we lose IQ.
Yeah.
And we lose IQ.
We riding it down with who we got. And we remember, we
Hey,
have enough guys out. This is what
Unc.
people have been missing. We have enough guys out now to where we can sign somebody.
Sounds like a Keith Sweat song. Nobody.
We in Boston or we at home? We in Boston or we at home?
I want to say it's a home game.
I think it's away.
No, it's a road game. It's a road game because it was supposed to be it was a two game road game, and then they go back to the Garden.
And you know Boston trying to come back and get their little revenge.
Oh, absolutely.
But I pointed this out earlier. Boston, they're also missing their bigs. Grant Williams and Horford is out. Protocol.
But they still got Tatum Brown.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying. But then I was gonna say too, we got so many guys out now that the league make it an exception to where you can sign somebody. So who would y'all suggest we pick up? We can get a free agent. We have so many guys out.
Who out this, man? Who out this?
Isaiah Thomas.
Lakers got Isaiah.
Lakers
went to the Lakers. Signed
Isaiah.
Yeah, Lakers just signed him on a 10-day emergency type deal.
So who would y'all suggest we get? We can get somebody out of free agency.
Go call Jamal Crawford.
They wouldn't. he been dying to come back. He will come back and pull a hammy, Ron.
I've been seeing a whole lot of trolls say Michael Beasley. I hope that ain't true either.
Yeah, man. It's encouraging. I'm gonna tell you, I was happy seeing Deuce last night. I was like, he's not surprising me because this is when we did that player review on him, looking at him. He's doing exactly what he was doing at West Virginia. Doing exactly, and that for me is always big. When I see you play the way you played in college, if you was a stud, that's always encouraging to me. But if you come in this league and you playing like a dud from what you was in college, now that's where my antennas go up. So I don't see nothing right now that lets me know he's afraid of anybody in this league, man.
Let me go ahead, Al. Go ahead.
Yo, who did he thread the needle to? That pass he threaded the needle to. Who he get that pass to last night?
Mitch.
That was
Mitch.
That was Mitch.
Yeah. That was your boy.
Man, that was the highlight. That was the highlight right now. When he threaded that needle in between the two defenders. Man, that's court vision right there. That's court vision.
So why your other point guards can't do that, bro?
Huh?
Why your other point guards can't do that?
Ain't none of our point guards on this team can do that.
Because I guess everybody looking for Julius. That's why, and Julius wasn't out there with him.
That's what I said about him.
So
we gotta blame Julius for everybody. He ain't looking.
No, I'm not. See, I'm not blaming. I'm not blaming Julius. I blame Tibbs. It's Tibbs' fault. He's the coach, man.
He's right.
You have to. When you drawing up the plays, fellas. When you doing your pregame, he's so heavy. He's so heavy on Julius. It gets me sick, and I just can't stand that. It's not Julius' fault. It's Tibbs' fault. He calls the plays. You heard him last night call the plays.
But when the defense is.
I think we got the ugliest offense in the NBA, man.
And last night, guess what? In the first half, we was not handing the ball off. There was no handoff. but I think it was in the first quarter we jumped out to that nice lead. It was no handoff picks, right? And Fournier was able to get into a nice little flow, hit a couple of shots.
Coming off
The
screens,
problem, the problem with Fournier is Tibbs kept him on the bench too long, and then he had to get rehot. He had to go in the microwave for a little while in that second half. He had to nuke him.
Mm-hmm.
But you know,
yeah,
I
man.
mean,
But it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with this team, man. But I'm at a point, man. Like I said, don't talk to me about no playoffs. If it happens, it happens. But I want to see, you know, when I'm looking at Obi, the way Obi's taking off in this second year, what I'm seeing in Grimes, what I'm seeing in McBride, and even that guy that I thought would have been on the first day smoking 2 years ago, Kevin Knox, he looking competent. I'm like, okay, man, I want to see these guys play, man. I want to see him play because
I mean,
so
with
Rob,
this
who's on
offense, the way it is with that starting lineup, I ain't never seen. I'm still in disbelief every time I look at it. I've never seen the starting lineup that's worse than your bench. I've never seen that. But your bench is better than your
it's bad.
starters.
It's bad. Even when the team come back, who? It's minutes, right? Because Tibbs never gave Temple minutes to nobody, right? He just loaded heavy on Burke, and you see that's not going to work, right?
Nah,
so he has this 20-something minutes that he could give to somebody else. So who do you see him get?
I like busting the room. OG, how you just busted it? My man was talking.
I like
and you
that.
just showed him on a jumbotron.
What's going on, Rob?
That's fine. That's fine. Free. See, we family here.
Yo, I was
He
about to
just
say
kicked it down the door.
Yeah, he just busts up in the scene with his theme music. Hey, what's up?
What's good, Rob?
What's going on? What's going on? Just waking up from third shift. And you know I come straight in for my boys. Had to get my little shut eye so I don't have to
Bro,
leave.
I
when
still
get
ain't
here.
even been to sleep yet. Bro.
I know, man. I gotta go down first.
Yeah, for last. Yeah, we got up at 7. We got up at 7, bro.
Yeah, man. I got off about 8.
Yeah,
I had to get it down.
Yeah, man.
Hey, it was peace to the chat, peace to the panel. Yeah, I got a different perspective.
Boy.
First I want to know what did you think about Deuce?
I gotta head out, fellas. I'm gonna log back on, but I gotta get.
Hey, y'all gonna be on tonight, right? Y'all gonna be on tonight, right?
Yeah, it's Freestyle Friday, so everybody come on. Bring your sippy cups.
All right.
All right, y'all.
I'm off today. I'll be there.
All right.
I got a different perspective.
Hey, I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. I'll be back.
I got a different perspective.
All right, let's hear your perspective.
I don't have to talk about Deuce because I told y'all about what was growing in the grass.
Yeah.
That's been my whole thing. What's growing? Now my perspective is this here. Whether you like it or not, Tibbs got him ready like that. You don't have to play to get ready. Everything Deuce been seeing since he got on that team is been preparing Deuce for this moment. Everybody, Grimes, everything they've been seeing, them veterans that's standing there before them, even though they playing like crap, they showing these young boys how to be professionals. And this is going by the wayside. This is why we do not look like Sacramento playing a bunch of rookies with a losing mentality because they've been losing for 4 years because they don't know how to be professionals. This is what Tibbs, you think Tibbs don't want to win? He's getting these boys ready. This is the conversation going on. Like I said, it's one thing. I think I'm probably one of the longest running Knicks fans around here, just due to my age. But I can say this. What you're seeing going on in New York has never been done since I've been a Knicks fan 40 plus years. We never had in 40 plus years 7 rookies on the team that they drafted, that they nurtured, matured. All of this is what you're seeing is the organization. Y'all talking about front office malpractice. Hey, look, this is not front office malpractice. Fournier is a mistake. We didn't see this.
Say that again.
Fournier was a mistake, but it's a fixable mistake. The front office is not going to be perfect. Everybody think that we have to be perfect. It's trial and error. If Fournier played this way before we signed him, we wouldn't have signed him. This man's history says I can get you 20 a game.
Yeah.
But
I
since
agree
it
with that
didn't
now.
work, it's not malpractice. Mistakes are made, but it's a fixable mistake. It's fixable. This man played 28 games for us, 29, and he looked like crap. But his resume says 8 years, I can get you 19, 20 points. So let's sit back and let the front office fix it. They showed you that we draft well. Everybody who got into the game, who gets their shot, is showing you that they can play. This is the culture. This wouldn't have happened with Fizdale. Nobody was ready to play. It wasn't professional showing. That's a big thing. That's a real thing. Professional showing rookies how it's done. And then when you shoot your shot, you perform. And that's what the Knicks are doing. Yeah, we anxious for these rookies to play. But the table is being set. They gonna get their chance. May not be all the way this year, all the way next year. But when they come, they're coming for real. Every veteran that's standing in front of a rookie right now, the rookie can take that position. They're not great veterans as far as a skill set. They're just good enough to be competent, to be almost maybe a playoff team. But what's growing under the ground coming up is your championship level team. They said, can Deuce be a championship point guard? He gave you a
Absolutely.
glimpse of what he can do. He's gonna have good games. He's gonna have bad games because he's a rookie, and we're gonna see him. But we got to be patient as a fan base.
Oh yeah,
Because
hey Rob, I'm with you, man.
You don't want him starting.
I'm willing to take my lumps with Deuce. I'm willing to take it because you know he's gonna have them growing pains. All players do. You know, everybody got their kryptonite in this league, man. Everybody got them.
Yeah,
but
Deuce,
with him, just watching how he plays the game the right way. And that's why I said on this roster, he's playing the point guard position the way you want that thing to be played, man. Then more
did
importantly,
y'all
that
know
defensive
that?
side.
Did you know that Deuce was the #1 point guard in the draft? Did anybody know that?
No.
Not until you said it, Rob. I know you did the breakdown. You said you saw what you saw, that he was rated the best, the #1 point
Rated
guard.
the #1 point guard. Rose, but see, teams are not looking for a point. They think the point guards is a thing of the past. Leon Rose didn't. He said, no, #1 point guard. Okay. Slipped all the way to the second round.
And if this draft wasn't the way it was, he would have been a lottery pick.
Hey, look, don't you know that Deuce McBride did not sign the 3-year deal with the Knicks, and he could have? He signed the 2. He betted on himself from day one. When I heard that, I said, what? The second round pick didn't go for the 3 years? He said, no, I can prove myself in 2. He gonna be a free agent in 2 years. And we're not gonna let that go.
Oh no. Oh no.
No. You got your point guard of the future.
Yeah, he is. I agree with you, man. I've seen enough. That's why I said I'll ride with him for the rest of the season. Let whatever happen, man. Him and Grimes need to be out there.
Hey, look at here. No disrespect. No disrespect. The way these young guys are looking, all of them, they're all looking good. Even Kevin Knox looked different.
Hey, Rob, I don't know if you heard me. I said it too. And you know how I was feeling about him. I was like, he looking like he done woke up. You know what I mean? Looking confident.
Who get credit for that?
That's Tibbs, man.
Hey, Rob.
Yo,
let me ask you something. That stat that you said about Deuce being rated as the top point guard coming out, what was it based on? Do you remember?
Well, the article I read was based on all the point guard. It's an article. I think I'll get you the name of the it was a viral stuff. I think it was I'll look back on it because I saved it on my computer. I'm on my phone right now.
And
But
Rob, I tell you what, I think if you look at his all-around game,
yeah, it was
his
based
all-around
on
game to me, you know what I mean? And what solidified it for me, man, I keep going back to what he did with the number one drafted Cade.
Hey, look,
He put on a clinic.
Everybody looked different. That's a look. Even look, everybody look how Robinson looked. That's the Robinson we was talking about.
That's the one we saw first year last night.
Look.
And it put an end to my theory because I kept shooting these point guards bail, like, yeah, the front office and Tibbs doesn't want Mitch going up and catching lobs because he's coming down on his foot and all that. Nope. Last night that was disproved because he was definitely going up with McBride out there.
Hey, he looked like the old Mitch. It's just like you just need somebody competent out there. Randall gave up the ball with no problem.
Hey, that spoke volumes to me when he came back in that game with Deuce. I was like, okay, let's see what happens. When Randall was deferring to him, I said, he got somebody he trusts.
Yeah, he looked comfortable. He was comfortable. This guy, he's a 3-level scorer, and he had 4 steals.
4 steals and going to 9 assists and no turnovers.
Hey, and the defense was like, he kept on fighting over them screens. He said,
you saw Tibbs get mad with the ref when he called that one foul.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Tibbs was like, ridiculous. Because Tibbs appreciate effort, and that kid gonna give you effort every night, man. That's what I want to see.
That was self-sacrifice, back to back. He told the ref, "Look, I'm gonna continue to fight over these screens. You're gonna have to keep on blowing the whistle." And he did it back to back. And then the ref was like, "This guy right here is a dog." Because then he quit calling. He quit blowing the whistle.
They quit calling it. They quit calling it.
He said he gonna fight over the screen all the time. He don't care who it is.
And when he said that's ingrained in him, that right there lets me know is he's a guy that don't want his man to be showing him up. That's what I took. When I read that comment that he made that, I was like, okay, this is what we've been missing in this lineup, man. And man, bad things happen with this protocol, man. But hey, this kid, man, the sky's the limit for him, man. And I just hope he don't get hit and have to go in that protocol. Because I want to watch him continue to build, man, off these games, these 2 games. Because it wasn't just tonight. He played good against Steph, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He played good against Steph. If you watch, Steph was pushing
he went at Steph.
Lot,
he kept going at Steph. He would not back down.
Hey, Ron, what about the game against Phoenix towards the end when he went in
with Booker?
With Booker.
Yep.
Yeah. He's not.
We
afraid,
talked about
man.
that, Ron. Remember, we talked about that last night, Ron.
Yeah, we sure did, man. So yeah, man. But fellas, man, hey, my clock is running down on me. My battery, not battery, but battery. That's what we say down here. You heard me?
Your battery.
Yeah. So man, hey, y'all have a good one, man. Hey, Freezy, keep doing your thing, boy. Soul Finger, hey, we'll keep hollering. Cornerstone, not the corner store. My man Sam Granderson, Ron. What's going on with your Sam name is mine? That sounds funny me calling you. Who else I see? I see somebody in the cosmos. Hey, and Knicks family, the chat, man. Y'all, hey, stay up, man. Enjoy the show. Hey, Freezy, I appreciate you, man, letting me in the building. Rob the Nick. Hey, you are the knowledgeable one, man. And with that, fellas, enjoy Deuce McBride. You heard me. Let's talk about it.
We appreciate you, man.
Easy, Ron.
Easy,
Ron. So now, based on what y'all seeing right now with Deuce, what type of point guard you would look for?
That's the one. But hey,
Rob. Remember that conversation?
So you like what you're saying?
I'm laying all my chips on him. I love what I seen last night, and overall.
Hey, this is what this was what the front office seen from day one. This is what they seen from day one. He's being nurtured. He's being nurtured. And what you're seeing was breeding first is confidence. You know, you don't just throw them. Now we want to see them bad. Once your little kid walk for the first time, you want them to continue walking. But sometimes, some days, they might crawl again, and then they get back up. It depends on how they feel. But this is why you put veterans there first to show these young guys. These veteran spots is going to be taken. They're going to be taken by these young guys. And then the young guys that don't fit is going to be replaced. All of them is not going to make it. But we got a foundation of a lot of them that look like they can be here. You know, without going over the limit, without going crazy. Raise these guys. And once they're raised, they're going to be something special. Look, just look at the team, these veterans that's out there and say, okay, they out there. But want to know how your foundation is developing when they come in the game, what they doing. Keep up with them. Keep up with them. And then look, you're gonna sleep better. You're gonna sleep a whole lot better. You're gonna sleep a whole lot better. Focus on them. That's where it's at. Don't focus with what you're seeing. Focus on the root, because that's what's gonna be there. Those players are gonna be there. You got you a point guard, you got Grimes. Look, I feel as though the battle is gonna be between, if RJ want that number 2 spot back, it's not Fournier he got to worry about. It's Grimes.
Yeah,
I
that's
told
understandable.
Yeah.
it was an article that was about Fanside. Anybody seen that article? That Fanside put out?
Nah.
Well, the article that Fanside put out, like you can look it up. They were saying that RJ is the pendulum with the pendulum of the New York Knicks. Wherever RJ swing, the team swings. And the stat was when RJ, I think, gets 17 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists, the Knicks are 6-1. When RJ get 13 points, what it was, a couple of what, like 3 rebounds and 1 assist, the Knicks are 1-6. They're 1-6. Like
That sounds about right.
So, but the kicker is this: in both scenarios, Randall is giving you 19 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. Rose is giving you 13 points, 3 rebounds, and I think like 5 assists. But then when they're winning and when they're losing, on both sides. But the factor is RJ. That's what the article said. I read, look, you can look it up. It's on Fanside. So it's best. That's why I always said, when Randall and RJ are responsible for the situation the Knicks are in, I said that. I beat that down. It's not one of them without the other one. Because when they both play well, the Knicks win. They win. Last year, the thing is different between this year and last year is the defense, and we made shots. Now the defense is trending back down now. They was 24. I think after last night, they might be 17. So they trending back down now. And they made shots. So that's what we have to continue to do. We have to make shots. When everybody get back, it's going, boy, I would love to watch a practice more than I would love to watch a Knicks game. When everybody get back healthy, I'd rather be able to sit there and just watch them practice. Because I know that's going to be hell on wheels.
You're right.
They gonna...
And the thing that I'm like, and this is one of the things that I just can't understand. Like, we got competent players on this team, competent players that are known for their offense, and they can't knock down shots. I don't understand what's going. I mean, I'm happy to see Fournier was able to give us like 23 points last night. That was a blessing, because you know what? That's the difference between winning and losing. If Fournier don't give us 23, we might lose the game. It's just all about getting some contributions from anybody on that starting unit, because the bench is basically what keeps us in games, but the starters' points and their contribution is what helps us win the games. That's how I look at it, because they start the game for us and they basically finish it. But for the most part, they're in the third quarter, and their play is pivotal. Because if the starters come out crappy in the first and bad in the third, most likely we lose the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to agree with that. They lose the game, most definitely. I would have to agree with that.
What's up? What's up, Chuck Allen?
What's good, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
Hey,
Chilling,
everybody
bro.
good.
What's going down, Chuck?
I'm just sitting back listening. I wanted to get the vibe of the Knicks fans, especially about what they saw last night with Deuce. As soon as the game was over, I was reading the comments on various different shows. Everybody was, the consensus was, yeah, we got to start him. Yo, he has to play, and
No,
I don't
I
know.
agree. I agree. It's the situation where we got to do it because it makes the most sense. Whether or not he's ready or not is not the main point of emphasis right now. Our thing is being able to play better to start these games and win basketball games. I don't think Deuce is ready. I think when he goes up against, like, if we had to play a team like Phoenix with a Chris Paul or something, if Deuce got to guard a guy like that who's savvy, he's going to expose him a little bit. But the point is, he's one of the best options we got right now, and we know that he's out there playing hard and he can help our team. And you can't gloss over the fact that it looks like he knows how to hold on to the basketball, man. From a point guard who's not giving us a lot of turnovers, we need that.
Right.
I mean that was definitely encouraging in this game. What I'm going to say is probably going to sound a little crazy to some people, but look who they was playing last night.
Right. Trash.
Deuce is used to schooling people like that. You saw the numbers he was putting up in the G League, and not for nothing, that's what that team on the floor, with the exception of Eric Gordon, was. Those were basically G League guys. Kenyon Martin Jr., Josh Christopher. I thought he did in the time that he was. He looked good. The offense looked competent. He was definitely a pass first kind of guy.
Right.
The thing that really peaked, got my antennas up. He was finding the cutters.
Yep.
He was throwing the lobs to Mitch that everyone else was looking off. Whether it was Kimba, whether it was Rose, whether it's IQ, they weren't looking for that. They weren't looking for Mitch on those plays, and he did. So I was like, okay, that's great. I like that. I still need to see a little more. I'm on the fence with what you were saying, Ron, about he's the best that we have, so we need to start him. And I'm like, keep bringing him along.
That's right.
He plays very well with his man Grimes. I think the young guys should definitely be playing more together and continue building their synergy. And when we're in these types of situations where he has to start, then start him. Throw him out there. But I want to see quality minutes against quality opponent before I make a definitive decision. Like, okay, yes, this is our point guard.
Hold on, Chuck. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you don't want to overreact?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Right, Chuck. You're right.
I'm not saying that the kid is not good. I'm not saying that there's not things there. There are a lot of things that I like. But sometimes when you rush it, I like the analogy that Rob, the OG Nick, was saying. Like when a kid starts to walk, You know, sometimes they're going to crawl, even though they started walking. Sometimes they're going to crawl, but we can't be the parents like, all right, you're ready for the 100-meter dash. Let's go. Like, no, that's a kid. Let them get comfortable first. Let them really get their legs under them, so to speak, before we even think about something like that.
But Chuck, what you saying is that you don't want to overreact. But bro, we are Knicks fans, bro.
Wait, hold on, Freezy. It's not about overreacting. And I agree. I hear what you're saying, Chuck, where you say like you don't want to. I get it. I that's sound judgment, man, and you a sound dude. I get it. But what I will say is, I'm only thinking about how we start games. Because, you know, a lot of the games that we play are lost in the first quarter. No, it looks like the third quarter, but let me tell you, our first quarters set the stage. And to me, one of the things that Deuce gives this team that the other point guards don't, one, he looks like he has better vision. I think Rose is probably the best option for us as far as starting when you think about it, because of his scoring and just his experience and stuff. But Rose misses stuff too. Rose also gets up in the air and does these jump passes, and I don't know who he's throwing the ball to. You know,
and when you see him do it, you like, dog, you've been in the league 13 years, man.
Come on, man. Exactly. I'm like, what is you doing?
McBride didn't do one of them.
No,
I didn't see one jump pass last night.
Exactly. And quickly just doesn't have the court vision. I don't care what anybody says. Is he learning? Is he getting better? Yeah, but he still doesn't. He got tunnel vision sometimes. So I'm not looking at that. And the other thing about McBride is that he's the best defender out of all of our point guards. So putting him out there, and it doesn't mean he has to play multiple minutes. He shouldn't play 30-something minutes if you got other guys you could put out there. But it's just about getting off to a good start and getting good basketball played from the beginning to get us in a situation when we bring in the bench guys that can just keep it going. That's my thing.
What does it hurt playing these young guys? What does it hurt? Who's it hurting? Hurting Tibbs' feelings that he's got to play them because he wants to play the vets? So, I mean, time to play him. The kid's got a lot of promise.
Right. And so we don't disagree with that, but playing them the starters and playing them off the bench still means they're playing, right? Regardless if they're starting or coming off the bench,
right?
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know what so what I'm getting at is this: if you start these dudes and they wind up being Jerry and Grant, y'all gonna be mad and blame Tibbs, right? But listen, but before you say something, but check this out. But if Tibbs plays them off the bench and they become Kyle Lowry, y'all still gonna blame Tibbs. You know what? So either way, Tibbs is not gonna win because Kyle Lowry. Think about it. Kyle Lowry got coached up by 3 different coaches on 2 different teams before he got to Toronto. Right? Kyle Lowry was coming off the bench. He was a fat, out of shape dude coming off the bench for Memphis. People don't remember that, right? It was like if he ever get in shape, he'll be something, right? Then he get traded to Toronto. He get it in half. I mean, traded to Houston. He get in halfway decent shape, and he becomes a starter. But nobody saw that saw what he was going to be until he got to Toronto, right? The point I'm making is the cat needed time, right? All he needed was time. What is the rush with Miles McBride? If you think about this, if you start him, say if in a perfect situation, you start him for the rest of the year, what are you going to get?
A yo-yo. He going to be up and down.
Yeah. Yeah. But if you play him in a rotation for the rest of the year, what are you going to get?
You're going to get solid play.
Yeah. Yeah. Bro, that's what I'm saying.
You're going to still be the yo-yo.
Yeah. You're going to be the yo-yo regardless. You're going to be a rookie making rookie mistakes. Tibbs still gonna be yelling at you whether you come off the bench or you start.
Isn't it safe to say, fellas, that with a lot of the fan base, because you're so starved for that point guard we haven't had since Moby Dick was a sardine, and you're seeing something that we haven't seen before in Deuce, is why you have a lot going over. Now, I'm a big fan of Deuce. I'll tell you that now. D-Block, I do believe he should be playing. I'm not saying start him right now, but I am saying Get him on the floor. He needs to be on the floor along with Grimes. They definitely and I'm gonna say and being that Nerlens is a walk-in mash unit, Sims needs to be getting some of that time too. I just think you should play him out there. Yeah, let him make the mistakes and everything, but put him in a position where they're not getting massacred out there, because the minute they do something wrong, you got some of the baseline East scrub, get them out of here and all like that.
Yeah.
And then we back to the Jerry and Grant, Kevin Knox situation. So, but they definitely
Frank Ntilikina, Clee Anthony Early,
Yeah.
Josh Harrelson, Amon Shumpert, all these dudes, they show when Josh Harrelson started knocking down corner threes, right? Everybody was like, oh, he should be starting over Jeremy Tyler. Josh Harrelson need to be, all he need is a handle he could do. Nah, bro. Josh Harrelson was a banger that could knock down a corner three. Right? And we rushed him, and now y'all don't even remember who he is.
Yeah,
right?
we traded Jorts, didn't we? Didn't we trade Jorts?
Yeah, he was, and people don't. He was a second round pick in the Amon Shumpert draft. For those that don't remember who it is, and even Amon Shumpert, we yo-yoed him too. He came in as an athletic defender, right, with ball handling upside, and Mike Woodson wanted to move him to point guard.
Yeah, he came in he was drafted the same year as Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and the Morris twins. Right. And so instead of us just being patient with Shumpert and let him develop into what he was, we sped up the process, and he was a bust. He wound up being a bust for us, at least.
Well, he also caught that Derrick Rose injury. That's what really hurt his career.
That would mess him up.
After that.
Yeah, I remember that.
He caught that injury the same day as Derrick Rose, but he was back that next year. Derrick Rose was out 2 years with the same injury.
Yeah.
And what really messed him up too is you remember when it leaked that he tore his groin practicing dunks for the dunk contest? Y'all remember that?
Oh, I forgot all about that, Freezy.
You remember that, Rob? You remember that? Remember he tore his groin practicing dunks in practice after practice for the dunk contest?
Yeah.
And he wasn't right. He missed all these games. Mike Woodson was mad at him and put him in the doghouse because of that. And that's what I'm saying, bro. We put too much pressure. Man, we should just let these kids be kids, bro. That's it. Just let the kids be kids, man. They got trust me, they got plenty of veteran years ahead of them for us to be mad at them. Trust me.
Yeah, exactly. Let these young boys, let these veterans set the table, and then you let the kids eat.
There you go.
They got the right veterans in front of these guys. They got the right ones. They're not too good enough to keep a position no more than 2 years. Why these guys are growing. You look at this team and just like, if they said that the Knicks are looking at Eric Gordon, for Fournier, to keep the process going. They looking at him for Fournier. That's the only way you would pull an Eric Gordon on this team, because you're gonna give them Fournier. And his contract is up in about I think he's got a year or two left on his contract. So it's basically the same.
You know what, Rob? And to be honest, if they did, I don't like Eric Gordon. I don't want him here, but maybe he gives us a little more than Fournier gives us. I don't know. Maybe he does. But I know one thing. If you put Fournier on Houston, he might start to get busy, because there ain't no ball stoppers over there, and there's no go-to guys really that, Fournier can do his thing over there.
Yeah. The ball
and then he can be that number one guy like Freeze had brought up. He can be the number one guy down there in Houston.
You put him on any team where the ball moves at, he gonna be all right. And look, what we notice with Deuce on the floor, the ball moves.
Mm-hmm.
The ball moves. And Fournier looked all right.
Which says a lot, because that's what I'm trying to tell people. I'm not saying another thing. I don't want it to look like Deuce is the almighty, but it just shows you the lack of a true floor general that we have on the team when it comes to moving the ball and setting us up. So when we get something like that from anybody, it looks that much better. And Deuce is still growing into it. And the other thing about Deuce is that we got to understand what we saw last night. We may not see every single time he plays because that was the knock on him. That's the thing that people don't know if he can do consistently. If he can come out there and be a facilitator. That's one of the issues, him and the penetration. But I think if you give him time, he's going to learn. That's the one thing about a really good defensive player. They learn things and they stick with it. So on the offensive end, he's already shown me more than I thought he could do. I really thought he was going to be just like Marcus Smart. But to me, Deuce can be a way better offensive player than Marcus Smart.
Oh, yeah, he can shoot the three for real.
Definitely.
He can shoot that three, but one thing every night that you're going to get from Deuce, he's going to be able to defend every night.
Yeah.
Every night. Now, the offense might go up and down, but vision is vision. If you can see, you can see. It's because a turnover is so easy. The pass can be perfect. But if the guy don't catch it, it's a turnover on you. And you gotta throw that ball every time. That's why the Warriors have so many turnovers, because they gonna throw that ball when you cut. They don't look at it as, oh, he always dropping it. That's what they don't look at. They make that pass. Because when you make that pass and the guy keep on dropping it, you put the pressure on the coach to remove that boy out the lineup. But you always make the right pass. If the guy's cutting there, and it's up to the coach to get that guy up out of there, because I have to continue to make that pass because I'm the point guard. Because if anybody cuts down that lane, that pass has to be there. Whether it's you, me, anybody, Soul Finger, if you make that cut, it's up to me to make that pass. Now, if you drop the ball, that's on you. The turnover might be on me, but it's on you. And that's the mindset that you have to have as a player. And I feel as though Deuce is going to always make that pass. That's how come it looked like Robinson was revived, because he always made that pass. And then what the coach do? Soon as it was Robinson, you didn't see no more Noels.
It's funny you
had
said
his
that.
seat on the bench as a spectator, because he won't make the catch.
Hey, Rob, it's funny you said that about passing. It made me think about when IQ missed Knox on a fast break. He came up. Granted, he hit the shot, but he missed him, and it was like more than once. And like you said, having a true point guard, not a combo, because I like IQ. I have nothing against some people hate him, some people love him. I like IQ, and I think he's a really good foundation piece for us to have. He's like I said, he's our microwave Vinnie Johnson. That's who he is. He's the microwave. He come off and you put him back. You see how comfortable he is being in his position, where to do the job of a combo. But to have a true point guard or a quasi floor general in the making, and like you said, he is like Mitch came back to life. You see Mitch moving around and doing things, but not only that, it's the defense. That defense that Deuce brought stopped a lot of those turnstile action, and it pulled certain people that were getting caught in situations out, because he could stop them from penetrating, getting down leap. Because once the point guard get into the paint, if the point guard comes out from the top down and gets down in the paint, it's all hell breaking loose, because the point guard can either score or he can drop it off. But if you keep him out of the paint, now you're neutralizing everything else. And that's what we got in Deuce. Deuce can stay in front of everybody.
Don't you know Deuce took 3 shots in the whole second half?
He was defended in passing.
That's right. 3 shots the whole second half. 3 shots. Now, where do you see that? Rose is a shoot first point guard, but he can play the point.
Yeah.
If you want to say that quickly, he's a shoot first point. If you're gonna play, this is a distribute first point, but can score. But who would love to mentor him? I know he would lick his chops to mentor him. Chris Paul.
Oh, with Deuce? Oh my, yeah,
Oh, he would
Without
love
question,
to
yeah.
mentor Deuce.
without a doubt.
Yeah,
He'll
that
look
would be
at him.
great, man.
Oh, he would love. He made me like, man, that guy right there. He's a dog on defense, and he's a pass first. I can leave my legacy right with him. I can see Chris Paul saying that. Boy, this guy like right there. But yeah, Boston, and especially the challenge against Boston tomorrow is going to be like really at a high level because Deuce is going to play. And guess what? Deuce is going to play. And now it's a team, it's a formidable team.
Right.
You know, you see him in that situation, it's going to be like, oh, wow, let's rock out. Let's see
I
what
just
happens.
I just wish that the Knicks had a couple, at least RJ out there. I wish he was here because I want the Knicks to be able to get back to the type of intensity we had at parts last year. But a lot of that has to do with your guard play because that's what helped with Elf on the Shelf and Bullet when they pressed up and got up and on guys with the defense. A lot of things happen, and then other dudes can react to that. Now that you got Deuce out there, the way he plays that defense up and down the court, a lot. I mean, because he got 4 steals last night, but he affected other things on the court too.
Oh yeah.
So having that, like I just want to, honestly, if we can get back to the defense that I saw in last year's Pacers game in the second quarter when we put the clamps down and we were all, I mean, Derrick Rose was hype. He was getting in people's face. Like that type of defense is what will get us back to winning basketball games. Because it doesn't matter if you can score or not. If you can play the type of defense to keep the other team low, you can win ball games. That's what we got to get back to.
Most definitely. Agree 100%. 100%.
Would you be okay with that, Freezy?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, then let's see if Tibbs can make it happen. I just really, I mean, the verdict is out, man. Tibbs got no choice now because we got a walk-in mass unit.
Yep.
But and let me tell you, I looked at the Nets won again the other day against the Sixers. Nets got like 9 people hurt or on health protocols, and they're still winning games against good teams.
Okay.
So I'm saying like we can do this
You
as
can do
long
that
as we're
with a
playing
Durant.
right.
Hey, so Ron, let me just say something just real quick to that. Nah. Because until Kevin Knox becomes Kevin Durant,
Knox, I look at Knox as possibly being he could definitely develop in being a decent role player, not just not a paperweight, but a decent role player. And my only fear is he goes somewhere and they develop him up. Because keep in mind he's only what 22, 23?
22.
He's 22. He's only 22. It just seems like he's been in the league longer. I mean, he's older because he's been in the league for 4 years.
Right.
But the thing is, he'll go to a team that gets him right, and then he coming in, and he's having Ricky Rubio moments in the Garden.
Yep. All I'm saying is if Kevin Knox leaves town and goes somewhere like Sacramento or Denver, who's going to be in a wide open offensive type where all they need is a 3 that can knock down threes, no pun intended. He'll be the Gotham Strangler, bro.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get rid of Knox right now.
I'm not looking at getting rid of him. I wouldn't get rid of him.
On my thought process with regards to the Knicks.
However, I think he's gonna be part of a trade package, though. He would.
Hey, look, you know what about Knox? How I feel? I'm scared to get rid of Knox because I think what he can be. I'm scared. I can understand if they did it, but I'm scared.
Yeah,
because it looked like that one to come back to bite the hell out of him.
He gonna be our Doug Christie. Yeah. People don't remember Doug Christie. I keep saying Doug Christie name. People like Doug Christie. He
What do you mean?
play
That's Jackie husband.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He'll be. Oh, I got another phone. Golly, my phone keep ringing. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, but I don't know what that is. I was just gonna say that I think that, like, I know the problem is I don't know it would be nice. We haven't seen that this year. We used to see it all the time with Scott Perry and Mills. I kind of would like to hear from our front office one time. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear from the way we heard from Mills and Perry, but just one time about the state of the Knicks. And they can they could put it around the protocols and like, listen, want to let you guys know we have all this stuff in place. This is how we're dealing with the issues. And then just say, look, the team is what it is right now. We haven't got off to the start that we intended on. And now we plan on doing this for the rest of the season. Like, give us a little idea about what the hell y'all thinking. It would be nice.
It would, because we're on these panels breaking our brains in half, trying to figure out, well, what the heck is going on with the team? What direction are we going? How does the front office really feel about these guys? That would calm some of that down. But then, Knicks fans are Knicks fans, and they're gonna, be mantic either way. So, when it comes to this team, I wanted to address something in the chat. Just because a person starts, don't mean they have to play starter minutes. They don't have to play 30 and 40 minutes a game.
That's a fact.
Like, you just need someone to set the table, like Rob said, and then you could bring in the young kids to run them out of the gym. If all of the young guys that we like, the Obies, the Quickleys, the Grimes, the McBride, Knox, Mitch, like, if all those guys are building chemistry on the bench with one another, when it's their time to step into those starters roles, like they've used to playing with each other, I know exactly what he's going to do when he's going to do it. It's not even a thought process. Everything is instinctual. You don't want to put guys out there too early to get smacked around and they lose their confidence, because we've seen what happens to players when they lose their confidence.
Right.
They're no good. You can't get anything out of them. They're shell shocked. I like the kid. I think he should play more. You can definitely start someone in front of him, but you can yank that person real quick. You can yank them. You can yank whoever it is. I don't know if it's going to be Burks or it's going to be Rose or whoever it may be. You can pull them quick. Like, all right, seen enough. Now, Deuce, get in there and do your thing.
Right.
But you don't want to shake his. You don't want to shake his confidence. Now, I'm going to use this analogy. I don't know if it's right. Y'all can check me on it if you want. Jeremy Lin. As soon as he went down to Miami, because everybody was on his sack, and they was we got something. When he played against Miami, Miami they took his breakfast, lunch, and dinner and smacked him on the ass and said, "Sit down."
Yeah, they snatched his soul.
Yeah, they was waiting for that matchup.
Yeah,
right.
They straight snatched that cat's soul.
So you want him like Deuce. I know some people were saying I was wrong, saying some of those Houston kids last night were G League players. I'm not. I was being a little facetious, but I was also trying to say, like, those guys aren't quality starters. They're young players. So when you have young players coming off on the second unit, you want Deuce to continue. You want them to continue to dominate those guys. Like I said, you saw what he was doing in the G League. So imagine if you got that coming up off your bench, and you're developing chemistry with two guys that can defend the perimeter, and Deuce McBride, and Quentin Grimes, now you're suffocating a team. You got your team that'll keep it close, and then when you come in with the young guys, you can just run teams. You can run teams off the floor. I think we've been craving. We've been craving that starting point guard, that guy that passed first for so we've been wanting that for I don't know how long. At least for me,
Chuck,
20 plus years.
We've been point guard thirsty. Just call it like it is, man.
Yeah.
Point guard thirsty. That's the whole time. We've been thirsty for it, and now that we got it, we want more. The thing about it is, and you hear everything you said, I agree 10,000%, Chuck.
Oh, wow.
You know, we gotta bring him in. You know, you could have whoever start, but they don't have to get those starter minutes. You start it off, and you let them go. But you do want to keep that matchup. I love him going against the second unit's point guard. You know, and as he progressed, then when he's to that point, you slide him into that starting role if that's where it goes. Unless somebody else comes in that's a starter caliber over him, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Soulfinger. But you know what? Think of how much better we'll be if we can figure out a way to get Deuce in there to start the game, play 5 or 6 minutes, keep them opposing guards down so that they don't get off to a good run on us, and keep us in the game, and then go from there. The next game, I think he's gonna start because if Rose is still hurt with that ankle and Quickly's out, we got no choice.
Except to start Burks.
Yeah. And the other thing, no, I really don't want to see that. And in this situation, this is a really unique situation we're in because of the lack of players we got due to the protocols and everything. Right. So if he gets it, rock with it, but just be able to live with any mistakes that he may make.
You notice it's Tibbs you talking about, bro. You notice it's Tibbs you talking about.
Yeah, I know. He'll be on the corner on the sideline looking like Gargamel yelling.
Yep.
But
he gonna Tip. Okay. Listen, man. Maybe I think this way because I'm older than everybody in this video chat, right? Maybe that's it because I'm an old man or something. I don't know, right? But what I will say is this, bro. You ain't gonna make Tom Thibodeau change overnight, bro. You not.
No, man. Look, you already know about when it comes to certain older people who are well seasoned in age, they set in their ways and they ain't gonna just change just because you ask them to. So this situation here is because of the protocols. He had to make the moves he had to make. And also, I think low key he's enjoying it because he gets to point, or low key in a way put his finger in their eye, saying, "See, you gave me the wrong ingredients for this recipe. Now I got to go back and make it work with what I got. Let me show you how to really cook this up with these young guys that I wanted, that had that were what I needed, what I wanted. This is what I said when I wanted shooting and defense." This right here, not just offense.
Hey, look, I have to disagree with you, and this is the reason why I have to disagree with you. I feel as though Leon Rose and them put this what you're seeing on the floor doesn't matter to what Leon Rose big picture is. He's putting a team in front of you because you have to have a team. I don't trust nothing.
Hold on, Rob. Before you go, and what I mean by that, let me clear it up for you so you understand where I'm going. When he was looking for shooting and everything, like we brought in the Evan Fournier, the mistake that was made, he's looking for those type players to bring in on the veteran side. That's what he needs, not just the offense side, but those young guys. That's what he's looking more for. See what I'm saying? Yeah. What he did, the way they rolled it, that's what it is. Cool, but he's looking for those type players.
But I feel as though Leon Rose and them big picture was this here. We gonna build this thing through the draft. So anything in the league right now, I don't trust anyway. But I have to put a team out there for the fans to cheer for. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend minimal money in Tibbs. This is what we're gonna work with. But we will work together on this young core and give you exactly what you need. But you still have to coach these veterans until these young boys are ready.
Yeah.
That was just basically what I was saying. That's what he had to do. But that's the same. That's what I just said. It's just a different way.
Yeah, I'm saying. I was like, what's Rob talking about, bro?
No,
ABC.
I thought that he was saying that like the mistake, like Leon Rose didn't like. He talking to Leon Rose like, look, you gave me the wrong thing, but they both on the same page.
They're on
Now
the
that I see
same
what he's
page,
talking
but
about, they both on the same page with the young play.
no, they
But
understand with the role play. But when it comes to the type of veteran to put in over them, so you can grow the young guys to move them up, you got the wrong type of ingredients. You got the shooting, but you didn't get the defense to go with the shooting.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they drafted the defensive and the shooter at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what they got at the young guys.
But they ain't ready.
Yeah,
But
they ain't ready.
they ain't ready.
They ain't
They're
ready.
not ready. So the placeholders, they brought in the wrong type of placeholder. You didn't get the complete placeholder that Tibbs exactly needed.
But the
See what I'm
market
saying?
was thin. But the market was thin, though, bro.
The market was thin. However, when it came
And
to
I don't
Fournier,
want to spend a whole lot of money either.
No,
So,
but
this 54, we'll get him over here, but nobody expect Fournier to be on this team 2 to 3 years. That we already know that 4th year. We already know that 4th year Fournier is not going to be here.
No.
No, he's not gonna look. I'm willing to bet that he ain't gonna be here the third. That he gonna be gone before the 3rd year is up.
I'm willing to say he's gonna be gone before the 2nd year.
I'm gonna say he's gonna be gone before the 3rd week of this regular season.
Now, what you on that one, Ron?
He's gonna be out of here very soon, folks. That's what I feel.
Because I'm gonna tell you, because there's a few things that are dangling out there, and it's a piece. Like I said, I'm really looking closely at the Atlanta situation in Cam, because I think that'll be a good piece for us. However, the problem is what you're going to do. How can you get him in? And then also you got Knox. So what we're going to do with him? Because if I was reading it correctly, I saw that they're looking for at least a 1st round draft pick for Cam Reddish, because Atlanta is they're going to be in a situation with money. They're in a salary situation, because you got Hunter and all the other cats they had to pay. You're gonna have to pay him coming up, but you already paid Gallinari, Bondratovich, whatever the other cat name.
Bogey,
and then you paid Collins and Young. So it's coming down to a thing of attrition when it comes to Cam Reddish. And me myself, with the process we're going, he could be a good pick to bring in, but you got to make the room for him.
So I've been trying to get to a trade scenario for y'all, and I can't get to it, man. Let me offer y'all my trade scenario. Yeah, y'all up for one? Y'all ready? Y'all up for an argument?
Let's go.
Go ahead. What you got?
Do it up.
Okay. Evan Fournier to the Minnesota Timberwolves. For
I'm
Malik
already liking
Beasley.
that.
For Malik
For who?
Beasley. Straight up. Malik Beasley. Straight up.
Mr. Firearms?
Yep. And weed.
Hey,
guns and weed.
Hey, weed is from the earth, man. You plant that in the seed, it's come from there, so he'd be all right. It's legal in a lot of places.
Don't forget girlfriends too. Don't forget about the girlfriends.
Yeah. I don't know. And I say that because I just don't know the Knicks culture and climate has changed a lot. I don't know if they want to bring any questionable dudes like that in.
But I think, maybe because he never really had a strong veteran leadership around him, an organization like that, it would, it can make a difference. I mean, there's been many cases that cases before when you've seen a player that had a questionable lifestyle or past or issue with them, and you put them in the right position or place with veteran leadership, it turned things around.
Yeah.
How old is Malik? How old is Malik?
24.
What I was going to ask Rob real quick, Uncle Freezy, how's Malik doing? Because in the past, like last year, Malik was getting busy. I don't know how he's doing this year.
Yeah. Let me check.
But he's a shooting guard also as well, right?
Yeah, he is a shooting guard, right?
And that I mean, it takes care of the problem. Well, you could keep RJ at 3, but I'm
But
more
hey,
or less.
he's a big guard. He's not a big guard, right?
How tall is he?
He plays big. Let me check real quick. Just bear with me for just a moment.
We should have never signed Noel to that contract.
6'4",
We should have
187.
just got somebody in the draft.
6'4",
Kai Jones,
187. Okay.
6'4", 187.
How tall?
6'4", 187, and he's 25.
Oh.
And you traded him for Fournier?
Yeah.
I like Malik. I would have loved him last year, the year before. But right now, what we got going as far as our young guys, and then we're trading, we got another young guy, so he's gonna wait. What? Who are you gonna play behind? You gonna play behind Grimes? You gonna put him in front of Grimes? What you gonna do?
See, that's
he got to play. I think Grimes has got to beat him out. I don't think you give Grimes nothing. I don't believe in giving rookies nothing. I believe they got to earn their stuff.
Okay, so you bringing them in, but when you bring them in, somebody got to play that game with who you putting in. You gonna put him in practice to watch it? How does he get to beat him out?
Yeah. You start my man. You start Beasley, and Grimes will be his backup.
Oh, okay. 25. Yeah, I like a Gordon trade for Fournier. I like that because that keeps that age and it keeps that veteran presence there. And Beasley doesn't have anything. He's more of a problem child to give the starting role to. And I rather like just that veteran presence there. Like you're gonna beat out this veteran versus beating out the problem child. You know what I'm saying? But
honestly, I'd like to talk to the Cavs, man. I don't know if they want to do it, but the dude who led us up, the European point guard.
Ricky Rubio.
Nah,
yeah, I like Rubio, man.
Nah, they got a great rotation.
Yeah, they ain't letting him go.
Yeah. Yeah, they not letting him go, bro.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that
I'm kind of fine with Rhodes mentoring the young guards. I'm kind of fine with I'm fine with the point guard situation because I think with Deuce, he's not where he's gonna be yet. But I think in 2 years you can see a future with Deuce. And I can see that right now. The present Knicks right now, like I say, I got really really care for. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at what's coming up, and I expect all of these guys that's young to be on the floor within a year or two. Any way that Tom Thibodeau does it, long as in a year or two they on the floor, I'm fine with it. Because and these guys, don't get me wrong, I want them to win. But
see, I like to see us try to get a big wing somehow.
So here's my next trade scenario.
And that's why I'm looking at Cam.
Let me give you one more. Evan Fournier to Sacramento for Harrison Barnes straight up.
Love it. Punch the ticket. Punch it out of it, man. Yes.
That's a good one. I like that one. That's a good one.
How can I help him pack his bags?
I mean, for real. Can I hey, look.
Yeah.
I'll bag up the truck. I got the Huffy bike to put them on the handlebars and ride them across town. Do what I got to do, man.
Hey, anybody in here old enough to remember the bike Dill Pickle?
The what?
Dill Pickle. The Dill Pickle bike?
Yeah.
Rob, you old, bro. You old, Rob.
But that joker with that long seat.
Yeah.
Good. Long seat, them high handlebars, and
I would tell Freezy about your trade. I would tell him. I said, "What can I do to help you in this way?"
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yo, I was talking to a dude this morning, man. We was talking about a Dill Pickle bikes, bro, and everybody was looking at us like, "What?" Oh my goodness. But anyway, the Harrison Barnes for Evan Fournier thing to me solves problems on both sides.
Yeah.
It gives them, because Evan Fournier is cut out, designed perfectly to play in a wide open offense where defense is optional. Right? He can go in, score his 18 points a game, no pressure, small market. He can, score his points, walk around town, be the man in a small market. But in New York, you can't do that, bro. Defense is not optional in New York. And you can't just walk around town because town too big. You can walk around Brooklyn, the Bronx, Staten Island. I mean, you can't be everywhere at once. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
well, but what I don't understand is it me or is there a reason why? I mean, I don't know what the Knicks are thinking, but is there a reason why they wouldn't talk to Sacramento? Forget about Harrison Barnes. I would love to have that. That's point taken. But why wouldn't we talk to Sacramento about all them point guards they got? Like, I don't know what's the plan for these teams like them and like Charlotte that got all these point guards. Like, at some point, you got to say somebody might be available.
But think about this. Think about what's your most prized possession? Like, you got like a baseball card or something?
No, I don't.
Do you collect watches? I like Bulova watches. You don't collect watches? What about cars? You collect cars?
Nope.
Jeez, what do you do with your stuff?
I know where you're going. I know where you're trying to go with the analogy, Breeze. I know where you're going.
My point is, the only thing better than having one good point guard is having more than one good point guard. Is the point that I'm getting at. And if you try to get it off of me, you gotta pay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You just gotta pay. Like, for instance, I give you an example, right? So I come from a background where I don't come from money, right? But over the years, I was like accumulating stuff, and this dude was selling a Maserati, right? And I was like, man, Maserati, that sounds fancy, right? And so I look in Kelly Blue Book. Kelly Blue Book say, hey, the Maserati that he offering the Hunter Green or whatever is worth $25,500. So I go to the dude. I'm like, hey man, I'll offer you 26. He like, no, I need 32. I'm like, 32? The book say 25,500. He was like, yo, I don't care what the book say. This is my car. And I'm like, yo, but I want a Maserati. And he's like, I did too. And so I'm like, what? You trying to get me to pay you $6,000 over what the blue book say? And he's like, yep. And you gonna take it or leave it. And I left it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and listen, for those watching, I'm not bougie, bro. I don't come from bread, right? But you know what I'm saying? But I could scrape up somebody to come up with somebody to get a Maserati so that I could brag to my friends like, yo, he's got a Maserati. You know what I'm saying? Some little BS. You know what I'm saying? Some little mess, right? You know, so like when we go to the party or something, I could pull up in a Maserati, and impress all these country boys around here.
That's now I see where you're going, Freezy, because I'll be thinking that too. Because sometimes I'll be going to get a chicken sandwich. I'm like, you know what? Let me get that chicken sandwich with cheese on it.
With cheese, bro.
I hear you.
Cheese, bro. With cheese. You know what I'm saying? But the Sacramento is basically dealing from a position of strength. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to buckle. They could be like, if you don't like what we asking you for, then step. Because we was good before you got here. And the Knicks are like, but we thirsty. And Sacramento is like, so what?
I got the water. I got the water. So what you want to do?
Yeah. And you're gonna pay you're gonna pay my price for this water.
So let me ask you this: being that you're throwing out these trade ideas, Freezy, what do you think about the only rumor that I've really heard, and I don't know if that's true either, is that obviously we know the Knicks are always been interested in Miles Turner, but then what's been catching steam lately is this whole thing about Sabonis. What I want to know is, if that's a true rumor, what are they thinking? Are they trying to have Sabonis and Randall here? Because that, to me,
that makes no sense at all.
That's weird.
I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know because obviously, and the other thing is, I still don't understand. Like, if you were looking at Sabonis, first off, how would that work? That doesn't work. So you got to get rid of Randall, but you can't trade Randall till February. I don't know.
What are you gonna do? Play Sabonis at center?
I mean, you could do that because he's such a strong rebounder.
No, you
But he's
can't
not a good
because he's a
defensive player.
bad defender.
Yes, exactly. He's a bad defender.
Yeah, he's a good low post defender, a terrible defender in Enes Kanter.
Yeah. Enes Kanter. There you go.
Give up Robinson for Sabonis.
I mean, my fault. Enes Kanter Freedom.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Freedom.
Yeah.
Right. And that's what I was telling. That's what I was telling AD. AD talking about trade Mitch. What you gonna trade Mitch for? I mean, bro, we finally get a center that can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. He's hurt, coming off a broken. He's playing through the same injury Zion got. Zion ain't even playing.
Man, shit, I don't think he's doing is blowing up. Jeez.
Right. And Mitch is playing through it. Mitch really shouldn't have come back until the All-Star break. But he's playing through it. And people are looking at him like he trash. But when you and so Finger, I don't know if you noticed this or not, but big people, big human beings get unfair judgment, bro. Like
look, I come from big field. I'm the smallest one in the family, and I'm running around here at 256.
Hey, bro. So if you 256, bro, people will become like, why Soulfinger can't run like Deion Sanders? You know what I'm saying? You like, because me and Deion Sanders ain't the same body, you know. Now, I mean, that's, you know what I'm saying? It's people will be like, yo, Mitchell Robinson should have developed a such and such and such by now, because the point guards developed their handles at such a. They two different body types, bro. You got
everybody develops, and everybody's a whole different thing. My only knock on Zion is the injuries, man. Because in 3 seasons, he's only played a total of 88 games. It's due to a plethora of injuries, you know, and you know, the foot, the knees, and all like that. Is he he's a talent like no other. He is something that we have never seen before. To be the size of a defensive end and to be able to fly through the air with the greatest of ease and have all that power. It's just that his body, excuse me, he's got to take care of his body. If he can ever, excuse me, if he can ever get it together.
So, you getting emotional, bro?
Man, yeah, you know, I was thinking when I started thinking about, you know, having bad, you know, being that my knees are shot out.
It was a little shaky there.
I thought you was thinking about Alfred Payton. Like, I miss Alfred Payton.
Yeah, you know, I miss Alfred Payton and that bouffant whatever kind of cut he had.
I mean, but you know, that's the thing about guys that big, like they, you know, it's really tough to be able to sustain an NBA career with that type of weight. Like, who was the guy? Oh, Michael Sweetney. Remember him?
Oh, Big Mike Sweetney. Yeah.
I mean, that dude was a big old boy, but he could move.
Well, I mean, Tractor Trailer was a big cat that could move too.
Right.
It's nothing about the size. It's just with Zion. The injuries, man, that are really concerned. And when you're dealing with joints and stuff like that, it comes a point in time that you will have to drop some just to take the ease off the knee, off the joint.
Exactly.
Yeah. Even D tackles, even defensive tackles, even three techniques. You know what I'm saying? And nose guards, when they get to a certain weight, they're like, "Hey, you too big." You know what I'm saying? You got to cut this weight off to keep agility and keep health.
It's going to affect them in the long run.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, all that power and that explosiveness on those joints, that kind of torque with that weight, it is tearing him up. He's young. You know, I feel bad for him, man, because I'm just thinking about down the line. Case in point, remember Earl Campbell?
Yep.
Now look at Earl Campbell.
Yeah. I mean, and you know, I just think that for him to be okay in this league, he's going to have to cut down that weight. I mean, I'm 6'5", 248, solid. You know, that solid digestive system. Yeah, I that's all I got. That's solid. I'm you know, but still in all, Like I can't imagine him being able to be able to be effective in the league with all that weight. It's just gonna hurt him. He can't.
Bro, I got you by like 100 pounds.
Hey,
jeez. I'm moving in the right direction. Though. I'm moving in the right direction.
There you go. It's all right. It's all right. Listen, just kick it out to me, and I'll hit the 3.
I got you, bro.
What I was gonna say is, y'all don't think that if we really targeted somebody and wanted to go get him, couldn't we get whoever we wanted? Now, I don't mean like a superstar player. I mean, if we wanted a piece in the league on a team that has other options, we should be able to get whoever we want. We got
all
that's
those
what we
draft
build up
picks?
the assets for.
Yeah, with all the draft picks we got.
Yeah,
I mean, why else do we have these draft picks?
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, Ron. And like I said, I'm on. Like I said, if you want to talk about the way I'm looking at it now, I think we should overall need to take the focus on a wing. And I'm a and like I said, Harrison Barnes, love to have him. Cam Reddish, love to have him. And I think Cam would be if you got a draft pick and they want just a first round draft pick, from what I read, I'm trying to remember where I read it at. It was one of the nights when my insomnia was up and I was reading sports stuff throughout the night. There was rumors that they're looking for a possible first round draft pick for Cam. Well, we got the picks. I give up first round draft pick to bring a young Cam Reddish in.
Yeah, I would do that too. And that's probably a good move for Atlanta to be able to get rid of somebody that they can't. They're so stacked at that position.
Would you, Ron? Would you entertain this? Say I'm the San Antonio. I'm RC Buford. I'm like, hey man, I noticed y'all are interested in my 6'5", super athletic point guard that's averaging 18, 8, and 8.
Give him to me.
Yeah, I know y'all. I know y'all want him. Would y'all be interested in giving me 3 first-round picks, Grimes and McBride?
No.
Nope.
Hell
no.
I can't do it, Freezy. Can't do it.
There's no way I would entertain even that
Look,
thought.
look. When he was talking,
serious? Are y'all serious?
It was a heart attack.
You know what, Freezy? The thing is, even though I like him, there's certain things about his game that ain't kosher either.
Yeah, he can't shoot.
Yeah, and I worry about that because it's not like he can't shoot and he's.
But he's not Elfrid Payton bad, bro. And then plus, and then plus two, Tibbs teaches guys how to shoot once they get here. You know what I'm saying? Because you see what he did with Derrick Rose, bro.
Right.
RJ Barrett. Now RJ Barrett's been up and down, but
his shot was broken by Fizdale and they fixed it. And
that's a good question, guys, because we don't give Tibbs credit on the offensive end because he's not a great X's. I don't think he's a great X's and O's guy on the offensive end. But what about the other stuff that he might do as a coach? Is he helping to develop these guys? Derrick Rose's 3-point shot, while it's been a little inconsistent lately with these last few games, it's never looked better.
Right?
Is he part of that reason?
I think he a pushover. I think Tibbs is a pushover, bro. I legit think Tibbs says this, bro. If you go all out and hustle hard for me, I'll let you do what you want on offense. If you play your hardest for me, I'll let you do whatever you want to do.
You really think he uttered those words out of his mouth?
Yeah.
You know what? That would explain why he lets Julius do whatever he wants.
Do whatever
he lets him do everything. My God,
bro. D'Angelo, think about
Carte
this.
blanche.
Think about this. When have you ever seen a coach, a defensive-minded coach, give a rookie the greenest of green lights from go? And I'm talking about quickly. I'm talking about quickly.
Yeah, quickly. No, he does. Yeah, he gives him. He go off.
He get mad at quickly if he don't shoot.
Yeah. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, you see him scolding him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think Tibbs is like, yo, if you do this thing for me, I will let y'all have this. But if y'all don't do this, y'all gonna run my dribble handoff at the top of the key until I get tired.
That may be true. And that may be the reason why Knox doesn't get anything the way he wants to get it, because he just don't do enough. It's not
Not
I
that
don't
kind of
want to
player.
say it's effort. Maybe with Knox, guys, you know what? Maybe it's not about his effort. Maybe he has the same thing that we say Julius has sometimes, but Knox has even more of it. His mental IQ on the court is just not right. It's not where it needs to be to appease Tibbs. He don't
You
think
know,
fast enough. He's slow when it comes to reacting.
Processing, yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that, bro. I can see that. The thing with and the thing is that people misconstrue my fascination with Tibbs and the way that he thinks for me being an all-out Tibbs apologist. I just think the dude is fascinating, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The dude fascinates me in a sense that it's like he does things like 3 steps ahead, and people look at step 1 and bash him for it. And he laughed because he know he already down the road. He down the road. Like for instance, he knows that he is grooming Grimes and McBride for late in the season. But Knicks fans are like, yo, why you don't play the kids? Tibbs is like, yo, what we're gonna do, kindergartners, is we're gonna draw a line, right? And then the next day we're gonna connect the lines, we're gonna connect the dots. And then once we connect the dots, we're gonna color, and then we're gonna color inside the lines, and then we're gonna draw pictures. And people are like, and people not paying attention to it. It's like, you know, it's like when you send your babies to school, the first thing they learn how to do is draw the lines first. Then they draw dots, and they connect the dots, and they start coloring, and then they progress until by the time you see them, they're writing their name, right? And you're like, well, you was just drawing lines back here in September, and then Christmas time, you writing Merry Christmas on a card. Well, your kid didn't know how to write Merry Christmas when they first got to school. They had to start somewhere. And this is what Tibbs is doing with McBride and Grimes. Like, Grimes, go out here and stick this dude. Don't let him score. If you let him score, I'm taking you out the game.
Right.
So he's like, I want more minutes, so I can't let this dude score. I can't, under no circumstance can I let this dude score. As soon as the dude score, Grimes look, Tibbs like. It's the same thing that Steve Kerr is doing with Moses Moody and Jonathan Kuminga. But since they have Steph Curry, and since they won championships, they think Steve Kerr is coaching circles around Tom Thibodeau. Tibbs know what he's doing.
Also, Steve Kerr doesn't come around as a curmudgeon and as hard like Tibbs. He's a look at
smart
Steve
ass.
Kerr. Yeah, you know, he's that guy.
Yeah, and the starters, the Tibbs plan probably would work out the way he wants it to work, but the starters are making his plan look bad because they're playing bad.
Right.
No,
right.
Yeah, I mean, and it goes down to, you know, what we've been saying earlier for pretty much all day. You got wrong pieces that affect the flow.
Big time.
Right. And so what I'm getting at is this. Tibbs is fascinating, man, because he does these things incrementally, and like for instance, right? Y'all don't think it's a coincidence that RJ moved to the 3 the same year Quentin Grimes is drafted in the first round? Nobody knows the coincidence.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of these things. Like like y'all notice that the Knicks didn't go out and get a point guard of the future. They had stopgaps in place while McBride was cutting his teeth in the G League. And quickly, see, because I don't believe Quickly is the point guard of the future. Now that I see McBride, I think McBride is probably the point guard of the future. Quickly is going to be the combo guard behind
I
these
think
two.
he's going to be a 6th man of the future.
Right, and that fits him because because Quickly is not a 6'4" floor general. nor is he a 6'6" shooting guard. He's a 6'2", 6'3" guard that when he gets hot, he can carry a team for a game, right? But he is not Jim Jackson. He is not Allen Houston. He is not Todd Day. He is not Michael Redd. He is not Ray Allen, right? And he's also not John Stockton, not Steve Nash, right? He's a combo guard, right? And the one thing about championship teams is you don't have to draft all the pieces in order. You just have to draft the pieces. All of them don't have to come in. All of them don't have to come in order. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and when people use, like for instance, people use the Warriors and the Spurs as the example for how you build a team. I would tell you that the Lakers of the 80s is the way you draft and build a team. Forget the Spurs, right? Because they had the #1 pick twice. And if you can't build a championship contender with 2 #1 picks, you can't build a championship contender, right? Forget the Warriors. The Warriors got lucky with Steph Curry becoming the greatest shooter of all time. No matter what franchise Steph Curry went to, he'd have been that guy, right? But the Lakers had an all-star in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right? They drafted Magic Johnson. They drafted AC Green. They drafted James Worthy, right? They drafted Byron Scott. Officially, they traded for Byron Scott. They traded Norm Nixon for Byron Scott, or the pick, but y'all know what I mean. Byron Scott was there as a rookie, right? And so they drafted them a young core. Worthy, Magic, AC Green, Byron Scott, and Cooper Loop, right? And so they brought along Cooper Loop. And then they added pieces along the way, added Michael Thompson, added Kurt Rambis, added Bob McAdoo. You know what I'm saying? And they built a team. They started at the point guard, right? They were like, yo, we got Cap. Even though Cap is great, but by the time Magic got there, Cap was in his 10th season, right? So you build your team. You didn't get all the pieces in a specific order, right? Because you didn't think AC Green was going to be nothing. AC Green was just like a late first-round pick out of New Mexico, and you just needed defense and rebounder, right? But he wound up being exactly what they needed, right? It's the same thing what I think the Knicks are doing. You draft RJ, but you draft this thing is out of order because you needed a point guard and small forward and center, right? And so now you're like, is RJ a 2? Is he a 3? Is he a such and such, right? So you draft all these pieces and you draft along, but you have to allow these guys to develop at a certain pace where you don't want to ruin them, because you don't want to ruin them mentally, emotionally, or physically. See, because Derrick Rose wasn't ruined emotionally or you know what I'm saying, or didn't develop. He was ruined physically, right? Because if Derrick Rose would never have gotten injured, Tom Thibodeau probably still be in Chicago right now.
Probably.
Yeah, right.
Right. And so what we got to do as Knicks fans is ease off of putting the pedal to the metal for the kids, right? And let the kids grow up, right? You've never seen 5 rookies win an NBA championship. A starting 5 of 5 rookies is not winning an NBA championship.
The closest we could have seen to something close to that was that OKC team.
Yeah.
Even though they wasn't rookies, but you know what I mean. They were all.
But you talking about second, third, and fourth year players.
Yeah, that was the closest I think. Maybe.
Right. And so the thing is with Knicks fans, I'm just saying, I'm not saying don't root for your team. I'm saying root for your team hard as hell, right? But don't throw these kids to the wolves. And if they fail, y'all gonna turn on them. Because Knicks fans, listen, I've been a Knicks fan, a hardcore Knicks fan since 1975. I'm talking about hardcore. My first favorite team was the Harlem Globetrotters, right? And I was like, and back then I was like, the Knicks can't beat the Globetrotters. I was so nice. But listen, I've been rooting for the Knicks for a long time, bro. For a very, very long time. And I've seen people, Knicks fans, turn on people that don't produce. and they don't do it slowly, it's quick. Knicks fans will turn on you in a month. And then don't mess around and every year we pick out one player to be the fall guy. Every year. I think 5 years ago, it was Enes Kanter. We couldn't stand Enes Kanter. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Why is Enes Kanter playing over Mitch? You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, y'all remember the hate for Elfrid Payton?
Of course.
Bro, what about Wayne Ellington? Remember Wayne Ellington? Why is Wayne Ellington playing? Play RJ. Why you got the vet playing over the rookie? Y'all don't remember that?
Yep. And then the year before Elf, when Fizdale was here, it was Fizdale. He actually got it instead of the players because the fans knew that we didn't have much on the court. You know, Morris was doing his thing, and we saw a little bit of good stuff from RJ and from Randall. But you know, that was when Randall couldn't dribble and he ran around in circles and stuff. Right. So there was a lot going
Dubious
on.
handles.
Right.
Dubious handles.
Right.
And you know what? And people forget that before that it was Emmanuel Mudiay.
Yes, it was.
Oh man, yeah.
And then we had the nerve to want Mudiay back.
Right. You're like, well, maybe we could, you know. But the thing is Knicks fans. That's what I'm saying. Like, and listen, I'm not copping the plea. I'm a big boy. I can handle like criticism and stuff. But what I'm saying is Knicks fans, calm down, take your foot off the gas, chill out. Let Miles McBride develop at his own pace. Right? Don't throw him out because people conveniently throw Charlie Ward's name around now. But I was there when Knicks fans hated Charlie Ward.
Oh man, they booed. Man, boy, he got a lot of.
He ain't Greg Anthony.
Yeah.
Well, who the hell was Greg Anthony? Bro, it's crazy how we can think. Bro, I was there when they turned on Pat Ewing, bro. 95 was it. Knicks fans had it up to here with Pat Ewing getting to the precipice and not getting over the hump. And the 2 years that Michael Jordan missed, 94 and was it 95, I think? Those were supposed to be our championship years. And Pat Ewing didn't get us a chip, and fans turned on him.
Which really stunk. It stunk for Ewing, especially when he got hurt. That was the closest moment.
Yep. And so Knicks fans now think that Uncle Freezy, am supposed to believe that they will be patient with these young players in an extended rebuild. When I saw them turn on Stephon Marbury. Steph from here, he from Brooklyn.
Well, but remember, Freezy, even when Camby was incoming after the Oakley trade.
Right. They hated Camby because they thought he was finesse.
Yeah.
Camby soft. Camby soft, son. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. It's a new era. You know what I'm saying?
Just want to give a quick shout out to my man Kanal in the chat. Salute, brother. I see you. Andy is on that Fournier ledge, B. Andy N is trying. He's trying. I was with you, Andy N, but I jumped off the Fournier ledge as soon as he had a bad steak, man. That was it for me.
Yeah, as soon as Fournier thought he was the number one option and Julius supposed to be number two, I jumped off of that, bro.
I had to leave. It was when he was around, he was sliding around like Sammy the Seal and pointing at the defender.
There him go.
Yeah, man. Hey,
there you go.
And so I didn't mean to get like on a soapbox or nothing, but what I desperately want to do is protect these kids from the Knicks fans, right? Man, protect these kids, man. Let these kids let it be one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Let it be Dr. Seuss for them first, before you start giving them War and Peace.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? And if we don't want to do that, bro, we want if Deuce McBride would like what AD said, if Deuce McBride would have got that putback dunk, he'd have got Deuce McBride phone number tattooed on his chest. Over a basket that was worth 2 points.
Yeah. And they just who was it? Jay Williams He said that how we booed Porzingis. It's a fact. We always boo things that are foreign to us.
Right.
And we don't understand what we're about to get into.
Man,
and then when we see the gold, we're like, oh man, look at that. Look at the rainbow. It looks beautiful.
Jay Williams is trying to do any and everything to become more relevant. That's why he's trying to hook his little apple cart up to the Knicks nation. He's he's doing the same thing Max did.
Yeah, and the same thing Stephen A. be trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
No, I wasn't talking about that Jay Williams. I was just talking about the Jarrell Williams and the Jay Williams in the chat. Unless that's Jay Williams from ESPN. How you doing, Jay?
Hey, Jay was good. Jay Will was good. Hey, but you know what though? The thing is we booed Porzingis, right? But what if? Just think about this. What if we had let him go by and we'd have picked somebody else like Devin Booker? Would we have booed Devin Booker? Yes.
Of course. We boo everybody.
Yeah, we'd have booed Devin Booker, and to this day we'd have been like, would y'all have been patient? Think about this. Would y'all have been patient with Devin Booker? Struggling through his first season?
Probably not.
No.
You want to make it even more interesting, Freezy? Would we have been patient with Steph Curry the first 2-3 years, getting injured, being out with the ankle?
No, bro. We weren't even patient with Rod Strickland.
Yeah.
Bro, we wasn't even patient with Michael Ray Richardson, bro. Think about it. Think about that. We wasn't even patient with Darryl Walker. Bruh. We wasn't patient with Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson, in my opinion, is an Indiana Pacer.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you think about.
But you know what? At some point, the players and the organization got to talk to these young guys and say, look, you guys are the future. We need you out there. Y'all play with heart. Y'all play with that New York grit. Tune out the fans, man. We need you. That's it. You just got to understand that they're going to say stuff about you no matter how good or how bad you play. There's always going to be hate or frustration, should I say, because, Knicks fans get frustrated a lot. New York, and as much as the bad rap is on New York about how hard it is to play here, I think it's worse in Philly. I think Philly is monsters over there, man. The Philly fans is crazy. So at least I think some of the time we have good intentions and good.
She said she annoyed her a lot last night. Like she gave her an attitude, and she goes, "I ripped those shoes off her feet."
Thank you, D. I think that in those cases. Sometimes we use a little bit more knowledge behind our passion and our frustration, but a lot of times we do jump out the window quickly. It's because we are a starved franchise, starved organization who hasn't seen consistent winning since the 90s, and we want to get back there. But you know what? Sometimes you can't. The rebuild takes time, man, and we haven't gone through all the time for the true rebuild yet.
Right.
We out of the early stages, but we're not done.
Right. No, I think I agree with you on that. And then the thing about Philly, bro, I think Philly is mostly hate and a little bit of love, right? But New York, when I say New York, I'm talking about the tri-state area. Is like mommy dearest, bro. We are like, hey, Sophie, you ever saw that movie, Mommy Dearest?
Oh yeah. No wire hangers.
That's us, bro. That's us. You talking about extreme? Yeah. Yo. Hey, but listen. Hey, Chuck. I don't know if I ever told you this right. All right. So I started the YouTube channel coming off of Twitter because I used to be on Twitter in the Twitter group, just beefing on Twitter all the time. It was like a thread or whatever. So I'm like, yo. Instead of us just doing it on Twitter, man, just typing all day, why don't we just do a channel? All them dudes like, nah, man, it'll never work. Don't nobody want to talk on YouTube. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try it and see if it'll work. So anyway, fast forward like 6-7 months, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia at a playoff game, and I see this big blue and orange crowd coming towards me, right? So I'm like, hey, that's a lot of people headed over here. Wonder what's going on. Why they headed to the bar over there? they headed towards me, right? So I'm looking around like, why are they headed over here? And then, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I got Trill, so I get Trillville start playing in my head. Nuck if you buck. Nuck if you buck. I'm like, if I'm going down swinging, right? So this dude walks out the crowd. He like 6'6", 6'7". He's like, yo, I can't believe it's you. And he put his arm around me, and his homeboy started taking pictures. Right? And then they start chanting, Blorange Tears, Blorange Tears. And I think CP the artist and Hoodie Kev was there. These people chanting. Right? And I'm like, yo, what the hell? This is crazy. And they're like, New York is in the building, son. I'm like, what? This is crazy. New York is crazy. And he's like, nah, man, we bring this energy everywhere. And I'm like, yo, this is mad mommy dearest right here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, if I'm a random YouTuber standing on the street just trying to go see a playoff game, can you imagine being RJ Barrett or Julius Randle in the city? Can you imagine,
man? Bro? You have a bad game, everybody telling you how bad, or whatever. You can't even go to the little store and get your bag of Funyuns without somebody giving you the business.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You get like for instance, I bet you Allen Houston don't even have to pay for a meal in the city. Right now. He ain't played in 20 years or 20 or close to 20 years.
No, close to 20.
Yeah.
He did when he was playing because Knicks fans, after you retire, they show you love, but they remember every bad thing you do when you're playing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember they hated Allen Houston too. Remember Allen Houston signed that contract and got hurt? Remember that?
The $100 million.
Man, they turned on Allen Houston so fast. And so then people want me to throw my babies out there. Right? You turned on Allen Houston, H2O. You turned on Allen Houston, but yet you want me to throw my babies out there? Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be like telling everybody just slow down a little bit on the speeding up of these guys, because if they make one mistake in a crucial moment, you're gonna turn off. And it is what it is, bro. And you don't get a second chance. Because some people still hate John Starks to this day.
To this day because of the finals.
Should have passed the ball.
Bro, Hubert Davis and Rolando Blackman are trash. They was trash. Hubert Davis was a great regular season off the bench scorer and on a Tuesday night in Milwaukee. But when the lights got big, bro, nah. That dude ain't that. That dude wasn't that. Yeah, that dude wasn't it. But anyway. Yo, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta get out of here.
All right.
I gotta take Miss Mocha to get something to eat for dinner.
All right, now free.
And I'll probably jump back on in like an hour or something.
Okay.
I'll just mess around, Chuck. Hey, Ron. Hey, can you plug Still Knicks fans before you go? So check out Ron and John on Still Knicks fans. They have an interview up with the entertainer, and they also do a NBA joint on Nothing But Knicks that y'all should check out. Soulfinger, Stafford Don, and myself probably won't be able to do NBA one-on-one Sunday. It's the holidays, y'all, so schedules are going to be kind of up and down. So we'll probably try to put some content out there, but it may be informal for the next week or so. Chuck, you want to plug something before you go?
Nah, I don't have a channel or nothing like that.
Hey, so I heard the two tracks were dope, bro.
Okay.
You didn't respond to me on Twitter, I don't think.
I didn't?
No. So I wanted to use one. I wanted to use track 1 for GI and track 2 for Soulfinger. Okay, would you allow us to do that? Oh, everybody quiet. Okay. Hey, thank you everybody for coming to check us out. We'll holler at y'all later. Y'all have a good day.
Sorry about that.